Word up. Happy Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Father's Day is actually an hour from now in Central Time Zone. Shout out to the fathers out there, especially my dad, best dad in the world. We are drafting some Underdog. Big Ray is joining us soon. He apparently cut his finger cooking food, which is no surprise. But the finger cut's a surprise. He sent me a picture to make sure I knew it. And apparently it looks like a maxi pad. Hold on one second. Shit. Okay, I did not send Dakota a link. I got to send Dakota a link. Give me a second. Dakota, send me your email in the Discord real quick. Here comes Big Ray. He can help me out. We're going to all draft this together. What's up, Big Ray? How's your finger, bro? Dakota, send me a link, your email. It's dmail something. I don't know exactly. I got to send it from my phone now since I'm on the stream. So send me your email in the Discord. What's up, Ray? How you doing?
Yeah, it's definitely period blood. So it's not great.
Yeah, well, you cut your little finger, and it's pretty interesting stuff. I'm down with that.
You know.
Yeah.
It's of course my middle finger and
Lo Samo, we are gonna do a $3 sit and go and all hop in together so we can all draft. We'll probably fill this fucker up. Let's join that right now. I have it right here. Ray, we're doing this one, the $3 draft. It's not a tournament. We'll all get in this together. And we'll probably have at least 10 of us. Underdog. Look at the thumbnail.
Underdog. Okay. Oh, sorry. I couldn't see. I'm blind, dude. Yeah,
do you wear glasses? Fingers cut.
Do you wear glasses? I'm just asking.
No,
do you wear glasses?
No, I don't.
So for me, if anybody out there who has glasses or contacts that I wear like me, I'm negative, like 3.5 and 3.75. Dude, that's basically legally blind.
You're legally blind?
No, I said it's basically no, I'm not legally blind because I don't have to do nothing like that.
By the way, hey, dude, Dakota, the link's sent, so check your email. Dakota's going to hop in here with us. I'm drinking some Busch Light here. If you look, it says limited. It says collector's edition. So the can's a collector's edition because there's artwork on it. It's a fucking can of Busch Light. This is what people collect?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm just saying, it's almost like Frank Costanza collecting TV guides.
Yeah.
If you're collecting Busch Light cans, man, you are white trash.
Just accept the fact that you're white trash, all right? Take a look at yourself. You can't do backflips. You don't know karate. You're white trash.
You're white trash too, dude. Look at those shorts are white trash.
Do not call the shorts white trash. Dennis told me about these shorts, and they're not white trash. Look at this. Look at this. Look what I can do. What is white trash about that? Don't call me white trash.
I feel like if I had that kind of mobility, I'd be capable of pretty much anything.
Hey, real quick, what lobby are we getting into?
Look at my screen. $3 right here. Look, see my screen here?
No,
you go, the tournaments are up here. This is the computer, but if you go below the tournaments, you go to the $3 drafts. It's right here. 12 person. You got to make sure it's not the slow draft. Slow draft has a little orange icon on it. We're going for the one I have the icon on, the $12 prize, $32. All draft this together. I think LOL Simo, I don't know how to pronounce your name. He's always trying to get us to draft Best Ball Mania. Guys, we're not drafting Best Ball Mania.
9 out of 12?
Is there? I mean, from what I saw, there's not 9 out of 12. Let's see.
12 person.
Hold on. I see.
Oh, $5. No, $5. It's $5, right?
No, the $3. I don't see 9 out of 12.
$30 prize or $32 prizes. 12 person draft. 12 to 2 now.
Let's see here. I'm gonna check on my phone. Sometimes it updates faster. We have. They do have the poodle up here, but let's see here. NFL. Lobby. NFL. Yeah, we have. It's wide open. There's only like 3 people in it. There is 2 out of 12 right now in there. Do you see what I'm talking about?
12, yeah, 32. It's $32 prize, right?
Yeah, it says 2 out of 12 in there. I'm waiting for everyone to join, but I think we're good.
Oops. Well, I entered in there, but
I did, Hetzer. Sorry I didn't respond to the Discord. I was golfing all day, and then I got home, was hanging out with the lady. So a little distracted today. But hopefully Dakota hops in here shortly, and then we can hop in this draft. Or we'll hop in and he'll join at some point. Anyways, I don't want to draft Best Ball Mania in June. If I was drafting Best Ball Manias right now, instead of having $400 into Best Ball, I would have $1,400 or $2,000 in Best Ball. Not the way I operate, man. Can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. And we have our boy, Mr. Dakota, up in here. Shit, I need to change up the setting, but without the comments, you can see him. He's really dark right now. Dakota, get some light in the setting there. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, gentlemen? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We see you as like a silhouette. No, I think we're gonna get in this one, guys. Let's get in this one right now. It's there's like 3 out of 12, so 2 out of 12. The $12.
Rob, you were
$12
downgrading him. He was fine. He was just a dim.
Here we go. So join it up now. Join it up now, Ray. We have. There's only 4 people in here, so no, we're getting this one right now. Dakota, Ray, Derek, Hetzer. We are in this $3 sit and go, not the slow draft. Make sure you hit the fast draft, and we're gonna see who dominates this draft. Yo, what up, Dakota? Dakota, do you hear
hello,
us?
gents. I'm trying to connect my AirPods here.
Yeah, Rob.
Sometimes
I'm
it
not.
does affect the video. You don't see it, Ray?
No, I can see it. I was not sure if I was sitting in one you said you were in, and then all of a sudden
We just joined the one that's 5 out of 12. It says 5 out of 12. So if you go to NFL,
All right. Yeah, I got it. I'm in.
go below the tournaments. It's the $3
there.
draft tab. There's a 2-person, a 3-person, a 4-person, a 6-person, a 12-person.
I joined it.
There
I
you
joined
go.
three. I joined 3
Hey-o.
others in the middle of it. So now I just need to leave those other ones. Is all.
Yeah. Derek only sees 1 out of 12. We're all in this one. There is
No, that's what I'm saying,
Currently
Rob.
5
It
people.
took me a couple times. I found it.
Derek, try to back out. There should only be 1 12-person lobby going at once. You might be in the slow draft, Derek.
This happened yesterday.
No. Yeah.
I was in a slow draft. As it says slow draft, and it says 12-person draft. That's why I got 3 different ones. Now I'm in the one. Oh, 5 and 12. 7 more to
we'll
start.
have more people hopping in here. This will fill up once we get to like 8 people. The randoms will fill it up. Anyways, Dakota, what's going on, man? How was your concert? You had a great time? He still doesn't have his AirPods in. I got a pressing question to ask Dakota about the concert. Hey Mercedes apparently is a thing. That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Gents, concert was fun, man. Good time. Was
Good, man.
exciting to see.
Yeah, LOL.
Hey Mercedes.
$3. Sorry, $3 12 man. LOL. $3 12 man. Not the slow draft though. Make sure you're getting the fast draft. Sorry, Dakota. Continue about Hey Mercedes.
No, you're good. I got to get in this as well. But yeah, no, it was a good time. Hey Mercedes is so unknown that the lead singer Bob Hanna stood right in front of me for half of the Jimmy Eat World set, and 2 people recognized him. I mean, I guess I was a third, but 2 people went up and said, "What's up?" to him. So,
Wow.
yeah,
That's
it
awesome.
was good to see him, man. It was kind of one of those bucket list bands from
Bucket list,
the youth.
Wow.
Yeah, well, from the youth, man.
Buckethead is a bucket list.
Buckethead. I was literally saying Rob's Buckethead.
Did you see any titties? GM, this is a $3 sit and go. So you go below the tournaments, and you get to the $3 drafts, just their individual drafts. There's no tournaments. The $3 sit and go draft, 12-person, $3. Prizes are $32. It's not the slow draft. Slow draft has the orange icon next to it. This just has a blue icon and a BB next to it. 12-person draft. Dakota, did you see any titties? Because that's all we care about at a concert. Did you see titties? Did you see any dong? Like, what did you see?
Nah, man. It's got there, kind of stood in the center. Wanted to be up close, just to see Hey Mercedes. And next thing I know, the next 20 minutes was filled with people just putting blankets around me, all the way up to 10 feet from the stage. And I was on a call with someone, and I was like, dude, am I old now? Like, are we watching concerts on blankets, or what's going on? So I was a little scared. But when the music started, everyone got up. So
Hell yeah. Derek, just keep on backing out and joining. Eventually it will even out because now it says 6 out of 12 in the lobby as well as my screen. 6 out of 12 for this guy. Yeah, sometimes close the app. That works. Just Hetzer's a genius. By the way, Hetzer was awesome last night. Hetzer was hammered. And he's the first one we ever identified that was hammered from a live stream chat. It was epic. Like that's saying something. And he was so Hetzer seems to be one of those really nice, fun, like lovey drunks that just wants to hug you and say how much he loves you, because he said that a bunch of times to me last night. Much appreciated, dude. And we much prefer that over the angry, like, I hate you drunk, which we all know. We all have that person in our life, right? Which is just unbearable. That prick that just wants to like fight everyone and just like start drama when they're drunk. We don't like those people.
agreed.
GM, I'm going to try to walk you through this. So when you go to the lobby, go to NFL, you go to the NFL tab. It's hard. I'm going to try to show you on my phone. This is the NFL tab. Sorry, I have this stupid light here. You go below the tournament. So it says contest. Those are all the tournaments. You got the big dog, the mastiff, the pit bull, the satellite, the puppy, etc. Those are all the tournaments. You go right below that, and it'll say there's $3 drafts. There's a bunch of those, two person, 3 person, 4 person. There's $5 drafts. Stick to the $3 tab, and then there'll be a 12-person draft. There's a 12-person draft on top, the first 12-person draft, and there's another one that says 12-person slow draft. We want the 12-person draft.
It will not let me in it, man.
Why can't you get in it?
It keeps putting me in my own and telling me 11 more.
Try to close your app. Ray, check the Discord. Hetzer made a fish fry, or was it fish fry? I think it was some seafood dish that looked pretty goddamn awesome. I looked at the picture. He wants your approval because you're fucking meat sweats, dude.
Sorry, is this in the the normal chat here?
Main Discord, you got to go up a little bit. By the way, if we can't all get in this one, we could take our chances on a puppy or probably a Frenchie is probably the best bet. The newer tournament will fill up too fast, and we can see what we can do there. I just feel like those are going to be harder to fill. Like this is, we know we can get everyone in there. Fried fish, fried grunt, saltwater fish is what Hetzer was rocking. This is the way we can all get in together. It has worked in the past. Sometimes is it still not working for you, Dakota?
Yeah, it's not going to let me. I've set it out, reset it two times already. It's just not going to happen.
All right. Well, it looks like we are going to do some Frenchies then, since this isn't going to work.
Yeah, it's showing me 6 of 12.
Yeah. All right. Well, I want to make sure at least us three are drafting together as you know. Hope we can. This is the issue with what we're doing, and it's not guaranteed ever. Just like nothing is guaranteed in life, guys. We know this.
So real quick, so to go, I see what Hetzer made. First off, it looks fire. First off, though, what fish did you use it with, Hetzer? And then did you just raw dog it with the like? And when I say this, if you say yes, that means your beer batter was, or whatever the batter you made was going to be, just raw dog it. Yeah, tartar sauce. I personally like hot sauce, like did some hot sauce on some fish, like especially fried fish. But I do like.
He said he did ketchup, which is, I'm leaving this draft, by the way, guys. Let's leave it. I have an idea. We can try the $5.
All right, so we're leaving the one we're in, Rob.
Make sure you leave it. Don't just back out. You have to actually leave it. The $5 has nobody in it. Now, there's no way that's going to fill. Fuck. We should just try a Frenchie sprint.
So there's no way it gets the whole fuck.
Well, the $5 don't fill up as much as the $3.
Well, right now there's one in the 12-person $5.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to fill that one. We can all try to get in that one. Should we try to do that? What do you think, Dakota?
I mean, if they're a lot of these sit and goes are guys setting their lineups and auto drafting and things like that. So setting their rankings.
Let's
So I'm
try it.
not sure if it'll fill, but we could give it a shot.
Yeah. All right. $5 sit and go, guys. We are going to hop in this one. If you look at my screen, it is this one right here. $5. See, this is the tournaments are up here. This is on a computer, but it's similar on a phone. We're going down to the $5 tab. We are going to the 12-person $54 prize. Make sure it's the fast draft. We are entering. Let's all enter, and hopefully we have the same amount. Now, I have 3 people in here, so it should say 3 out of 12 filled. Now, we have 4 out of 12 filled. Who else is in there? Tell me if you guys are in there. Dakota, tell me if it fills for you.
Keep giving
we
me
should have enough.
I'm in.
11 more.
You have 11 more, so you can't get in it.
Dakota, what is going on?
I don't know.
Rob said mine says 7.
7, yeah. Derek, do you hear me? Are you? Let me know what yours says. So I want to try to get everyone in here as much as I can. And worst case scenario, if you're the only one, Dakota, we'll go through with it. And no, Dakota's not slow. This happens from time to time. Dakota's actually a very smart man. Outside of the LeBron debate, is my only issue with Dakota. I will say this, Dakota. You were on my side of the Len Bias debate, right? Which we actually agreed on something. We agreed on a lot in the NBA, but we really agreed on the Len Bias thing, right?
Wait. So I never heard this. Let me say my thought on him. And you guys are older than me, so I would like to think you guys would call me a retard if I say something wrong here. But again, as I talked about everything with NBA, if I haven't watched the person play, I listen to people who watch said players. Anything and everything I've ever heard about that man, he was Michael Jordan, like 2.0 or something along those lines. Like he would have been at least an elite player.
I said Dominique. Dominique Sean Kemp level was his baseline, and Michael Jordan was his ceiling, which was a crazy ceiling to have. The best.
I'm just telling you what I heard, and that makes sense. Like, okay, so you're telling me those two to MJ, aka Hall of Fame talent that was never seen to fulfill, which is so
correct. All right, we have it. Hold on, before we get to Len Bias, we have time to talk about. We have to back out of this one. It's not working for a bunch of people. We are backing out. Leaving draft.
We're leaving again.
We're gonna do a Frenchie. We're gonna do a Frenchie and try to just join on me and hope it works. Not it works. I hope enough of us get in this one. So we're gonna do the Frenchie, guys. I'm gonna give you guys a minute to get ready. We're gonna do it on my countdown. We're gonna all try to fill a Frenchie. Hope it's like 3 out of 12 filled when we join, and then
6 more. Go.
That was a French.
The Frenchie. Get in the Frenchie.
The Frenchie sprint.
Yep. Get in.
Yeah. 6 more. Go.
4 more. It says
4 more to start. Frenchie sprint, guys. Frenchie sprint. 3 more spots.
3 more.
We're all going to get in. 3 more. Derek, Etzer, Dark Jar Jar, LOL.
One
all
more.
You guys.
Oh, drafted. So who we got in here?
Filled. But Ray, I think on the Len Bias Jordan thing, I think the best way to really look at it is the thought process was that Jordan or that Len Bias, potentially was better than Jordan in college. I'm not going to sit here and act like I watched them play because I was very young. But I think the best way to look at it is a lot of people said there was Magic Bird, and then it would have been Jordan Bias following that, and so I think that's high praise in itself right there. Because Magic Bird, took the NBA to the next level.
Michael Jordan, like to say he's Michael Jordan is insane, but
No, I just said
technically he's a better college player. It was close. Like MJ was underutilized in college because his team was good. His winning, I'm not taking winning aside. Like Len Bias was a more physically gifted athlete. I don't think anyone could debate that. I mean, the guy was 2 inches taller, same vertical, had a funky shot, but MJ had a funky shot in college too. But to say his ceiling was MJ is kind of disrespecting MJ, like because MJ had we think Len Bias had that drive. We know he had a good work ethic, but MJ was literally a serial killer out there. And
I get it. I'm just telling you what people who were
he was going to be a Hall of Famer. We all agree, Hall of Fame talent, Len Bias.
Yes.
And the all-time
Right.
what if of what ifs, man.
Right. I mean, MJ didn't go 1 in the draft, so I mean, it wasn't a slam
Sam
dunk
Bowie.
that he was going to be.
Sam
Thank
Bowie,
you,
baby.
Sam Bowie, baby.
Sam
Thank you.
Bowie from 40 minutes from me here in right outside of Reading.
Who
Rob,
was
this is-
the
this is-
number 1 in Len Bias's draft? The big center, the guy that got hurt.
Well,
Jordan.
Greg Oden.
Well, Jordan was 3 in his draft, right?
Yes. Oh no, he was 4.
Yeah, no, Jordan was 3 because Hakeem
Oh, was he
Olajuwon
3?
was
Okay.
Right.
2.
Right.
Good call. Well, here's the thing. College numbers, Derek, yes, there's been a bunch of – but when I was watching the Len Bias thing, I specifically watched all the North Carolina and North Carolina MJ versus Len Bias games. Dude, MJ was a pest on defense, and, like, he rose to the moment like he did in the NBA. So, like, he just didn't get the opportunity, right? It was because Sam Perkins was on that team, and there was multiple, like, 4 NBA players in that team. But you're correct. Like, Michael Jordan was nowhere near the best college basketball player of all time. But the breadcrumbs were there for MJ, and he should have never gone 3 in the draft. Like, Hakeem for sure should have gone ahead of him. Hakeem is an all-time player, and he was 7 foot tall. That's what the NBA valued back then. Like, MJ was the reason that – Dakota, correct me if I'm wrong. MJ was the reason that guards started going ahead of bigs because of what happened.
Yes, I mean, he put him on the map for sure in terms of that. And Brad Daugherty was the center that went ahead of Len Bias out of North Carolina, so he had a pedigree. But I think the big thing about North Carolina back in those days is they played that 4 corners. So they slowed the ball down a lot, which really limited the upside of players on the team. Jordan, especially. But yeah, so it was a lot of slow-paced basketball in those North Carolina teams. And I think, did he win 2 titles, Dean? But he's highly regarded as one of the greatest of all time.
I for sure won. I don't know.
Who are you talking about? Who won 1?
MJ.
MJ won 1. I think it was
No, MJ won 1. I'm talking about Dean Smith, the coach.
Oh, shit.
Plenty.
Plenty.
I was saying he won.
No, I think he's only won 2.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't like a UCLA situation. How many did UCLA won? Like, they won 4 in a row, right?
Yeah, it was a lot. Maybe 10 in a row, 9 in a row. It's something crazy.
God, what a wild time back then. Bill Walton, the perfect game, right? Essentially, was it 21 and 22 from the field? Like, it was the perfect basketball game ever played.
Yeah.
And good call, Darth. The cocaine, it ruined a lot of careers, but a lot of those careers still got off the ground. Like, the Len Bias problem was he wasn't a blowhead like these other guys. He had probably done it before, but he had a heart condition, clearly. But we never got to see him. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't like those other guys' careers and lives got destroyed by it because of addiction. This was not the case with Len Bias. This was a one-off. Like, he's a 22-year-old kid who got drafted to the Celtics, number 2 overall, the best team in the NBA. He wanted to blow off some steam, no pun intended. And, it just killed him. I mean, and it was, you know what? Sometimes, like, sacrificial lamb, we use the term sacrificial X receiver on this channel all the time. Like, he actually saved a lot of people's lives because of his story and the whole cocaine. That was the 80s. That was when crack was coming in. And, like, that was the ultimate, like, scary tale of, like, how it can go wrong. And they use it as, like, you can do it once and die. And I don't know if that was the case, but in this case, it was close enough to that where, like, you can do it once and die. It would be like, Mendoza dying from fentanyl right now. That would kind of be a pretty good comparison.
No, I was literally about to say that. Like, it's the same shit as fentanyl now. It's like, it's in basically anything. And
hopefully Mendoza's not doing fentanyl, guys. Can we all just
if I had to guess, I bet that dude has never done drugs.
No, yeah,
maybe smoked weed.
Drugs.
Maybe smoked weed, but anything beyond that, I'd be shocked.
Well, they did put him 3rd on the depth chart, so maybe they found something.
God, we gotta love June depth charts, right?
Oh yeah, dude. Had to be honest.
All right, so Ray, where are you sitting in this draft? He's right by me. Dakota is. You know what's awesome though? We get Dakota on the actual stream for his I don't call them horrendous draft grades. His very strict draft grades that he gives everybody. He's got to do it with his fucking face on here, and I can't wait for that. Because,
wait.
All I gotta say is it's hard to grade teams, and it's hard to grade teams in person. Be like in the chat, it's so much easier when you. In my case, I'm grading all these teams. It is tough to give someone a bad grade. You know what I mean? Like it is hard because I love all you guys, and I will give myself bad grades as well. It's a little tougher. So Dakota might be a little nicer on the grades tonight. What do you guys think? Dakota?
I think for me, I'm just not an A person in terms of grading in best ball, especially in these tournaments. Just not my thing. So a B plus to me is about as good as you'll get. If I see something crazy, like you're drafting with a bunch of people that have no clue what they're doing, which probably isn't going to happen here, you might sneak into an A, but
with all of us in the draft, it should be hard to get an A because there's 5 sharper people. But here's the thing is I am also doing it on a curve a little bit. When I realize that there's 5 or 6 of us in a draft, like it's a curve, right? Where if a B plus becomes an A because you did the most with what you could. An A team is literally drafted with morons when you have guys taking 4 quarterbacks and you get all this crazy value. That I think that's what you're saying, Dakota, right? Like an A is set for those circumstances.
Right. A is pretty much you couldn't have done anything better, right? And I think we all can really sharpen up, get better, myself included. I probably agreed myself the hardest. Except for my dynasty draft, I thought that was pretty good. But
hey, I had your back, brother. I had your back, brother.
Rob and I are the only ones that like it, so it is what it is.
When did I talk shit about your fantasy?
No, we were the only ones. We were the only ones that loved it, Dakota. Everyone out there was some people that liked it, and then there was a couple of people, specifically the hosts on this show, that hated it.
What, me?
No,
I'm talking about the people on the show, Storey and Nico. Storey was just going to town on this fucking team.
Yeah, well, whatever. You know what? Storey is his own fucking man, and you know what? Yeah. Nonetheless, I was making sure that I don't remember talking shit about Dakota's team.
No.
Maybe in the background,
maybe
in the background to my co-manager, but not in public, not on the live for you to see. My God.
I appreciate everyone's insight, and like I ask, I like it. And when I was saying I want to play Storey in college football, I want to get into where he's good and learn there as well, right? So I just like the competition, but friendly for sure.
No, of course. Yeah, no, Storey's just next level with that. Fuck off, Rob.
No, Storey's a cold individual at times, and like sometimes it comes out, and he can't stop himself. He's a very analytically driven person. He is going to call it like I see it. He doesn't have a lot of, he doesn't really like sympathize with us humans. He's like Kramer. Like he's a pod. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of the same way in a sense. Like there's a standard and I'm with it and I like it. And I understood. And that's why we didn't get back and forth in an argument because I understood the points he was making. I just don't necessarily agree that the outcome's going to be what he thinks it's going to be, I guess is the best way to say it.
I mean, if you don't make any move at running back, the outcome will be what he's saying. But my grade was based on the fact that you have options. And flexibility is gigantic in Dynasty. And there goes all the running backs. So, fuck me, right? Blake wants to do a community college fantasy league. Well, I'm out because I don't really watch that, so I can't do that. Well, I guess we'll just take
Dakota,
James
how would you
Williams.
go fuck yourself? Huh?
What?
I need a running back.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, look at that run.
Yeah, you know what? I'm taking my boy from Notre Dame. Welcome to the Dirtbag team.
Oh, that pick sucks, dude.
Shut up.
That pick sucks. Darian Price.
Your boy Zach Charbonnet has had so many years to prove himself for nothing.
Well, Zach Charbonnet has been awesome, but
been awesome for touchdowns. But I don't know about yardage, but
he's been pretty goddamn.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong, Walter. You're just an asshole.
Okay, then.
You just take it easy, man.
You know, that's your answer for everything, dude. And let me point out something. Pacifism is not, look at our current situation with that camel fucker in Iraq. Pacifism is not something to hide behind.
Just take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude.
Yeah, waving the fucking gun around?
Calmer than you are.
Coming in, you are
You
Calmer than
love
are.
Jadarian Price.
me.
I'll put it
Ray
this
is
way.
big on rookies.
Yeah, if Zach Charbonnet was, if we found out right now Zach Charbonnet was out until week 10, I would maybe like Price where you took him. Maybe. He ain't gonna be out. Nice pick there. There you go, Ray. Ray with the Tyler Warren pick. Now he's getting somewhere. Now he's getting
What
somewhere
happened?
there.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, the shit glitched. I picked it and it went back. It didn't do it. And
All right.
fuck
Well,
off.
there are. Let's see. Jesus.
fuck off, Rob.
We're gonna take.
You're just very jealous that
I'm gonna take Dakota's guy here. Dakota's pissed about that, aren't you? No Marvin Harrison for you, bitch.
I would have locked him in, but that's okay. I'm starting to really go up the board in how many I have of him, so it's probably saved me. I'm gonna lock in Ray's guy there, Caleb and unstacked.
By the way, this is a sprint, so stacking does not matter. I don't know if you know this, Dakota. This is a 3 week. The playoffs is so 2 out of 12 advance to the playoffs, and there's not individual weekly playoff matchups. It's just one giant field of 3,700 teams. So obviously stacking still matters, but not as much with the 1 week sample. That's how I read it. I don't know this for sure, but I read it like you want the most points in a 3 week stretch, so stacking doesn't matter as much in this tournament.
Right.
Like
You want
stack
the
when you can
boom,
get
so-
it.
Right.
Yeah, stack when
But
you
if
can get
you
it. But in a 1 week sample, like stacks are everything because you have to beat out 12 other teams.
Right. If you can match up the week that Drake May played the Jets there at the end of the season, you can match that up, right, and stack that. I mean that's how you win these tournaments.
God, Quentin Johnston, his ADP is rising, fellas. Rising.
Yeah, and I'm not sure why.
Because he should have never been in the 90s, because the fact he's a number 2 and he's pretty set in stone as a number 2 with, everyone's all about Ladd McConkey and Marion Hampton. Like Quentin Johnson is at 8 touchdowns back-to-back years. That's why. I mean, he's going to have 8 again this year, right? In theory.
Yeah,
Fuck
in
you,
theory.
Dakota. Fuck you, man.
In theory.
I got to take Jalen Warren now because of that pick from you. I don't like it. You take Alec Pierce from me.
Well, don't take Harrison, and I wouldn't be forced to make that.
All right,
selection.
I'll trade you. I'll trade you Harrison and Warren for Caleb and Alec Pierce. Deal? We in? We doing it? Does everyone else agree?
You can fucking give me Dak so I can pair him up with CD so you can lick it.
My sack.
You're gonna fucking get so raid. Do, 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 do. Yeah.
It's a really, really bad song, bro.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm loud. I was trying to be courteous on this live. If you want me to Mark Wahlberg it with that other dude, I can give you that. How that song is not viral. No, you just said
Pets are with 4 straight receivers there. Tucker Kraft goes off the board to Sunday Thunder with Blake Corum going off the board. God damn it. I don't like that. Oh, whoa. This motherfucker's got 4 quarterbacks, guys. Lamar, Joe Burrow, Herbert, and Trevor Lawrence. So we have a guy just throwing this draft for us because this sucks. This guy's ruining it. He has 4 quarterbacks. This is bullshit. I hate this.
Oh boy.
I'm going to have to take fucking Brock Purdy, I think. When I see that, I have to take a quarterback. Like, I have to give myself a chance. This is stupid. So Lamar, Joe Burrow. He got really good value on Lamar, too. And then they're not bad values all around, but this is just terrible. He has Hampton, Kyron, McConkey, and Justin Jefferson, but he has 4 quarterbacks. This dude has just ruined everyone's chances. That is awesome. That kid is back on the escalator again.
That kid is back on the escalator again. Remarkable. That's criminal. That kid is back on the escalator again. Leave it alone. What?
I don't like this, guys. I hate when people do this. There's just no way he's even advancing, and just awesome. I know Montana. I know. Montana, are you in this? Yeah, he is at the 1 spot. So now you got to take a quarterback, because if you don't, he's probably taking 2 more. Gotta love it. Wally, I don't know. I mean, if he was any type of fantasy football player, he would know that he has no chance. Like Lamar, Burrow, and Herbert's too much. Lamar, Burrow, and Trevor Lawrence is too much. Lamar and Burrow is all you need. If you take those 2, you're set. They don't have the same bye week. You're set. And to take all 4 of them is just a slap in the dick to everyone else in this league. God damn it.
It looks like he wanted the Chargers stack. Not sure why he went. I guess he thought value on the other 2 quarterbacks, and then I don't taking Lawrence then. Yeah, kind of crazy.
It's bad. It's really bad. At least you have Caleb, I have Purdy. I mean, whatever. But people that don't have any quarterbacks are going to be really screwed if he takes 1 more.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna
take
take
Jackson
golf.
Dart. Shit, I can't take Jackson Dart.
You guys are afraid, huh?
I'm going to take Kyler Murray. I was going to take Goff because I have Jameson Williams, but I'll take Kyler Murray, and then everyone else will be forced to take quarterbacks. You know the story.
Yeah, I'll take fucking, Trump's America, man. Mouth.
Yeah, Jackson Dart's a hell of a value there. You actually got a quarterback after ADP, which is awesome. So Ray's just loving this whole thing. If this guy takes a quarterback here, he takes J.K. Dobbins. That might as well be a quarterback. Good thing I still dig some of these receivers.
Does he think Dobbins still plays for the Chargers?
Yeah, I think he does. Yep. There goes Ricky P.
I don't know about you fellas in Chicago, but the weather is phenomenal here the last few days. Low 80s.
We've had the best spring ever. We've had 70 degrees every day.
Oh, nice. That's perfect.
We've had a fuckload of rain, though, but, I mean, that's fine. Like, usually the last 4 or 5 years, our spring, it's gone from, 50s to 80s and then 90s in June. So, the fact that we've had 60s and 70s is just – I'm wearing a hoodie right now. I was just having a fire.
Yeah.
Played golf today. It was 74, I think, degrees. So
nice.
Pretty awesome stuff.
It was 78. Little breeze last night for the concert. It was phenomenal.
Did you go with a lady friend, a guy friend? What did you do?
No, just solo, man.
Solo concert, huh?
Yeah, so I started this it's become a trend now. So I started this trend because I could run after work, run into Philly, catch a show during the week, come back, because I don't drink, so I can get back to work and get back to work the next day, because I work from home most of the time. So jump out of bed, jump on the computer. So I kind of started that trend, and then I started to realize wow, I don't have to wait for other people. Especially when then, everyone's like, oh, I got a DD. Then they get sloppier and they hold you up. And as soon as that encore ends, I beeline it out of there. I'm half sprinting to my car and out of the city. So I've actually become very fond of it. So now I'm super comfortable just going by myself. So for the most part, that's what I've been doing. It's kind of boring, I know.
No. I mean, there's some nice things about having attachments, or as much as we love bringing our dates and girls, a lot of times girls get hammered at concerts and you have to babysit and carry, not even carry them, but just you're essentially, it's like me watching my niece and nephew. It's you got to come over here. The bathroom's over here now, babe. we're leaving here, we're getting in this Uber, whatever we're doing.
Yeah.
So I kind of envy you in a way.
Saw a lot of that last night. Saw a lot of people leaving early before even before the original set was over. Just couldn't walk, couldn't talk. Yeah. I guess thought they were back in their early 20s. Now they're in their late 30s, early 40s, and just
again
not hanging.
Amateurs.
If you go to a concert with Big Ray, you're gonna get front row because Big Ray is like Bad Dad from South Park. He's pushing his way, politely, mind you.
Dakota, I am the bad dad. I'm going for you, Dakota.
He is.
I want you, Dakota. I want you. Because I am the bad dad.
It's pretty good.
I love that guy.
All right. Ooh, we're going to get some value on Jordan Mason.
Who just took that?
Sorry, Ray.
Yeah, you did that on purpose, you dick. Fuck you.
Not on purpose.
No. Oh yeah, you're lying. You're lying.
Out of those tight ends, that's who I needed.
You're a liar. You're a liar and a good man, but you're a liar.
I couldn't risk Andrews there.
See, yeah, my question is, you want Ferguson over Andrews? Like, no way for me. I want Andrews all day.
Yeah, because if you haven't noticed, I have Dak and CD, so why not?
No, I'm saying in full PPR, give me Ferguson. In a half PPR, I think that
it's my backup. Whatever.
I think Andrews is higher upside than Ferguson. I mean, like, I don't think Ferguson's catching 10 touchdowns, and I've seen Andrews catch 11 just in 2024.
Right.
Why do you think Ferguson's all of a sudden not going to catch touchdowns? That's all he's been doing.
I didn't say he's going to have 6 or 7 or maybe 8, but I think Andrews is going to have 10. Lamar Jackson bounce back. Dude, who else is there? I love Surratt, Rashad Bateman. Zay Flowers doesn't catch touchdowns as much as I love Zay Flowers. Lamar Jackson, like, I don't know. I love Dak Prescott too. I get both arguments. I just prefer a guy that has no competition. Like, literally, look at Ferguson's competition. It's George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. And Ryan Flournoy.
What was his competition last year when he did nothing?
Well, the Ravens offense did nothing. The Ravens offense did nothing.
Well,
I stumbled on one word there, brother.
So thank you.
They tried to force it to Likely a lot, which that tells me
who is better than Mark Andrews as we speak, not as a career.
Yeah, Likely's not there anymore, though.
I
understand that, but why are they trying to force it to him when you have a guy who can catch 11 touchdowns? So
who knows? Well, no, because they use Likely in the middle of the field. They use Andrews in the red zone. They weren't in the red zone last year because their team was trash. Lamar was hurt. It was a fucking mess of a year for the. I think the Ravens are in a bounce back, like major bounce back mode, major FU tour.
Yeah.
I want to get shares of Ravens players, and I guess Jake Ferguson's on the Cowboys, who I'm also really, really high on. So I'm not going to begrudge anyone. I was just curious of why Ferguson over Andrews. Are they really close to you though, Dakota? Are they close or?
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, right. So I was taking a number 2 there and just kind of wanted a little safer floor because I could see Andrews kind of falling off more than Ferguson would. That's all. That's all the thought process was there. I'm trying to build teams, not necessarily.
David says
super favorites.
Will I be crazy to draft Barkley or Hampton over Bijan in non-PPR? I mean, dude, Hampton in non-PPR, absolutely not. The two options, if you want to go that way, is Derrick Henry, who has the highest rushing, and Derrick Henry has 13.5 over Vegas. Vegas 13.5 touchdowns, and then Jonathan Taylor. Those are the two guys I'd go in non-PPR. You guys all agree with this?
I mean, I'm taking Bijan and then trying to squeeze out a mid-tier wide receiver in the trade back. I mean that value.
He was saying if he wasn't gonna take Bijan, like you take Bijan, you take Gibbs, and then after that it's JT and Derrick Henry. Those guys are both top 5 picks.
I thought he was saying he has like the 101 and.
He has the 102. He was saying to skip if you wanted to skip Bijan. He mentioned Saquon, which is viable. Marion Hampton's props right now in Vegas: 900 rushing yards, 7.5 rushing touchdowns. that is so far away from Jonathan Taylor and Derrick Henry. It's
Right.
not even close. It's
For
close.
sure. But I think at the 102, I'd be taking Bijan and looking to make a trade, unless you can't trade.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with that.
Bijan's just you'd be silly to like pass on Bijan, and I understand that like it almost sucks in non PPR to take Bijan when he has 92 catches next year, and you're like, well, I only got points for those yards, but that's the way fantasy works. He's still gonna have 2,000 yards. He's still gonna have 12 touchdowns or 14 touchdowns. He has to earn his touchdowns more than a guy like Derrick Henry and Jonathan Taylor.
Well, right. But but even if you wanted to move off of him, you still take him, and then the value there is just you're gonna be able to trade.
If someone takes Derrick Henry at 7, you're like, well, I took Bijan at 2. Give me your 8th round pick, and that's pretty fair. Even though you probably won the trade because you were debating taking Henry at 2. I would just trade. I would take Bijan. Is the point? Like he's not that far off from Gibbs and standard.
Right. I agree with that. Yep.
But Marion Hampton, Marion Hampton's better in PPR, guys. Like I am off of Marion Hampton, period, where he's going. In half PPR, definitely. PPR, I can get on board. In standard, Marion Hampton should be, I don't know, like the 18th to 20th pick. I mean, he's going to go up a little bit because he's a running back, but like running back 10, would you guys agree?
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Well, look at the board here. We want Henry, Barkley, Genty, Cook, McCaffrey, JT, Bijan, Gibbs. I personally want Javonte Williams in standard over Marion Hampton. I really do. I mean, it's touchdowns, baby. And Javonte Williams is going to have about 12 of them.
So you're bought into Mitchell? I mean, what's your
yeah, Mitchell is getting drafted high in these best balls for a reason. I think Kamani Vidal is going to play. I just don't know. And Javonte Williams is a bad player. Let me preface all this with saying I think Javonte Williams is pretty bad. But let me make this pick here. And then we're going to go to TJ Hawkinson, my boy, my love affair, TJ, top 10 tight end boys. Sorry. I'm also, again, when there's tiebreakers, Javonte Williams' rushing yards are higher in Vegas. His rushing touchdowns are 2 touchdowns higher in Vegas. And Marion Hampton's going to catch about 25 more passes and maybe have another 200 receiving yards. That seems like a wash to me. So maybe I wouldn't take Javonte over Hampton, but like they're much closer than what the ADP would suggest. In standard, I'm looking for guys that are going to get goal line carries, all the goal line carries. And I promise you, Jaden Blue is not receiving 1 goal line carry this year. I promise you, Malik Davis is not getting 1 goal line carry. And I promise you, Dak Prescott's not running the ball in unless it's like a 4th and 1 from the 1 yard line. Like Dak Prescott's not running anymore.
How much you want to bet?
What?
Not one handout.
Okay, I was exaggerating. I was doing it for effect, but
hey, you're
who's going to have more? Who's going to have more carries?
What do you expect? I'm just
what quarterback going to have more carries inside the 5 yard line, like by a mile? Justin Herbert or Dak Prescott?
Right.
All those things.
Right. Yeah. I definitely think Javonte is probably. We know his role. We know what he's going to have. There's some variables with Hampton, but I don't know. I think the offensive line there, I know we all are going to say, well, they're healthy now, so they're going to be good, but I don't know. Everyone's so high on the Chargers. I kind of just need to see it, I think, first. Overall, it's just the team.
Oh, there goes Geno Smith. Who the hell did that? The hell, man?
Jimmy Mack.
Rob, sorry, I'm going to take your guy here. Just because I need a little bump here at running back.
No, you did not do that.
Dakota wants to talk to Samson. He wants to fly up to the moon.
I don't like that. You should have taken Tesla, and I'm very upset by you. I mean, we want to talk to Samson.
I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
I don't need
I knew it when you said it. I knew it when you said you were going to do it. Vegeta says you could argue Mark Andrews has more target upside or has more upside than Jake Ferguson. Less target competition. Definitely Andrews will have more red zone looks. I guess the question is Mark Andrews done? The other question is Jake Ferguson actually good? You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying Mark Andrews is good, But we've seen Mark Andrews be elite, and I know he's not that anymore. We all know Mark Andrews is not the same player. But I think Jake Ferguson is my prime argument for why I take TJ Hawkinson and why I think TJ Hawkinson is a top 10 tight end is because TJ Hawkinson is Mark Andrews and the competition there and Kyler Murray. Like Dak Prescott ultimately does not want to throw the ball to Jake Ferguson. He just has to because last year was because CeeDee Lamb got hurt, for instance. That's when you look at his numbers with CeeDee Lamb, without CeeDee Lamb. It's insane. Like, remember when Ferguson had that like 11 catch game? Like that's never happening with a healthy squad. Like Kyler Murray does not want to throw the ball downfield. He can't see downfield. So what does he do? 8-yard out to the tight end every fucking time. That's my boy TJ Hawkinson. It's gonna be gross. It's Jake Ferguson's like yards per catch is super gross too. And we don't care because we want 70 catches for 800 yards and 7 touchdowns. That is our ultimate dream drafting in the tight end dead zone, right? That's what it is.
Yeah, I think the devil's advocate play there is Murray's never had 3 receivers like he's going to have this year, though, as well. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out.
Are you referring to Juwan Jennings as one of those receivers?
Yeah, so, I mean, go watch some tape on Jennings. Jennings is tough. Jennings blocks. He's going to be on the field.
I know. Jennings is solid. He's okay. He's essentially a tight end out there, which I guess is to your argument. No, Juwan Jennings is not a baller, dude. He's getting up there in age, man. You're a Niners guy. He was a product of the Niners.
Listen, I'm not a guy who likes Tennessee receivers. I'm not a guy who likes later round picks. I'm a guy who watches a guy on the field and know that guy's going to play no matter what team he's on. He's going to be on the field. So when you know that means he's probably going to get some looks as well. And I'm looking at guys like Justin Jefferson are going to draw attention. And Addison's going to draw some attention too, right? You're talking about a 2-time Biletnikoff winner, right? So is it 2-time? Yes?
I have no idea. I'm not a college guy.
I was just finding it funny that you two just act as if that rookies don't do shit when rookies have been showing up over the past 5+ years.
I don't act like rookies don't do shit.
You two just told me, oh, Ray loves rookies. He sucks their dongs. And then you two.
You do. Yes, you do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And that's why I've been winning against you. Yep.
Small sample size, Ray. Small sample size.
The rationalization.
2 out of 3 years.
Ray, let's look up the Yahoo win percentage right now.
Give a shit about that. I'm telling you and me.
Dakota, what do you value more? What do you value more? A 1 extra championship or Yahoo winning percentage in all these leagues?
Hey, Dakota, he also doesn't want to tell you that he just doesn't tell me anything about this league and just like how he dominated it and people left because he dominated it and then brings me in to take my money. And that's exactly what he thought, even though he respected what I could do. But they said Ray can't beat me. And you know what?
I didn't say that.
You didn't say it. You know what? You don't have to say it. This is what you did. And
I thought you kind of be a pushover, to be honest.
Exactly. No shit. That's why I fuck you. I knew it. Don't you fucking tell me my business, devil woman.
So I Rob, this is going to be it goes back to our like LeBron Jordan thing. I definitely respect the prime, so the head-to-head's going to really play for me. So yeah, I think if the head-to-head matchup is won by one player, I mean, I think the bragging rights stick there for me. But yeah, the longevity's nice. The good run, I get it. It's nice. They're both nice, but I think if you're buddies and you've been beaten head to head, yeah, you got to take some licks.
Here's what you're not factoring in. Ray plays 4 leagues a year. I play 25 leagues a year. I can't give these home leagues because I can't give these home leagues as much attention with trades and all that kind of stuff that he can. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying, like, that's why I only play 6 home leagues because it's way more work.
People,
but Rob, that literally was the definition of an excuse.
Exactly.
And just,
okay.
People, you don't want to give them your time of day.
We also know that, and I say this all the time in the stream, like, and I appreciate everyone tuning in for my input and all the guest input, but like fantasy football is the weather. Like there's there's a lot of strategy and skill involved. There's also a lot of luck involved, especially in a one-game sample, right? So I would much rather look at record and playoff appearances. Like, championships are awesome. That's where we make our money, but they are fluky. Not NBA championships are not fluky, but fantasy football championships, I'm in the contention every year. That's what I care about. And you know what? It's hard to guarantee yourself a championship. I don't care what happens. You could have two players go out in the first quarter. You lose that matchup. There's nothing you could do about it, right? Like, that is one of the issues in fantasy. And that's why we love fantasy football, right? If the best team won every year, we wouldn't like it because it's like, this is boring. It's just like NFL. Anything can happen. Not for long.
Right.
Hey, Rob, also, I forgot to say, did we also add in the 2 championships I beat you in XFL? So there's 4 championships.
Well, you didn't beat me personally.
No, I believe that you were at every in-person draft and every time.
Right. I don't think I was in the championship game with you.
No, I'm just saying that you're just, you want to call me trash, whatever.
I never call you Ray. I have you as a guest in the fucking my program. I don't call you trash. I'm the one that defends you because sometimes you can't articulate why you like a player. You just will just say I like him, which is fine. Or your arguments, I had him last year and he was bad or he was good. That's what I say. And I'm always like, by the way, Ray is actually really good at fantasy football. But unfortunately for this channel, being good at fantasy football isn't what I do with my teams isn't necessarily going to help anyone else.
Wait, well, Rob,
I want to give people the best information.
I normally draft after most training camps are done. Everything is really pretty good to go. This is what we're going to be drafting. There's going to be so many players that are going to be injured, not be playing, because it's so fucking early. I'm not used to this. So, yeah, admittedly, I'll give you that. But you know what? When we draft closer, don't you worry.
Yeah, we know, Ray. We know your best ball teams have all been trash. You've had a couple nice ones.
Hey,
You've had a couple nice best ball teams.
Asshole, you want to know what? Every time Yahoo gives me D's and F's, I fucking win. So
Yeah, bad. We got to definitely write a song about how we do not diddle kids. Do not diddle kids. It's no good diddling kids.
There is no quicker way for people to think that you are diddling kids than by writing a song about.
Are you trying to say?
Ray, go on. What were you saying? No, I wasn't. What are you trying to say, Ray? You were trying to say something.
That you diddle kids? Is that what you?
No, you were making a point. You were making a point about how great you are at fantasy, I think.
I just said I don't.
I was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
All right, man. When I have the controls, you know what? It's unfair. It's unfair.
He left.
No, he just he's probably he cut his finger earlier. And it's looks like a tampon or a maxi pad. So he's probably dealing with that. Anyways, we're gonna get to draft grades here, guys. We get 9 more likes. There's Ray eating. We get 9 more likes or 3 more supers. We're doing another draft. So or 5 subs. So whatever the hell happens first or whatever happens, we'll do another draft. Otherwise, us 3 will just talk some ball for a little bit. Yes, we need 5 more subs, 9 more likes, or 3 more $2 super chats or $6 super chat, and we will hop in another draft. Ready for draft grades, guys?
Yeah.
So if I give a $12 super chat, then we're doing another.
Yeah, but Ray, you're a host. You can't do that. Don't do that. I'm not gonna say no, but don't do that. Don't do that. There's a lot of people watching. They can help fund our channel, guys. This is our channel. Ray, you and me, Dakota, who is a super fan. By the way, shout out to Dakota, ultimate fan of the show. We love having him on the show. Well spoken. Again, his LeBron thing is weird. Besides that, I have no issues with Dakota. His grading is weird as well. Very handsome individual, very well spoken individual, and he's our kind of guy. Dakota's our kind of guy. All the guys in the community are our kind of guy because they're hanging out with us every single night. Is that a Stogue you're smoking?
Just tasting it.
Tasting a Stogue. All right. So we're gonna get into this Frenchie draft grades
Rob,
right
if you
here.
will, he's dry. It's a way of dry humping it. He's just dry sucking it. Just without making the smoke, he's getting the that nice tobacco flavor.
Yeah, nicotine still gets in you a little bit.
It's like Dale Gribble when he has to go start and hang King of the Hill when he has to start doing dip, and then all of a sudden they put the dip. he puts dip through a fucking paper, and then fucking Boomhauer lights it. He's like, oh, Boomhauer, yes, thank you. Come with this new idea. What do we call this?
So Derek loves his team. We gave Derek a very harsh grade last night in the stream because he took Jadarian Price and he panicked as his number 2 and he took 7 running backs and forgot there was only 18 rounds. And Price really screwed him over. So we're going to go over to his team here in 1 second. Let me just see if I can pull up the actual full teams. Otherwise, we'll just keep the draft board up here. For some reason, it's not letting me switch over to.
I do want to say one thing, though. As good as you have played Ray against Rob, I did watch you draft a 6 quarterback team.
Yeah, that one was that one you can if you think that if you know what, go ahead and think that's how I'm gonna draft because I'm gonna fuck you over. So go ahead and think that's how I draft normally, please. Please, for the love of God. I hope you think that's how I draft.
Well, you did it though.
Yeah, that one's locked in, man. You got that.
For what? A fucking best ball? Whatever, bro. I want something that was week to week where I can come in Dakota and snipe you.
Yeah. You'll have
All right, let's go back to front. Let's go to Hetzer first. And Hetzer has the Genty Barkley team. So I'll try to scroll down here. I'm going to read the actual lineup position by position. You can kind of see the draft board, and we can make our decisions based on that. Again, this is the $5 Frenchie. It is a 3-week playoff once you make it. 2 out of 12 advance in those 3 weeks. Typical underdog style. So Hetzer has Bryce Young, Aaron Rodgers, and Jacoby Brissett at quarterback. He has Ashton Genty, Saquon Barkley, Josh Jacobs, Kenneth Gainwell, and Keaton Mitchell at running back. He has Ted McMillan, Christian Watson, Roma Dunze, Cortland Sutton, Jaden Reed, Michael Pittman, and Kayshon Boutte, with Isaiah Likely, Pat Freiermuth, and David Njoku. So Bryce Young, Aaron Rodgers, Jacoby Brissett. Quarterback room, little bit sus, but he waited all the way to round 13, essentially round 14, to get his quarterbacks. I don't hate this quarterback room. Do you guys approve of this?
For waiting as long as he did, no. Like, that's not bad, especially because he doubled up with Bryce and Tet. That's nice. So,
all right,
Dakota,
I would have liked to see a little more security at the wide receiver position. Watson, to me, is a flyer at 2. Rome is going to be a flyer for me, and then Waddle going into Denver. Flyer with Sutton, I think, a little bit. I'd like to see a little better floor there, maybe. But I do like what he did with Bryce and matching him up with Tetaroa. I'm not a huge on Rodgers this year. And then Brissett, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure this has enough firepower at the quarterback position to
Likely
win the tournament.
And Njoku, is that enough for you guys at tight end? Likely's not the ideal one,
Probably
but
not.
Freiermuth, I mean, it's not enough. And Njoku is a 3.
Yeah.
I don't love the wide receivers. The running backs are solid, though. Genty, Barkley, Josh Jacobs, Kenneth Gainwell, and Keaton Mitchell. This is Hetzer, have you been drinking it? Because when you got hammered last night, your team was actually we all approved of it. This isn't terrible. This is in the C grade, a C plus. I'll give him a C plus because I don't hate the players he took.
Right, C plus. I like the running back build. Honestly, with the way you did it, I would have not taken Keaton Mitchell. I would have went with 4 in the build for me, and I would have added an 8th wide receiver for sure with this build.
I would say that.
Ray, what is your grade for this squad?
I'd give it a solid C, just because the quarterback position sus, like you said, Rob, and with the tight end is also sus. I mean, I like the receiver position a little bit more than you do, Dakota. I mean, I'm not the biggest Christian Watson fan, to be honest. I can't believe he got that contract that he got. Of course, being a Bears fan, I think Rome's got a little more upside than you think. When he needs to show it. So again, to your point, Dakota, he doesn't have a lot of high floor guys. Like Matt, Tet is pretty much it at the receiver position. Everybody else is, flyers at this point. I mean, Michael Pittman might be it's crazy because Michael Pittman might be his best floor guy because they paid him. He's a slot, he's a slot guy. Rodgers is probably going to pepper him with just like slants all day, during the season. So in reality, to your point, and he's just what, yeah. So, I mean, that's his 6th receiver, and that might be his third receiver. When it comes down to it, I'll give it a solid C.
All right, let's go on to Derek's squad at 11. I got the actual teams pulled up here. It'll be easier for us. Josh Allen, Cam Ward, and Michael Penix. Sorry. Apologize. Josh Allen, Cam Ward, Michael Penix. We have James Cook, Derrick Henry. No, I said it on purpose. James Cook, Derrick Henry, Blake Corum, Tyrone Tracy, and Zach Charbonnet. What a running back room from the Big D, Derek. I gave Derek a really harsh grade last night. Again, nothing personal. Like the Sunny quote, nothing sexual. Pretty good running back room, man. Corum is a 3. Tracy's really nice. And then Charbonnet is going to give you that late season insulation when you need it most. Wide receivers, Malik Neighbors is a 1. Now, we got to figure this out because this is not ideal. Malik Neighbors, DJ Moore, Brian Thomas, Ricky P., Matthew Golden, Trey Tucker, Adonai Mitchell, Darnell Mooney with Tucker, Kraft, and Gunnar Helm. So the quarterbacks, again, this is Josh Allen team. Josh Allen, Cam Ward, and Michael Penix. Running backs are really solid, 2 studs, and then I like his 3 and 4, and I do like Charbonnet, where he got him. But Neighbors as a 1 is – Hetzer, you're not being ignored. I understand that the quarterbacks all went. The reason we didn't like your team was not the quarterbacks as much. It was the tight ends and then some of the other depth. So we all had to deal with the quarterback situation from that clown drafting freaking 4 quarterbacks. That was a mess, and we got to grade accordingly. But what do you guys think about Neighbors as a 1? I like the value he got. He got him 6 picks after ADP. But I like Brian Thomas as a 3, DJ Moore. Rick, the wide receiver room's fine. I like Golden. Tucker is a nice pairing with Golden. Adonai Mitchell, I like all these players. And Kraft and Helm. So I think this is a well-constructed team. I think this is like a B+ to A- in construction. I think I'm going to give it a solid B. What do you guys have for issues and what you like and grade?
Yeah, I would say I'm going to give this a B-. And again, I'm going to be harsh for the learning sake of it, right? I would have been happy with Josh Allen and Cam Ward, right? Because that upside with Ward. And I would not have taken Penix. I would have taken a 3rd tight end here to strengthen that room. I do like Helm with Ward and the upside there, but not sold 100% on that. Tucker's had some injury history as well. Love the upside with the wide receivers, right? Boom or bust. That's kind of how I like to build for tournament play as well. But this, it could fall flat. It could not. I like the way he built the running back room with 5 there because the top 2 are strong. Bringing in Corum, bringing in Tracy, and then Charbonnet as a flyer at the end. Like that, so I'm going to give it a B-.
Derek says Mooney adds some Neighbors installation. Now, I in theory, I understand what you're saying, but do we know that? That's my issue. Malachi Fields, Odell Beckham, Darius Slayton. Like, we don't know that, like, it's wide receivers never 1-to-1 correlation, right? Like, where if you want to draft Emmanuel Wilson because Zach Charbonnet installation, that's different. Running backs, like rushing attempts are not earned. It's just based on depth chart. Like targets are earned, and I don't know if Darnell Mooney has earned targets there. I do understand the logic though, and I think I will give you a little bit of a quarter of a letter grade up because of that. So I think it's a B to B+ team. Ray, what do you have for this squad?
I would say a solid B. I mean, I like the fact that he has pretty much all what would be, the Bills' offense of numbers. Like anything, like let's be realistic at this point. How many percentage of the snaps are going to be, between when I say like for fantasy numbers between Josh Allen, Cooks, and DJ Moore, it's going to be pretty high.
Yeah, almost every touchdown. As long as Ray Davis ain't stealing a touchdown, you're getting a lot of them. Yep. Pretty much all of them. Good call. So maybe this is a B+ because of I like the buying in on an offense like the Bills. Yeah. So I'll go B+.
And I'll say I agree with you guys. The running back room is very strong. And then the receiver room. I mean, the top 3 between Malik Neighbors, DJ Moore, and Brian Thomas. I mean, I believe in Brian Thomas again this year. I think that he thinks that he's a lot to prove, and of course I could be very wrong, but it just seems like from everything that's been going on at training camp and everything that things are sounding good. So I mean but again, it's like Dakota says, there's not a lot of like high floor. It's all a lot of boomer bust.
Sorry. Louise says, go Japan. And my idiot brain just thinks of Oppenheimer.
Oh boy,
it's not good. I'm
boy.
saying, dude, come on, Japan's awesome. We love Japan. I'm just,
Oh yeah,
it's they won today. I'm guessing in the World Cup.
that's
is
what
my
I
guess.
could have guessed. Yeah, that's what I was guessing as well.
Yeah, dude. I have no qualms with any country, any people, especially not Japan. We get a lot of awesome stuff from Japan and China, and hell yeah. So I'm guessing. Tell me, do they win? Are they good? Were they underdogs? I'm guessing they're not great in soccer because it's such a small country, and typically that's for like really really small, like South America countries, and then the USA, of course, which we're
Tunisia.
Oh, okay.
Tunisia, but
an offhand Oppenheimer
they're up
comment
2-0
from me.
right now.
Ray, sorry, I got distracted. What was your grade for this team? Thank you for the super, Luis. We appreciate you, man. Hopefully you can hop in the next draft with us if we get there. What is your grade for this team?
I said a solid B. I mean, I agree with what you guys both said about the tight end position as well. I mean, of course, if Tucker Kraft can like even be his number 85% of what he was prior to injury going, for most of this season, and then gear up to near be 100%, even though everything he says he'll be near 100. Either way, just I like the Bills build, and then also the running back room. So I'll give it a B.
You have B. Okay. Derek likes. I like Penix's late season potential as well. I think to Derek's point, what he was trying to say is, you're obviously all in on Josh Allen, and you're kind of all in on Cam Ward. You don't need him to be great, but you're in on a breakout or a pseudo breakout, or he's beating his ADP. If that's the case, you don't need Michael Penix because Cam Ward's going to be sufficient enough to get you where you're going. And like Josh Allen should be in your lineup 80% of the weeks in reality. Like he should, Josh Allen's one of those guys that gets you 24 every week, 22. And then he has those like 7-point duds where he throws for 170 yards and like one touchdown because they have a defensive touchdown. He doesn't do anything. That's where Cam Ward comes in. Where like Michael Penix, what is he really going to give you? And if you're trying to win this tournament, he doesn't give you anything. I think that is Dakota. Is that did I take the words out of your mouth?
100%, right? Build to win the tournament. Not the place. That's that's why my grades are the way they are as well. So that's exactly my thought process, Rob.
Speaking of that, big Rays squad here. Derek, we do like this team, though. I mean, obviously, if Dakota's giving it in the B range, it's a good team because Dakota never gives Bs. It's Dakota, what is your favorite bra size for a chick? I know it's all depending on the girl, body type, etc. Age as well, because Ds don't look good when they're 50, let's be honest. What is your preferred bra type for a chick, like size?
All I'm going to say is, Rob, you should not make that statement based off things you've said previously.
My wife?
Just gonna leave it at that.
Dakota,
my wife's got giant D tits,
are these good enough for you?
I told her, she got about 8 years or 10 years of good mileage on those babies, and they're slowly gonna decline. They're still gonna be nice, but So what is your preferred size? Are you a C guy? A C guy?
They have things now that can enhance and reduce and perfect.
Answer the goddamn
First
question.
off, reduce is a slap in the face of God. So whatever
Yeah,
women
100%.
do that.
What is your answer? What is your preferred? If you had to choose.
Can I give the I much prefer personality. That's what I see the most.
What a nice guy.
Rob, I'm gonna say that I think he prefers not necessarily a solid C. I think he'll be happy with solid
C. Solid C.
Excuse me, sir. This is private property. What are you doing?
Just taking it all in.
You're staring at my daughter's bedroom.
She's really grown into her body. This is going to be a fun summer for her.
Those are A's. Anyways, we're going to Big Ray squad here. Man, I host a hell of a show, guys, don't I? Can I pat myself on the back a little bit?
There you go.
Keep everyone on their toes. It's entertaining. Dakota, you watch all the time. You're you're a very professional, fun dude that has a lot of things going on, but you choose to watch my dumb ass play Family Guy clips and talk about God knows what. I think I'm doing something well, Dakota's got a lot going on. He's a fucking successful dude.
There's definitely weeks where I hit Friday midday and go, man, I regret having 5-6 hours of sleep all week. So yeah, definitely locked in.
So I'm ruining Dakota's life, is what he's saying.
Sounds about right.
My argument: who could better win me the tournament? A great week by Penix or Darnell Washington? Now that's a good call. The answer should have been T.J. Hawkinson, but he went way earlier. That's a good call. That's a good call.
When you took him? When you took him, you mean?
No, we're going back to the board, the idea of the board, and who if you didn't take Penix.
Well,
third tight end would have been. It would have been Greg Dulcich, right? It would have been Terrence Ferguson. That range.
Right, but I think you're buying into Allen, like you said, right? Like if Allen flops, your team flops, right? When you're taking him that high, and then you're buying into Ward to also, give you 5-6 weeks. So Darnell Washington could easily be a tackle. He could be the second string tackle for the Steelers this year. New coaching staff, things like that. I don't think that was the point. I think the point is you're trying to secure that 10 to 12 points at tight end. And I think there's a gap there where those two tight ends that you had could potentially leave you pointless. That's all.
Well, no, he has Tucker Kraft, so he's fine there. And I get both ends of it. I'm kind of on the fence, guys. And I do like the Penix pick in a vacuum for sure, so I'm not going to grudge you for taking it. Thank you, Derek. Sure, You're the man. We love Derek around here.
100%.
Also,
listen,
I got to make one message real quick. We need 5 more subs for 2,900, guys. Can we get that tonight?
Let's go.
Can we get that tonight?
Let's lock in.
5 more subs for 2,900 subs. We want to get to 3,000 subs by the time I start drafting all of my high-stakes redrafts. Then we'll get up to 3,500, and we'll really be moving. Let's do this. As a community, let's do this.
Yeah. But Derek, look, I'm wrong a lot, dude, and I'm happy to be wrong on this one for you as well, man. Go win that tournament, dude.
Well, yeah, Dakota, you had LeBron as your 11th best NBA player, so you are wrong a lot. I'm sorry. Hey, don't tee me up, bro. I'll fucking knock it out of the park.
Yeah, Rob's that guy where other people's opinions can be wrong, but
I'm fucking with you, bro. No. LeBron at 11, yeah, I have some issues with it, but you know what? It's all in love, man. Let's get the Rays team and really shit on the team here. Potentially, Ray. Potentially. We're going to give it the proper shit. So we have Dak Prescott, Jackson Dart, and Shedeur Sanders, who's not Dakota's boy. You're going to have some thoughts on that in a second. Like the quarterback room, again, guys, we all have to take this into factor that we had a clown in here, not in the community, take 4 quarterbacks in the first 6 rounds. That happened. So all these quarterback rooms might look a little wonky. Rays, yours did not look wonky because you got Jackson Dart 7 picks after ADP, which is glorious. Dak right at ADP. So, like, first glance right here, your quarterback room is an A+. With all the things I said, I like the quarterback room in general. I think Shedeur makes a little more sense than his Penix pick because you don't have Josh Allen. Let's look at the rest of the team. Devin A-Chain, and then Jadarian Price. Gross. Rico Dowdle, Chris Rodriguez, Tyler Algier, Nick Singleton, and Braylon Allen. So he dove into running back with – he has a 3.762 build. Ray, your wide receivers better be bonkers because this is – you know what? Everyone that takes Jadarian Price takes 7 running backs. Want to know why? Because they don't fucking trust him. So why are we drafting Jadarian Price? Why? You get what I'm saying? This is the second night in a row we've seen a Jadarian Price team take 7 running backs. And let's see what his wide receiver room is before. Ray, I'm going to give you your chance to speak. CeeDee Lamb, Chris Olave, Emeka Ibuka, nice. Awesome top 3. Wan'Dale Robinson, Jalen McMillan, Jerry Jeudy. Tyler Warren, and Rondé Gatson. So I think the 2 tight ends is fine. Tyler Warren's right on that realm of feeling comfortable taking 2 tight ends with a late guy. And Gatson's a little better than a late guy. So I like the tight end room. I love the top 3 receivers. Wan'Dale's a fine 4, McMillan, and then Jerry Jeudy. So these guys are all relevant, going to be on the field. But Derek says, Ray drafted my team from last night because of the Price pick. Why did you take 7 running backs is my question. Why? We got to find this one out.
I mean, to be honest, there was like the last second thing that I just looked and I took Allen over whatever receivers that didn't really know who the fuck they were. So.
He's really building his case of those championships over me, isn't he, Dakota? He's really building that case.
Best ball's different
problem.
than redraft.
Dakota, is this not the Price problem though? Is that people don't believe in him? But like the upside,
you
of
keep
Price
saying that he's a first round. I took him. Where did I take him?
Dude, if you believed in Jadarian Price, you would not have 7 running backs in this team. Like that's just the bottom line.
I just told you why I took a fucking 7th running back. If you want to believe it or not, it's your own fucking issue, okay? Like,
well, I'm trying to bail you out here.
Okay, I'm sorry. That was literally my second to last pick, and it was 2 or 3 seconds left, and I picked him over 2 or 3 guys on the top thing. I didn't know who they were. And if I knew,
I love the Braylon Allen pick. I love the Braylon Allen pick. The Braylon Allen pick's great. I like the Singleton pick. I like the Algier pick. I like the Rodriguez pick. I like the Donald pick. A-Chain, I don't like it, but the Price pick, clearly you didn't like it because you took him 6 picks ahead of ADP, and it caused you. And you can tell me you were distracted, maybe. In reality, I would probably take 7 running backs too. If Price was my second running back, I would do it too, bro.
Fucking draft him, Rob. I don't take fucking people I don't like. You goddamn well know that from drafting personally in our fucking in-person draft.
All right. Well, then what? Okay. So, anyways, 7 running backs, 6 receivers. I'm not saying Dakota, we gotta ding this, right?
I'm just saying.
Okay, so Rob or Ray, I gotta thank you for this because
we do, Mr. Freethar. We do, Derek. Sorry,
Ray. I gotta thank you for this because I needed a team to give an example of why I grade so hard, and so this is an example of why this is a D plus, and I'm going to tell you why. Because when you go with A-Chain and Price, those are the 2 most volatile running backs this year. They're either absolute booms or bust. Lock into them. Go with that. Build off of that. Do not go 7 running backs. Take the first 5 that you have there. Lock into that. Your quarterback room is fine, but give yourself wide receivers. I know people love the running back position, but the receivers, for me and for the history, is where you're going to win these tournaments. And so you now have to have on every week 3 to 4 of these wide receivers hit every week, which is very tough. You lose 2 of them to injury, this team is done. And that's why I grade so hard. So thank you for drafting this team.
If you think that I give a shit about your D plus grade when I've won, when Yahoo gives me Fs, thank you, my friend, because I'm going to win this one. So thank you, Dakota. You just gave me more confidence in this fucking team.
It's not a D plus. It's not a Tommy Boy grade. It's a C minus.
C minus. I'll say it. I'll give it that. But you know what?
It's the build. The build's an F, but the team is actually a little better than the build.
But a D plus in my grading is
I know what you're
C minus. For you guys, and maybe
actually a D. Yeah, it's actually like a C plus,
and maybe a C for you guys. Right, so it might be better than you guys giving it a C minus.
God, I love the quarterback room too. I love this quarterback room, dude.
Right.
I'm always getting. Everybody always shits on everything I do in fantasy, and then at the end of the year, I'm on top. So you know what? Fuck off. I will be talking to you at the end of the year. And you'll probably be
not
right.
In this one, not in this one.
Right. You'll probably be right because you done best ball. I'm still fucking I'm bullshitting.
All right, are you ready to shit on my team? Can we shit on my team for a little bit?
No, because I'm not an asshole like you who just loves to shit on me. I'm fucking. Let's figure this out here.
All right, we have Brock Purdy and Kyler Murray at quarterback. We have Jonathan Taylor, Javonte Williams, Jalen Warren, Jordan Mason, Woody Marks at running back, Drake London, Terry McLaurin, Jamison Williams, Marvin Harrison, Rashid Shaheed, Isaac Tesla, Tank Dell, Elijah Surratt, Torrey Horton with Kyle Pitts and TJ Hawkinson. First initial impressions, I'm sure you guys are all going to be like, he's thin at tight end, even though I trust Kyle Pitts as a tight end 1. I mean, clearly. And then I think TJ Hawkinson's also a tight end 1. That's why I did this specific build. This is kind of a way I'm going in on the Vikings. I have Mason, Hawkinson, and Kyler Murray. I do believe in TJ Hawkinson. Just to preface that, if you don't, I totally understand you. No one else like TJ Hawkinson like I do. I didn't love the receivers after Shaheed. I feel like they were all kind of shots in the dark. So I took Tesla, Tank Dell, Surratt, and Horton. All guys I like that are very unknown. And I was pretty comfortable with the running back room with Jalen Warren as a 3, Mason, Woody Marks as my 5. So the 2 onesies, I guess, is probably going to be most of your guys' issue. So, Dakota, you talk about my team. What do you think?
All right. So, Rob, you knew I was coming on tonight. You went and you gave yourself a fantastic draft. This is a team that can win the tournament. This is going to be a B+. You have 2 quarterbacks who absolutely can carry your team. You have 5 running backs. You have 2 top guys, and then you filled it out great. I don't like Warren, but Warren is absolutely a guy that can play very well here. Mason can also play very well here. Woody Marks also is a guy who can give high upside. So all of those running backs have an opportunity to win. And then that 9 wide receivers there, I agree with you. I don't necessarily love the last 4 guys, but those last 4 guys have an opportunity to give you boom weeks. And when you have the first 5 like that, you only need a couple boom weeks out of these guys here and there. You don't need the consistency. And go ahead and give you Pitts with that crazy high ceiling potential, and you're locked into Hawkinson. So I'm fine with that as a 2 tight end build. This is how you win tournaments. This is the kind of build that you're looking for.
Damn. You know how crazy this is to have Dakota on the stream in person giving positive, like really positive, very good grades, which is just, I guess this is an A+ because, at least from him, if Dakota gives it a B+, this is an A+. Because a B+ for you is essentially an A+. Ray, what are your thoughts on the squad? It's a risky build, even though I feel like it's not super thin at tight end and quarterback. Brock Purdy should be safe, barring health. And then Kyler Murray, I think we all agree, is going to bounce back. We don't get to see what that is. Derek does not like the running back depth. I don't love it, but Jalen Warren is the guy we both don't like, Dakota. But he's going to be a 8 to 10 point a week guy, I feel like. And then Mason's going to score some touchdowns. And Woody Marks. Yeah, the running back room is probably the thinnest. Obviously, 9 receivers. That receiver room is fine. Ray, what do you think about the running back depth here? Is this enough for you? And I'm not a very big fan of Jalen Warren personally.
Well, I just can't believe that Dakota loves your team as much as he does. But yeah, I don't think it's as trash as you think I may think it may be when I say that. But for you to say
not trash.
For Dakota, I love that you just sit there and say all the things you do. I look at this players. Well, I see injuries on your quarterbacks galore. So, I'm sorry when I have history with players that when I use them and then I just use I'm sorry to use my brain and just think, oh, these guys get injured all the fucking time. Well, Brock Purdy and Kyler get injured quite often. I'm sorry, not sorry. And on top of that, Brock Purdy does have a very high ceiling. Kyler, he has everything given to him, but dude, I don't know. You guys are assuming. I want to see it. Now, this is best ball, so I'll give it to you. That's what this is for. So I'll give your quarterback.
It's a big tournament, right? We're going aggressive.
Right.
That's
I'm saying so in general, I'll give your quarterback room like a solid B, like a B-. B. Your running back. Go ahead, Dakota.
I was just going to say, Ray, this is like our 35th lineup in this tournament, right? Or maybe not this one, but we're going to have that many. And like these are the type of lineups that you want to have 25 type builds like this, because one of those, all you need is to boom. So at the end of the day, you have $70 wrapped up, and then you win, $75,000.
I understand, bro. I'm just telling you that I don't believe I've used these guys the last 3 years. I've had Kyler and Brock. They have let me down.
The league, dude. Okay, can we just – Hetcher's saying the same thing. We'll get to other comments here in a second. Hetcher's saying Kyler sucks. Kyler is going to give me a 1 bye week fill-in. Guys, Kyler Murray has finished outside the top 12 one time in his career.
Okay,
that was this past year. I'm talking about points per game. I'll get back to you, Ray. I just want to give these guys – I'm not the biggest Kyler fan, but in points per game, one time out of not 12 years. Like one time, what's he been, 7 years now for Kyler Murray? One time out of 7 years, he's finished outside the top 12. You're getting him at tight end or quarterback 18. Love it. I'm not even drafting him that much here, but Kyler Murray is definitely the upside play. But we all agree, Ray, do you agree? Kyler Murray has a lot of upside. He's got to win the job first, which we think he will. He's got to keep the job. He's got to stay healthy. There's a lot of ifs, if. But we don't care about the ifs in best ball.
I guess I have to be honest. I guess everything my gripes with Kyler are his actual quarterback play. Fantasy is a different story. I understand this is fantasy. I guess that's my problem. I guess I'll admittedly say on here that's my problem. Because when I see him play quarterback, it's atrocious. It's just hard to watch. Now, admittedly,
Jalen Hurts is awesome.
Of course, but now you didn't let me finish. But you're right, 100%. I'm piggybacking on what you just said. You plug in a KOC, fucking Justin Jefferson, Addison, Aaron Jones, Madison, and TJ Hawkinson compared to Marvin Harrison Jr., who just doesn't care, and Trey McBride, who is a super god at tight end, but like that, one guy can only go so far when you're playing quarterback. So either way, Rob, I'll just say that I really love your receiving core. Your running back room definitely has a lot to, you have a good base with your JT and Javante. But everything both of you guys said about the rest of the other 3 running backs are true. Like there's a nice base, at least, with those guys will be used. And then with your tight end room, honestly, I hate to say it. I don't even hate. It's just like, Rob, you might win or lose. Like, your ceiling might go with your tight end room. Because if Pitts doesn't do what he did last year and TJ Hawkinson just does what he did the last 2 years, you're not going to be looking pretty down. Assumingly, because TJ Hawkinson tore his ACL, right? 2 years ago now. It'll be 2 years at this point. Everybody, most athletes, I shouldn't say any, but most athletes, it takes about 2 years to get back to your prior status. And then using a Kyler, who we know has been able to use tight ends. So I'm saying I get your build, and Dakota, I get everything you're saying. I've just had a lot of PTSD with a lot of these guys. So at the same time, it's one of those things where Rob, you could win it, or you'll just be right where you think I'll be in the gutter with me.
It's an aggressive team. Mouth of the $20 banger. I got to do a beer chug for that. Also, another draft. I saw a bar tonight called Tap That. It was a draft bar, so to honor that draft, I got to go against the 3 of you live. Ray, you need to get tested. It's time to see if you can really draft best ball. Little challenge there from the dude. Let's see. BKG says Kyler is in perfect position. Ricky, it's funny how quarterback get most of the credit, but sometimes someone else someone else is a better overall player. I think coordinators are underrated is kind of how I read that comment. Kyler's ceiling is high no matter what. The guy is 5 foot tall. The ceiling is, he's essentially in the Lord of the Rings, like walking into he's Frodo. We all know that. We call him the Garden Gnome here. But also, I think what we forgot to mention is
Frodo and Sam are dragging themselves into Mount Doom, or God damn it, Mount Doom to fucking throw the ring in.
Do you agree with this, Derek?
Not
Derek. Sorry. God, I golf today. I'm drunk. Joe Montana and Steve Young, both great players, but Jerry Rice better than both. Dakota. Jerry Rice is the best football player of all time, so that's not really a slight against Joe Montana and Steve Young, right?
Yeah, Jerry Rice, best player to ever suit it up. So, I mean, is what it is there. No disrespect taken on that. That's just facts for me.
GM says, Ray, you need to learn to separate real life quarterback play for fantasy upside, and you'll be just fine drafting best ball. And again, I always say Ray is a elite fantasy player. And even with all these crazy misconceptions he has and drafting all the rookies, drafting Bijan number 1 as a rookie, you did that. It's worked out pretty well for you. Now the thing is, when Ray has a bad year, he misses the playoffs and bombs his team. Where I really miss playoffs in leagues. But Ray, when you hit, you win leagues, and that's kind of what we should be going for, right? Which is actually what I think best ball should be perfect for Ray because he does. He drafts. But
again, I've never done it, so I'm just literally learning on the fly, guys. Every time we do this shit, I'm just figuring it out. So honestly, I'll get last place in all these years best ball. Then next year, you guys will be like, oh, whoa.
And Ray will figure it out, right? Once he understands that build, you can tell he's boom or bust, which is what you want. But Ray, the second round is 3,756 players, and the top 10 are $1,000 or more, and then the prizes. So when we say it's boom or bust, it's boom or bust. You want to build to have a shot to win it, and if Kyler and Purdy are top 7 quarterbacks, they give you a chance to win it. If one of them get hurt, throw this $5 out the window. There's no shot. But you need those 2 to boom.
This was just the Frenchie sprint. We might do another one. Let's see what the board looks like in a second. Here's a chug for Mouth. Also, thank you, Mouth. We have to get to Dakota's team. Before I do any of that, guys, there's 23 people in here. Let's also hit that sub button. We are about 4 subs away from 2,900 subs. Let me check this real quick, and I'll do a chug. If we get to 3,000, you're getting another chug. We need 5 more. 5 more for that number. We'll get to the Dakota's team here and grade him. Guys, Don't hold back. He's hard on your teams. Maybe he has a good team. Here's a chug, and we'll get to Dakota's team. Yeah. All right. Caleb Williams, Jared Goff, Deshaun Watson, Travis Etienne, Quinshon Judkins, JCM, Dylan Sampson, Emmett Johnson, with JSN, AJ Brown, Mike Evans, Alec Pierce, Travis Hunter, Jalen Naylor, Malik Washington, Sam Laporta, Jake Ferguson, and Juwan Johnson. Dakota, why did you take Juwan Johnson? I feel like Sam Laporta and Jake Ferguson are fine. Let's start there.
I'm not 100% sold on Laporta, but I will say this. This is not close to my best team. Rob, got to give you some props. Definitely talking was getting a little rushed on some of my picks, and my AJ Brown pick was an auto pick for my second pick. So give you some props there. But yeah, this is definitely not my best team. But I was just this is really more of a floor team as I look at it now. Wish I would have had another receiver, but not sure where I would have gotten that at based on really didn't love Caleb Goff and don't really love Laporta Ferguson. So felt like I needed to protect both of them, those positions with a third.
Now you guys see, I know Ray has really struggled with the talking and the queuing thing. Can you throw some little bit of praise my way for the producing, talking, all that kind of stuff while drafting some pretty decent teams on here? It's a lot. It is a lot to be distracted and because you don't want to be stumbling over your words talking to sometimes 20 people. Dakota, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, I think it was just talking to you and Ray, and when I'm doing it, I'm locked in, looking ahead. I didn't get to look ahead on the draft board once while we were chatting. So yeah, it's definitely a different obstacle. No excuses though. Gonna go ahead and give myself really a C on this one. Not is super in love with it. It could catch fire, but probably not going to happen.
Mouth, I never want anyone to grade my team better because of if I couldn't handle it, I wouldn't be doing it because this is also real money for me as well. And I was just kind of half joking. It is a lot, but I'm a man that I juggle fucking 35 redraft leagues during the year. How hard that is, to understand, there's a lot. It's football. My brain works in a different way. I'm a fucking weirdo. You guys know I'm your weirdo and you guys are my weirdos. Dakota, I love Alec Pierce as a 4. I think you got good value there. I feel like his ADP has bottomed out now. And without any news, he could play week 1. He's going to be a fucking value there. He should be going in at pick 58 if he's healthy. Oh, he's playing, right? And then we'll figure out later. You love the Travis Hunter pick. You love Travis Hunter. Naylor and Washington are some floor players. I don't love Juwan. I think you should, we're talking about my team and with Ray's team not taking, in the Penix pick, right, with Derek's team, not taking a third guy. Juwan Johnson just seems unnecessary because Ferguson's fine. I think when you did that, you should have just rolled with that. I know Laporta has the back injury. Running back room, I dig, man. I'm a big Judkins guy. JCM is that nice 3. You wait, you don't get the Jalen Warren, Manung guy, Blake Corum realm. This is a fine, a guy that could pop and be the lead back there. My love of Dylan Sampson and Emmett Johnson, I have high hopes for. The quarterback room, super elite. Caleb, Jared Goff, and Watson. Even if Watson doesn't play a snap this year, your quarterback room is league average and maybe even above that. If Watson does play and becomes good, it's very good. I'm going to give you a C+, but I have an issue with the build. Ray, what do you have for this squad?
Dakota, I'll just say, first things first. I know you're not happy with your AJ Brown pick, but let's just say this. We don't know what could happen with an actual quarterback with him. I know he's a little bit older since he's had a better quarterback than Hurts, which is Ryan Tannehill, which is this whole conversation that I'm talking about is completely fucked because we're talking Tannehill to Hurts. Now we're talking Drake May. Okay. Now he's older, but I do think that he has higher upside in general at this point because the amount of money they're going to be paying him. I know they paid Romeo Doubs, but Romeo Doubs, who gives a fuck, whatever. But I'm just saying that I think that pick's a little better than you think. In general, Rob, I agree with exactly what you said. The quarterback room is elite. you got two guys, no doubt, are going to be starting every game. And in general, most of their career, they start almost every game. So, and then especially like Rob said with Sean Watson, if he starts playing, then that's even that much better for you. Your running back room, your top two guys, and then you got Samson. You got Samson on the background as a backup to Junkins. And then I would give your running back room. It's a little weak, but it's not terrible. Your wide receiver room, like I'm with Rob. I think your top four are good. Your bottom three. I mean, why are you high on Hunter? Since is things changed since I heard last that he's gonna be playing? They wanted to play corner a lot more.
Right. So I'm not going to buy into any off-season talk.
Right. Okay. That's fair.
They went ahead and mortgaged the future to move up and get him.
Right.
But I'm taking him really on value again. Boomer bust. I want that value.
And you got him on value. You got 3 picks left.
Well,
or 2
can
picks.
Can I give you a Hunter thought real quick? Hunter should not be touched in redraft because you'll never know when to start him. Even if he's, even if he's playing only 30% on defense, like with the receivers they signed everyone too. Myers and Washington and Brian Thomas is a first-round talent. Like, it's a headache. Unless you're playing in a 16-man league, then you want the boom and bust. In best ball, you don't care. If you get 4 weeks where he scores a touchdown and has
30-point game
run on the offense, he's fine at his ADP. Which he's a strictly a best ball guy now, Dakota. Do you agree with that? You don't want to touch him in a redraft?
Correct. Not in redraft. I will touch him like I did in Dynasty in the right build. But but you'll see that's why I'm taking him a lot in best ball because it's that boomer bust for me.
Again, guys,
at 140, 137, that's where I'm saying the value is because if he does get that, let's say he gets 8 to 10 targets a game and starts, and plays, he's going to be a guy that could be in the top 70. So that's what I'm talking about there.
So real quick, so Dakota, just to be sure, and Rob, I'm sure you both agree, you guys are on board with the idea that all professional teams lie, especially, this is guy's super special.
It's in their best interest.
I say exactly right. So okay. And it makes sense. It's just one of those things that, again, Rob and both Dakota redraft everything. That makes sense. Best ball is good.
What is your grade for this squad, Ray? Do you have?
I'll give him a solid C plus. I think it's better. I think a C plus to a B minus. I think it's better than you think, Dakota. Especially because you said you're not a Laporta fan. I'm not necessarily the biggest Laporta fan either, but I had him his rookie season, so I love him. Because I know he's capable of it. That I think may also had a lot to do with Ben Johnson. Because the first year without Ben Johnson, we saw what happened. So we'll see with this dump bag from Arizona, who's now running them, and see if he can figure out how to use him similarly to what he did to Trey McBride. And if that's the fact, then, which I'm sure that's why Rob likes Sam Laporta, that will be a good indication for you to be a better team than you thinking.
All right, we gotta hop in let's try to do a $3 sit and go since we have like 9 people in here now, and hopefully it works. We'll see. I know we have the issue with like people getting in different lobbies. I'm gonna join it, and we have. I'm the first one in here.
I got 11. I got 11 to 12. I didn't join.
I'm one more to start.
Oh, back out.
$3 12 person, not slow draft. Yeah.
$3 12 person.
Yeah, keep saying 11 and 12. Let me exit that.
That's the one. If 11 and 12 is the wrong one, then that's the one that's about to start. So
no, right. I'm saying
that's the one I got into.
I exited out.
Why was I seeing one that had 2 in there? And now I'm the only one in here. It's really weird. It should work. I don't think there's any way we're all getting in a Frenchie sprint. There's no way 9 of us are getting in there.
Are you guys seeing 2? Rob, do you see 2 of them? If you scroll down a little further, do you see a second $3 12? I just got in that one. There's 8 more to start now. It's filling up. I think everyone's probably getting that.
I don't know. Whatever one they said 1 to 12. 9 more to start.
Rob, one that has 4. This says 4 out of 12. And it's telling me to enter. So
Rob, that's the one. 9 more to start.
I'm in that one that has 8 more to start. But it had 0 when I entered it. So
Mine says 8 now. Yeah, Rob, I'm in the one you're in. So Dakota,
All right, you see it filling up here? We have 7 more to start. 7 more to start, guys.
It was the second one, correct? Down the list.
9 more. I think you see my screen here. We have 5 of us in here.
Yeah, I'm in yours, Rob. Mine says 7 more, and I'm in there. So.
Yep, 7 more. What do you have, Dakota?
Dakota, you may need to restart your app and just like
we tried that.
Load it. Oh, I did that.
We have 6 more to start.
People are getting out of this one that I was in.
It says 6 more to start.
Leave that one and join and try to rejoin the one we're in.
It shouldn't be regional. There's only one available.
Yeah.
And no one else is even like. Me and Ray are the only ones that live in Chicago. So.
Yeah, I'm 11 more to start, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, how is that possible?
No, Dakota, I don't, Rob. I'm saying if I entered one where it said 1 of 1 or 1 of 12, that you were in a different one, I restarted my app and I joined the one right away.
So what happens is when you join one and then you join another one, and it'll just put you because you can't have 2 teams in the same tournament. That's what happens.
Well, I didn't
sometimes.
enter.
I don't know what's happening there.
I didn't. Yeah. I relied. I didn't enter. It said 1 of whatever, and I didn't join it.
Hetzer says it's putting us in different lobbies. Just keep leaving and joining again, which is weird. They only have 1 lobby. Why would they set 2 lobbies? They want to fill as many leagues as possible, especially these sit and goes. Like it makes no sense. I don't work for Underdog, so Jedi, we're joining the $3 sit and go. The normal. It's not a tournament. It is just a one league draft. It's,
Dakota,
it's right below the tournament.
Just do what Hetzer said, because I mean, like Rob said, we're just sitting here. There's still 6 spots. It's not filling up by any means, so like it's available.
Yep, right. It will with the rest of the guys.
I guess will not let me get in it.
Rob, is there a way to actually see the actual like lobby we're in?
No, you can't see. You can't see the names because it's private.
No, not that. No. Just like the lobby we're in that Dakota can see and join.
Derek's having the same thing happening to him. So I can go to this. You can go to mine here, and you see there's only one option here. It's this one. See the right here? 7 out of 12, waiting for 5. There's 7. I'm guessing this is 7. I'm already in this one, so I can't.
Oh, see, Rob, Dakota, I don't know if you're on your phone. I'm on my phone, Rob. That's on your laptop or your computer.
Oh, sprint season. Okay. You do the drop down right below, like when you select the NFL on the little bubble, the little circles right below there's a drop down. You got to go down to the sprint season because that's what Rob's on.
Shit. Is that why?
Shit. Dakota, my God, my man.
I was the one fucking it up.
Thank you. Holy shit, dude.
So which one are we going to?
The sprint season should be no difference.
$32.
It should be no difference. Yeah.
So
I guess go to the sprint season because you see it. It says it right here. Sprint season.
Yeah. So there's 7 to 12, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one we're in.
Yeah, all right, we got it, Derek. Did you hear that?
There you
4 more to start.
Yeah, 4 more to start. Yeah, you're in, bro.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Man, why would they have a sprint? There's no sprint. The $3 draft is literally 1 draft total points. It makes no sense. Why they'd have a separate lobby for sprint? Because sprint is only for tournaments. This is not a tournament.
Weird. That's so weird.
That makes no sense, dude. Weird, dude.
Yeah.
3 more to start. I don't know if Derek got in or not.
Yep, 3 more to start. Yeah, he's in, he said.
All right, fuck yeah, Derek. All right, let's go.
Does it always pay top 3?
Yeah, it pays top 3. Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
I've been in.
Yeah. 2 more. Yeah, we're almost ready to go. Everybody who's not in, I mean.
Yeah, 2 more is what I see.
Yeah, you're in, bro.
Guys, 4 more subs for 2,900. I'm gonna chug a beer live for the 2,900. We much appreciate. Also, like, why wouldn't you? The best community, the best place.
Shotgun a tall boy on air.
All right, here's our draft lobby. It's almost filled. I have to go to the bathroom and grab one more beer while this thing loads.
I'm going to bring my phone back.
I'm going to play a clip. No, just wait. I'll wait until it fills up so I'm not leaving Dakota by himself because it's a very,
you said
lonely
place.
place.
You asked for the hall pass first. You asked for the hall pass.
Go ahead. No, you're good. Go ahead. Dude, I'm used to holding my piss in these 4-hour streams and pissing once. Like, I'm good. This is the funny thing about Hetzer last night. He pissed like 7 times during the stream. I was like, you got to hold it in, brother.
Rob, you know what's
Ray,
funny?
you got to sit for You got to sit too. It'll take you a little longer, buddy. So.
Oh yeah, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're funny, bro. I love it. No, Rob. You know what's funny? I've been working for Orkin. I'll be 4 years in October. I have only pissed. I never shit, and I've only pissed in a customer's house one time, and it happened like 3 months ago. I'm a camel, dude. I can hold it in. It's just
you're not making a great argument for that now. I mean,
right?
The fuck, like,
what do you mean?
You're trying to convince us that you're a camel, but you have to go to the bathroom. Which is it? What are you drinking there? What is that?
64 ounce fucking jug of water.
We're in. We're going. We're going, guys.
Oh, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of us. 10 of us in here, guys. 10 of 12. That's awesome. 10 people in here.
And Rob,
whoa, Jedi says, hold on. Jedi says, Big Ray is not big enough to be called big. I'm signing a petition for this. Big Ray is 320 pounds. I mean, how much bigger do you want the dude to be? He's 6'2", 320. I'm a big dude, Dakota, but Ray is a monster of a human being. So think of John Candy and Chris Farley. That is Ray. More Chris Farley before he got sloppy fat. That is Big Ray. Like, he is an athletic, nimble individual, but he just happens to weigh 320.
Yeah, no, he's big in the photo I saw.
In the stream, I guess, because he's a handsome guy. He doesn't look sloppy.
I didn't think he looked sloppy. He just looks like a big, like.
So I think Jedi wants him to be sloppy. He wants a big sloppy. He wants a job at the Hut. Mal's going to light up my special L of OG with diamonds for 2,900. We're 4 subs away, guys, and I think we can get it tonight. If not, we will get it in the near future. Let's see. So Dakota's right before me. I have the 9th pick. I don't like this at all. There's worse things, though. There's worse things. Do I take a tight end? No. No, Mista, no.
Tight end would be something special.
Oh, Jake. By the way, Jake with the 6th pick. Jake's in here. What do you know, Jake? You could never, ever, this isn't a tournament, but you could never, ever get a top 6 pick, Jake. You didn't know that?
B. Jones, Rob. My B. Jones.
Let's all watch this in real time. Ray fucking up the 2nd pick. You guys ready for this?
He already started off to a bad start.
Jedi says my homie Skinny Pete is 6 foot 350. Well, this isn't a pissing contest. Like, Ray, you're a giant individual. I mean, yeah, there's bigger people than Ray, but I'm not calling him who is like, you're not a wrestler. You're not the biggest of all time. You're just a big fucking dude.
I wasn't a wrestler. I fucking wrestled in high school.
No, I'm saying you're not a wrestler. Like, you're not like a WWE wrestler where it's like, this is the biggest guy of all time or the tallest guy of all time. You're just a big dude.
Well, how about we put a fucking, folding chair to my fucking back and we'll find out what happens.
Yeah, I think we should do that.
I get crippled. I stand up and live. I don't know. Well, there's a couple options.
Ray, were you a heavyweight in high school?
No, dude, I weighed 215 and I wrestled. No, so funny. I wrestled heavyweight because my buddy, who was one of my best friends, was 6'3", 215, solid Korean that could do backflips. And he whooped my ass. And so I had to wrestle heavyweight. And I went against guys that weighed 280. It was 285 was the highest. So anyway, I went against, the most I weighed when I wrestled was probably 225. And I just got whipped around like a fucking rag doll.
Derek says my father was 6'2", 350, got up to 405 as heaviest. Right? Everyone's trying to make you just feel like you're a little like tiny individual, and you're probably liking that. You're like you feel petite, right? You feel sexy.
Yeah. Tiny tot.
all I'm gonna say is fucking come find me in person. We'll find out. How about that?
Here we go.
Hey, no, what's that dumb bitch say? Catch me out back. Whatever that stupid fucking
cash me outside.
Cash me out back. There you go.
All right, time for me to go to the little boys' room. So entertain the folks for a second. Thank you.
Don't worry. We're about cashing out back people, Rob. Don't you worry. Oh, Dakota. Oh my God. I already got my 2nd pick here. I'm gonna piss you off so bad. I can't fucking wait. God.
Yeah, went with
I
Easton.
can't do what I want. Like if this is a redraft, I would be doing what I want to do in a heartbeat. I really would. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You'll just figure it out when redraft happens when I get my man. But Jesus Christ!
Don't finish last in this race.
I told you, you give me a D, I'm going to get to fucking second place just because. Just because.
Listen, I want you to win, man. I want to.
I know. Hey,
I want to see.
I want you
win.
to hate on me, dude. It's fine. It's not even hate.
Yeah.
You're giving me the nuts and bolts, bro. It's okay. I don't take offense. Trust me. Like I told you, I said it on fucking air for a reason, dude. Rob sits there and says he has me join his league. It's when he was three-peat champ. That was his name. Three-peat champ.
3 in a row, baby.
Yeah, of course. And then what happened?
12-man league too.
Yeah, what happened to the 2 years after that?
You won 2. I don't know. I also won like 12 and 13 games in the regular season, and you ended up besting me. I'll give you that, but I like winning 12 and 13 games and having 3 straight wins. Yeah, you won. 1 game sample, bitch. Ooh.
Is that right? Give me that.
So I had this Outlaw Light. Ray, have you heard of Outlaw Light? It's like the cheap like Colorado beer. It's like $13 for a 30 rack. So what's funny? It's not great. I don't hate it.
Go on. No,
but like I am using that as my chug beer now because it's that much worse than Busch Light. Like, you know how low you have to be chosen as a chug beer.
First off, for you to sit there and tell me that Busch Light is awful is just
no. I like Busch Light, but it's like the cheapest beer you can buy. You know?
No.
What I mean?
Whoa.
Well, Outlaw Light is
Dakota. Where do you live?
Pennsylvania.
Do you know and have you ever heard of the most god-awful beer in the world in America? It's called Boxer beer, and it's in a brown box. There's no real label on it, and it's a 36 rack for $9.99.
I've not heard of it. No.
I want some of that.
One voice sort of sounded like, no, I haven't, but that doesn't sound good. Dakota's voice. And then Rob was just immediately like, fucking A, where the fuck do I find this beer at? Rob, it was basically.
Bro, I have some nights. There's some nights I make $1 on this show, and I like to drink a lot.
Rob, I understand. I'm just trying to help your taste buds, my friend. I know you and I have similar taste buds when it comes to beer. When we can deal with some trash, but this Boxer beer, like, I have to find it and just send it into the fucking group chat. Like,
wow, Malik Neighbors, Dakota. What the hell?
What?
Well, it's a sit and go. This isn't a tournament. I don't understand the total point thing. That seems early for Malik Neighbors, is all I'm saying.
Rob, if I can send you a screenshot, can you somehow? No, you can't. I'll put it in the Discord.
Dakota, what part of Pennsylvania are you from? I should know this because I sent Dakota multiple packages. And
I'm just south of Hershey. Little south of
Hershey.
What?
Hershey. Hey! Before you say anything, let me guess. Is Hershey Eastern Pennsylvania?
Oh, you said where is it? I thought you said what is it?
Yeah, I said what is it?
Yeah. Oh, what is it? It's where Hershey fucking chocolate's made.
I'm fucking around.
Well,
it's central. It's about 25 minutes from Harrisburg.
Okay. But you need to go there and tell them.
Hershey is the home of the Wilt Chamberlain 100-point game.
Oh
yeah.
Where you see my owl.
And the I think it's 4,300 that it holds. That arena still stands today. They do not play basketball there, but building's still erected.
Hey, you know what?
Speaking of erected, I'm kidding. I'm kind of erected.
Yeah, we know.
Man, I really wanted to take Terry McLaurin right here because in my rankings and everything, I have Terry McLaurin higher than all these guys, Ibuka, Burden, Evans, and Tet McMillan. But I didn't do it.
Pussy.
Yeah. I'm going to take Ibuka. He's going to play Z, it looks like. So,
well, you need someone because your number 2 receiver might not play for 4 weeks. That's what Mouth's been saying. Mouth's been saying it on Downtown Sports. By the way, guys, sorry, real quick, Dakota, before I know I cut you off. Guys, Downtown Sports, check them out. Where sports come home. Mouth and Beast, 23 platforms, also on YouTube. They have a lot of awesome guests. Ian Eagle, Noah Eagle. They have the Clippers announcer. They're having a World Cup specialist coming on here. Give them a like, give them a follow. Go listen to them, and then you will follow them. And it's only one show a week. They do more real-life sports opposed to fantasy sports. But whatever the itch is, whatever is the current thing going on, they're going to fill it. I'm just going to fill you with pretty good entertainment, good knowledge, good football stuff. They'll fill out the rest. We all agree with that?
yeah, look, the reason why we don't want to see the Knicks win is exactly the type of videos that we saw where
Thank you.
We saw the orange thong getting all stretched out and the girl still grinding in her face, and have a little class when you win a title.
Dude, they were literally just destroying.
Well, they haven't won a title since '73, bro. So they don't know what the hell they're doing.
Hey, Rob, you know what? The Cubs didn't win a fucking World Series for 108 years, and I was downtown outside Wrigley when that happened, and there was no destruction.
We were like a beaten down old woman at that point. We couldn't celebrate because we were like, we didn't believe it.
Okay.
You know what I'm
I'm sorry. A 30-year difference? Are you fucking kidding me? To literally destroy a city and people be happy and be cordial? No.
You get what I'm saying. The Cubs fans didn't know what the hell we're doing. New York people they're crazy, apparently.
Yes. What it was is that New York City had people who don't give a fuck about sports wanted an excuse to go destructive, and that's exactly what we saw. Half of those people out there didn't give a fuck about the Knicks. They just wanted to go out there and fuck shit up.
Ray.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Ray, Knicks fans still think they're top 3 in the league every year.
Exactly.
That's the difference.
I know. Oh, I know.
Jake says, my mom is from Dover, Delaware. My dad is from Morgantown, West Virginia. And I have cousins in Pittsburgh and Philly. Derek says, damn you, Ray. What did you do, Ray? What did you do?
What's up? Jake, I went.
Probably did something or another.
He took Judkins and he had to take Henderson. Now Derek's going to have a Henderson problem, even though Henderson's his third running back. But I trust Henderson much more than I trust Jadarian Price. And you know my hate of Henderson.
Yeah,
hate him. Oh, I hate him. So
Who is Richie? Is Richie in our squad?
No, Richie and Stanster, I don't think are the two guys that we don't know.
Hey guys, the management needs everybody to get out because they caught a guy jerking off in here, and they're gonna send in a crew to wipe down the loads. Go ahead.
They're wipe down the loads.
Oh yeah, I love our squad so far, baby. I love this start so far. There's a lot of value. I don't like the players too much, Tat, Bayshell, and Rome Dunze, but I feel like that's pretty good value. Value doesn't matter as much in a sit and go. But we're really balanced. We're really wide open. You know what? This room is obviously it's 10 of us. It's very smart with it, like waiting on quarterbacks. Look at what's going on here. Like all the quarterbacks are still available, and this is because we know ball. The fanatics know fucking ball up in here. So I'm very proud of all of us for waiting on quarterback. Keep on waiting so I can get one. Please do. Ray, I don't know if you heard, we did a 6-hour stream, so we broke our record twice since the last time you've been on. And one of them was the actual record breaker was, I think it was Nick O, was on for an hour 50. I had to take 10 minutes to make a new stream. Then we did 4 hours and 10 minutes solo. So it was about 6-hour stream.
Whoa. You had to break and make a new stream. That doesn't count, my friend. I'm sorry. That does
it counts because I had to make it horizontal. You can't punish me. 10 minutes was me doing work to set up a new stream.
No, I'm sorry.
Dakota, does it count? Does it count?
We all have one individual stream, and I will stick by that. I have that record with you.
Rob, you you can't argue common sense with political folks. So I'm just gonna put.
Thank you.
There.
But you get what Dakota, you get what I'm saying. That was a 6-hour stream because I didn't wait an hour. It was literally the 10 minutes I waited was creating the stream, doing this, all the bullshit that it takes, and it was seamless. It was a 6-hour stream. I took a piss, I set it up, and then I got right in there. So 6 hours. We all did it at 5:20, and then I think ours is 5:12, Ray. So either way, we'll see. I think this year we're gonna do a 12-hour stream. Dakota, Ray, a lot of Mouth, some of you other guys. I'm gonna need a lot of people to help keep it fresh, and I'm gonna be on here for 12 hours during like the heart of draft season. We'll do 12 hours. ESPN used to do that, but it was terrible, and I think we can do better than that. It's my goal.
And Ray, thanks for laughing about that and recognizing that I was joking by saying that.
Oh, dude, 100%. Trust me. I only give Rob shit because I love Rob, and he's like my older brother. So
you love me? Somebody said they cared about me.
I mean, we gingerly touch our tips and we cross swords. Oh shit! Did I say that on air? Fuck. Take that.
That's fine.
Can we delete that? Fuck.
No deleting, bro.
Well,
wow. Dakota's got a wide receiver crew. Dakota needs a running back really bad. I think Tony Pollard fits his team very well if he can get him in a sit and go. We'll see. There goes Jalen Hurts. There goes Tony Pollard. I called it, and we're gonna take. Man, I feel like this is too early, but I don't like anyone else on the board. Taking one of these shitty quarterbacks. We're just going to take Quentin Johnson, who is pretty good in best ball.
Damn right. Gives you that 30 or 40-point game a couple times a year.
I'm hoping for like 16. Give me 16, Quentin Johnson. Come on, QJ.
Charlie.
Ray, you stole DK from him, or no, you stole Alec Pierce from him. I'd rather have DK than Alec Pierce in a sit and go personally because the injury questions. Jake says Dakota gave me a B last night. Maybe it was a B plus, but I was happy about that. You know what? We all got to take Dakota's B's, and I was so happy on stream. You can see my face. I was just like so happy. He's a Dave Portnoy winning drafts.
You were on.
I was so happy, man.
Dude, it's built. You got to have the builds to win them. That's how I'm grading.
No, I get it. I feel like I've had better teams than that, though. And you give it C pluses too. So
redraft's going to be a little different. I'm going to grade it a lot differently. So,
well, I'm going to be streaming all my redrafts, so you can crush them.
Yeah, there we're going to look a lot more for floor, which is very tough in the last 5 years. Floor because so many teams have just offensively strategized that to certain players and certain looks on offense for certain matchups instead of just in the past it was like we're going to give this running back X amount of carries. Now it's like, well, we just might not even throw the ball anymore against this team. This weird stuff like that. So it's made it a little tougher. I'll take Lawrence. I have a lot of him lately.
Yeah, I was debating it. It's actually good value. I just have all those quarterbacks in the same tier, like Trevor Lawrence, Mahomes, Purdy, Dart, Stafford, Goff. Almost not Bo Nix. I think I would put in that at the bottom of that tier. Kyler even lower. Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield. I feel like they're all the same. Trevor Lawrence has the highest ceiling and probably the highest floor. Maybe not the highest ceiling, but I think he has the highest combination of ceiling floor of those guys.
So
they're all the same.
So talk to me about this though. Talk to me about a fourth running back in Kyle Monangai over Trevor Lawrence, over Patrick Mahomes when you have no quarterback.
I'll tell you why, because now it's going to allow me. Now it's going to allow me to have a possibly five max running backs. And now I can get 3 quarterbacks, right? I'm going to go with the 3 quarterback build and sit and go. And I think my 3 shitty quarterbacks can equal Trevor Lawrence and Jordan Love, for instance. That's my thinking. Because running backs dry up. After Kyle Monangai, in a tournament, I'm totally fine with the what-ifs of Jonathan Brooks and JCM and Jordan Mason, right? In a sit and go, I want consistent, solid points. And I know now I have 4 running backs that are going to get carries and touchdowns. So I would never do this in a tournament, if that makes sense. I'm going to draft.
Yeah, no, for sure. This is more like a redraft in a sense.
Trevor Lawrence, though, I was debating, like, that was the guy I would take because his ADP and just I felt like the quarterback run was going to happen. But I just have all these guys kind of graded similar, and I could get Jackson Dart, Jared Goff, Bo Nix. I don't care about any of those guys. They're all kind of the same. But like Kyle Monangai compared to J.K. Dobbins or Rashad White, I feel like Kyle Monangai is, besides the upside of if there's an injury, like Kyle Monangai is going to be a 45% snap share player. Ray, you're the Bears guy. What do you think?
Honestly, yeah. I mean,
so you're going to get a running back here in Dakota. It's going to be J.K. Dobbins, which is fine. So it's like, would you rather have? It's going to be J.K. Dobbins. I know what he's going to fucking pick. I call these picks all the time.
It's certainly not going to be J.K. Dobbins.
So
maybe Rashad White.
Did you want one?
Jonathan Brooks. All right, now we'll just take Jackson Dart. Like I think Trevor Lawrence is definitely safer for sure. That's probably the smart move because you saw the running back dip right there, right? You saw it. Like you didn't want to take any of those guys.
No.
It would have been Jonathan Brooks though. Would have been Jonathan Brooks if he was there.
It would not have been no. It would have been. I think Gainwell was there, and he went a few picks.
Yeah, I took him. Don't you worry.
Yeah, so Ray took him, which he may not have fallen anyways. I was actually going to take Goff. That was what I had queued up.
I absolutely love my team, boys. I
feel like Goff is safe.
I'm feeling pretty juicy about my team right now. So you all can just lick on Ray's.
But
well, that's a sweaty taint, bro.
Yeah, you don't want none of that, Dakota.
I'm trying to place first by about 170 points or finish last. So I'm
fine with
going
second.
all in
I'm
on
fine
this.
with second. I triple my money and again, sit and goes. This is a business for me, bro. I gotta keep on tripling my money as much as I can. I gotta feed.
Oh, no.
I gotta eat, Dakota. We're not all rich like you. Dakota's going like fucking Ricky Bobby up in here.
Well,
Ricky Bobby.
What you're doing is smart.
You ain't
but
first, you're last, Dakota. No wonder, bro. Dude, he is Ricky Bobby. He fucking lives his life. You ain't first, you're last.
Oh my God! See, look at this. We just ended up getting Bo Nix and Jackson Dart, baby. Let's go. These are fine quarterbacks. I can roll with these two. I can take a third later. Fucking right. I don't need another running back. I really don't. I'll take one, but I don't need one. A lot of good receivers still available. Tight ends are what they are. I would have taken Kyle Pitts for sure if he had fell to me. I was one pick ahead of me. That would have been great value. Whoever got Kyle Pitts, great pick. That would have been Montana. Nice fucking pick, Montana.
Ugh.
I said Joe Montana, okay?
God, Aaron Jones.
Joe Montana was a quarterback, you idiot.
Why do people pick him?
Who?
Aaron Jones, dude. I haven't touched that fucker in like 6 years.
Early season stuff. And who'd you just make fun of? You made fun of GM. GM's going to kill you, bro. Don't talk. GM's a shit. We love GM.
I love GM. I'm just saying, like, in general, I talk shit to my best friend. I'll talk to anybody. My best friends.
The reason people take Aaron Jones, I'm not really about it, is if you don't believe in Damon Claiborne, if you do, let's say we're throwing out Damon Claiborne, like literally who are we looking at for that backfield? It's Jordan Mason, Aaron Jones. Same thing as last year. Now, last year it sucked because the offense was broken. We anticipate the offense to not be broken, to be a little fixed, or possibly really fixed. Now you're going to have value possibly on both those guys. With the ADPs, Mason and Aaron Jones, the question is health. They will smash their ADPs. They're going running back like, what are we looking at? Running back fucking 41 for Mason and 36 for Aaron Jones? But I also hate drafting Aaron Jones. Dakota, are you in on it?
I think I have 0 Aaron Jones. I do have a few auto draft teams, just because why not? I throw a few in there. But I'm pretty sure I have 0 Aaron Jones.
All right, he's not in on Aaron Jones, folks. We just heard that firsthand from Dakota from his mouth, and we appreciate your honesty.
But yeah, big shout out to all the fanatics, everyone in the chat, and all the fathers too. If you're a father out there, happy Father's Day. I think we're in there now. So
we are.
This draft is awesome, dude. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is impressive, man. 10 out of 12. This is we're striving for here, and there are still I like this guy. Tyrone Tracy's available. He's not available anymore. I guarantee Dakota takes Tyrone Tracy here. Mark it down, boys. Tyrone Tracy off the board. Ready?
No.
Ready for this? Here it comes. Oh!
Rob,
Khalil. Shakir.
We're going to go
trying to
ahead
get
and
in my
take a
head
nice
here.
floor player here.
Ooh.
And I hate Travis Kelce. He's my first tight end. I think
Rob's a
he's steady
Swifty.
for
Don't let him fucking fool you, everyone.
Swifty, brother.
He's a Swifty.
Just I could fill up my tight end room here. Someone took Rashid Shaheed ahead of me.
The fact
Who
that
took
you were
Shaheed? God damn it, Jake! You
got
fucking asshole.
He was 2 picks ahead of
Always
you. Yeah, you
taking
got
him.
Ray.
I know he's always taking him. I don't like it. Not a fan.
I don't like it. He's probably assuming
don't.
GSN's going to get hurt and he'll be the number 1, and all of a sudden, cha-ching.
All right, dude, this team is fucking stacked.
Ray, what's
Make it Isaiah
your
Likely.
what's your top concert that you've been to?
Probably Tool. Tool in person. I mean, Rob knows my favorite band in concert in person is 311 because Rob's seen them more than I have. I've seen them probably
21 times, brother.
Yeah, I know I've seen them over at this point.
10,
It's 2026.
right?
Probably 12 to 13 times. But Tool in general was unreal. And then also Kid Cudi. I saw Kid Cudi play his first and second album in full with his mixtape. His mixtape, first album and second album in full. And that was something to see as well, to be honest. He was really good. Eminem with Rihanna at Lollapalooza. That was also something to see, to say the least. Like, because they did Love the Way You Lie, Stan, there's like one or two other songs they did, but yeah, I would say in general Tool though, because that was just something that if anybody doesn't know who the band Tool is, it's a rock band. Look them up.
If they don't know who Tool is, they shouldn't be watching this show. Because we have pretty smart people that I'm saying, like, if you don't know who Tool is, go ahead and click off this specific stream. And I'm sorry, I like you, but come on, Tool is you know what Tool is? Tool is the Daniel Day-Lewis of music. They don't release a lot of music.
That's a really good way.
You know it's going to be great. I know. You know why? Because
hold
on. Well, no, I do know. God, I didn't have the clip queued up. Fuck. I had everything worked out. I just didn't have it. Here it is. So this is why.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. That is a great idea.
Those are the only kind I have.
I can hear my hair growing. You want some soup?
You like that comparison, though? I think that was one of the better comparisons I've ever had. Daniel Day-Lewis acts every fucking 5 years, wins an award, and then is an all-time movie. Not an all-time movie, but very good movies. By the way, Daniel Day-Lewis has never acted in a movie that's won the Oscar. That's fact, which is mind-blowing, right? Because he wins all these best acting awards, but never been in actually the best movie because No Country for Old Men.
I was going to say, there will be blood. Thank you.
No Country for Old Men. By the way, Dakota, No Country for Old Men, or have you seen both of them? There Will Be Blood?
I have not seen either of them.
Oh, wow. Ray, you're There Will Be Blood guy, right?
But no, if he hasn't seen either, please watch No Country for Old Men first. Please.
Yes, it's better.
It is better, but I think the acting just overall from
who took TJ Hawkinson? Jake. That's way ahead of ADP, bro. That's like 20. It's like 12 picks ahead of ADP, man.
He heard you, and he fucking believes in him more than you now.
All I have to say is Dakota really needs a running back. Dakota, what are you doing? You have Tony Pollard and nobody. What the hell's going on here? A-Chain and Tony Pollard? What's going on here? What are you doing?
What's wrong with that?
Take a running back.
What's wrong with that build?
Dude, this is a sit and go, brother.
This is a floor build, right?
You guys just let me get Dallas Goedert legitimately 15 picks after ADP. So this tight end room is stacked now. This is a great tight end room. Suck it, Dakota.
But Tight end rooms aren't how you win sit and goes.
What do you mean? I'm trying to get the most points possible. Suck it, Dakota. My wide receiver room, though, is CeeDee Lamb, Ted McMillan, Roma Dunze, and Quentin Johnson. That is straight up fact. That is fact.
Right.
We're not debating that. We're going to have to take 5 straight wide receivers here, I think.
Right.
Manungai. Oh, it's fine. All right,
There's
running back
none
room's good.
left.
Oh, what do you mean? There's plenty of wide receivers left, dude. Plenty. There's plenty of room.
What are you smoking? Give us some.
Oh, there's plenty of room for wide receivers, brother.
Debo?
No, I don't care because I'm gonna have 9 of them. You know, so it's a 2-4-9-3 build. I'm fine with my 4 running backs. That's why I took Kyle Manungai. He's my 4th. With that.
Yeah.
Hey, I already got more.
He's like, he doesn't like it.
I already got just as many receivers as last draft.
Mouth says his build's gonna be nuts. Where's Mouth at in the board?
Yeah, my team, my running back room's gonna work out real nice right here.
It's not, but
why is it not?
Tajay Spears. Ugh.
Well, now I have both of the. I guarantee
Nick Singleton, brother.
Nick
Singleton.
Spears.
What do you mean, Nick Singleton? He's dude. I love Tajay Spears. I've been the biggest Tajay Spears guy. He has just continuously let me down, just because his health, and they just don't trust him. He will never be the guy. And I know you're not drafting him to be the guy. I get that. But if Nick Singleton mixes into this backfield, what are you getting with Tajay Spears? You're getting a 30% snap share player on a bottom 10 offense, possibly?
Right. I just need a couple scores.
2 touchdowns. Is that what you're saying? You want 2 touchdowns from him and you're happy? Gross.
Yeah. You know. We'll have
Why do you want Tajay Spears over Dylan Sampson? You're the highest in the world on the fucking Browns offense, and Dylan Sampson is clearly the second running back there and the only other show in town. So I'm very confused on that point. So you just give me your take on Tajay Spears over Dylan Sampson.
I only took Tajay Spears because I have
Tony Pollard. So yeah,
Pollard.
Yeah, I get it. So you're monopolizing a shitty backfield, is what I hear.
Exactly. Because you can only put so much on that quarterback for his
development. You have Baltic Avenue. You just drafted Baltic Avenue. I want to draft Boardwalk, brother.
Well, right, but I mean, drafting the Browns is very similar. I don't really want Sampson in this type of a format. I'd much prefer him as a 4th or 5th guy in a best ball tournament. So that's why I went that way.
All right, that's fair. That's fair, brother. I get it. So let's see. I have currently. Can I get away with an 8 receiver build? Is the biggest question. I don't think I can.
Well, I'm 1 away from an 8 receiver build, so.
But you have good receivers. I have bad receivers. So can I pull off a 3 quarterback, 3 tight end build with this team? Because I'm only going 4 backs.
I did drop the ball in auto drafted Diggs though, so that could ruin my entire team.
Oops! What happened? Oh, you suck! You suck!
I pulled a Ray.
There you go.
2, 3.
No. See here, hey, Dakota. This is what you say. Oops! I raid. That's what you say,
guys. 4 more subs for 2,900 subs. If we get 3,000, or not 3,000, yeah, we want another 100 subs. If we get 2,900 subs, we'll do another draft. If we meet the super chat goal, we'll do another draft. If we get 10 more likes in this video, up to 30, we'll do another draft. We have a long, arduous draft grade segment coming up here because we have 10 teams to grade, which I'm really looking forward to. I am.
Hey, you don't know what? Most guys on the stream right now are probably fathers. And you know what? Tomorrow's Father's Day, so they can stay up as long as they want.
Oh, well, we should be able to do that every night, but especially tonight, right? There goes Brenton Strange. Bad pick. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No matter who you picked, I was going to say that.
I felt it.
He was waiting for it. He knew it was coming.
I like the Jaguar stack. I think year 2 in that offense, I don't know. I feel it a little bit.
Ooh.
And Trevor Lawrence has to develop at some point, so it's now or never.
I just like Jerry Jeudy. You hear my sounds. It's just not a good feeling to take Jerry Jeudy, man. I don't like it.
It's a smart pick, though. I mean, you need upside.
I know.
Somebody.
I need stability. I just need. And the funny thing is, saying you need stability and taking Jerry Jeudy are two. That's like a fat chick saying, "I need to take have a diet." Like, yeah, you do, but you won't. And I do need a guy that's going to get points, but he won't.
Rob, it's like
he'll drop the ball. I mean,
Rob, it's like that Simpsons episode where I can't remember however, but they go to Cletus's house. He's just like, when they banned sugar, I'll sign your because they got diabetic, and it's his big old fat sister, and she's on the roll. There's like the rolling thing, and she rolls and eats a big old fucking chunk of a cake. She's like, I need to fit into mama's dress before my wedding. Diabetic. Jesus Christ. Oh,
Montana on the clock. I have a big decision to make here. And you know what? I'm going to take Geno Smith, and I'm just going to make my tight end room and quarterback room really, really good. And I'm going to have to roll with 8 receivers, and I don't know if it's going to be enough. We will see. But it's a sit and go, guys. There is no stacking. Stacking doesn't matter. I really like this team. Geno, Jackson Dart, and Bo Nix seems like a pretty good quarterback room. Do you guys all agree? With waiting?
I prefer Trevor Lawrence and Murray.
But I wouldn't have had Kyle Monangai, and you have fucking Tony Pollard and Tajay Spears, bro. Like,
I prefer Caleb and CJ.
I prefer Spears and Trevor Lawrence over Kyle Monangai.
Caleb and CJ, you prefer? So you're gonna get Caleb and you want Caleb and CJ Stroud over Jackson Dart, Bo Nix, and Geno Smith in a best ball? What are you talking about? No way, bro.
What I just said is what I'm talking about. Do I need
Jackson Dart was a better fantasy quarterback than Caleb last year by a mile.
Was he now?
And I'm not saying he was actually. Yes,
I know he was. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm not saying I want Jackson Dart over Caleb Williams. I'm saying I think they're close. The problem is
like it.
8 games. No, but you took Caleb fucking 2.5 rounds, 3 rounds earlier. 3 rounds earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, be mad when he's an MVP fucking candidate.
I'm not mad. And surprise, surprise, Ray drafts Bears players. Like, that's such a surprise. Now, the problem is, Ray, you know the problem is that you've been so good at fantasy and, you are a homer, but you've had no option to take Bears players because we haven't had any good players when you've been winning. Now we actually have good players. You're going to be tempted, bro, to take all the Bears players. Like the Dynasty League, when you and Chaz filled out your entire roster with Chicago Bears
Yeah,
players.
be mad. Be mad.
I'm not mad about that. You got DeAndre Swift, and you have no business having DeAndre Swift in your fucking Dynasty team, bro. No business.
We also have 2 first-rounders and 2 second-rounders next year. AKA
that's awesome. That's cool.
We'll fill that running back position right away. How about you go fuck up about that?
Well, we will see you in 2028 when our team already has 2 championships, and then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Everyone is so goddamn delusional. It's just the fucking greatest thing. And that's why I love fucking playing fantasy with friends. Everyone's so delusional. We can all just believe our delusions and we all talk shit to each other. And then the end of the year happens. And then we can really talk shit to each other. AKA Rob.
Hey, dude, I've been owning my takes for 5 years now because I put them all on YouTube. So, I can't hide from my takes. I can't be like, I didn't say that. Or no, I didn't mean it like that. I am direct as shit about TJ Hawkinson being a top 10 tight end.
When have I ever not been direct about anything?
Oh, no, you are, but it's much more.
Oh, it's just wrong. Yeah, it's just wrong. Yeah, right.
Mouth says who has 2 titles. Mouth, you would be in contention for that because
Mouth thinks he's winning.
Well, Mouth better win 2 titles because he sure as shit ain't winning 2030.
He believes he's he'll be a 3-peat right away like you.
I mean, he has to. With his, we have some flexibility.
Has to and will be completely 2 different sentences, and we'll go from there.
Did someone take Tyquan Thornton? What in the world?
No one should ever draft Tyquan Thornton.
Oh, Tyquan Thornton's a great pick, but not where. I mean, it's a fine pick. It's a 10 pick different. He's the number 3 on the Chiefs, bro. You don't think that matters?
When's the last time the number 3 on the Chiefs was relevant?
Well, no, that point is the number 1 is Rashee Rice, who can't stop getting arrested. The number 2 is Xavier Worthy, who is awful and can't stop getting hurt. The number 3 is essentially the number 2. And Travis Kelce The problem is Travis Kelce's been there, right? Now Travis Kelce's a dinosaur.
Right. So where
That's
did
why.
where did the take away Rice? Where did the next Chiefs wide receiver rank last year in Final Fantasy?
Well, we're not looking at last year. We're looking at this year, dude. That's not how we win
okay.
money. We look at this year. Like that was an
Gotcha.
awful broken offense. It's gonna be better. It's got to be better. Come on, Patrick Mahomes. Be crazy.
All right.
All right. I think we filled out this team okay. I think we have 8 receivers. They're gross. Oh God, Wicks, Bateman, Judy, Flournoy. Ugh.
You're happy with it?
Oh, I am actually really happy with it because I have Kelsey, Likely, Goddard. I have Dart, Bo Nix, Geno Smith. I only have 4 running backs, unfortunately, but yeah,
I don't know.
I went to win this one.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if 4 running back build in this is the way you want to go.
No, it's a sit and go, but they are good running backs. It's Kenneth Walker, ETN, Tootin, and Kyle Monangai. And my thinking is I don't need the flex as much from running back because I have the 3 tight ends that are all pretty good. Like I just need a touchdown from those guys.
You're right, but you're locked in on Tootin and Monangai. All right.
Oh, I hate Tootin, but I have Kelsey, Likely, and Goddard. So I think Likely is going to be in my flex a decent amount. I don't love tight end and flex. I think it's just a very.
Right.
I guess we're going to talk it out. I don't like going 3 tight ends and 3 quarterbacks. Definitely don't like doing that, but kind of the way. Apparently, Mouth has 4 quarterbacks, so he has. Wow, Mendoza. Ugh. Mendoza. Well, I'm saying Mendoza in a sit and go. If he doesn't start till week 7, why is that? It's not going to help you.
Yeah, no, I would have went Stafford and I would have punted the other 3. I would have just went 1 quarterback build with that.
No, Stafford, Shuck, and Malik Willis is great. That's a great quarterback room. That's all you need.
In a sit and go?
Yeah, those 3, you have a great quarterback room then, right? Those 3.
Okay. I feel like it's.
You can
I feel
argue
like that's
Malik Willis is too much, but.
Well, I just feel like I feel like it's a tournament build where you got safety with Stafford and then you're shooting upside with
right
with Shuck and Willis. But
well, I'm looking at my team and I feel like I felt like Geno Smith was a little too much at quarterback, and we took Stafford and Shuck and Dart and Nix in the same round, and he took Willis in the next round as an 11th. He did quarterback. And I was worried about my Geno Smith pick in the 16th round as too much at quarterback. So that's most certainly too much for Malik Willis, right? Because I was thinking Geno was too much, and then he takes Mendoza. That's where, like, we'll talk it out. I don't understand. Right. That's just way too much at quarterback. I think I have too much at quarterback, and I did 9th, 10th, and 16th. He has 9th, 10th, 11th, and 14th. That's a lot at quarterback. I guess we'll see. I mean, Mouth is a mad wizard. I'll
be back in a minute.
Yeah, he's got to take a tinkle. Let's get to the drafts right here. Complete the drafts and sit and go right here. Here we go. Well, we're going to start at the top of the board here with Jedi's squad. It'll be a lot. We're going to wait for Dakota here to get his the full disclosure. Guys, 7 more likes, 4 more subs, or 15 more super chat dollars, and we're popping in another draft. This is going to take a long time to grade these teams, so no big deal either way. We're going to be at 3 hours already. Draft grades are over, but we will pop in 1 more, guys, if we meet any of those specific goals. 4 subs should not be hard. 7 likes should not be hard, and 15 super chat dollars, that is a little harder because you have to give your money. But
$15 coming right up.
It's going to take us much more than 24 minutes to grade 10 teams here.
Probably, but we could try to go through a little quicker because it is a sit and go. Real quick, Mouse says Willis could get benched. Shuck could get benched. Stafford is 1 hit away from hurt. Willis. Well, at that point, then you're saying your picks are bad, is what I hear. I'm just saying, you're saying, oh, the guys you took suck. You're saying, not the best argument I've ever heard. We're going to see how it grades out. So Jedi's squad here, picking at the first spot. We have Dak Prescott and Brock Purdy. ADP doesn't quite matter as much for this. I'm not going to look at that. Dak and Brock Purdy. Gibbs, Bucky, JCM, Brian Robinson, Tank Bigsby, and Jordan James. With Pickens, Waddle, Parker Washington, Ricky Pearsall, Romeo Doubs, Juwan Jennings, Trey Tucker, Trey McBride, AJ Barner, and Pat Freiermuth. First and foremost, taking Trey McBride, you got to lock in. You got to only have 2 tight ends, right? Like
100%.
that just means if you're using Pat Freiermuth, you aren't winning because Trey McBride should be in your lineup about 12 weeks.
Well, and AJ Burner, he should be better than Muth.
Barn animal. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Barner. Yeah.
What's your first impression, Dakota? That's the first thing that stands out to me is that a 3 tight end build with Trey McBride. I get it's sit and go, but I don't get the logic there.
Yeah, with you 100%. I need more wide receivers on this team. I do like the Dak Purdy, and running back. You might have one extra, but I need some more. I need a couple more receivers there, I think, and. Yeah, I mean Parker Washington. I'm all over the Jags. I'm not all over Parker Washington, but I could be very wrong. So
I love Pearsall, Dubs, and Jennings and Tucker. Like that, those are I do like the players he picked. Parker Washington, absolutely not on board. But again, we don't know. I think I know, but I can't say I know. But
Right.
I want 8 receivers in this team. I think McBride and Freiermuth is fine. If you want to go McBride and Barner, that's fine too.
Yeah.
That is an issue. And, it would have been nice to have 2 and 2 because you have Dak and Purdy, which is a fine 2 quarterback room, to give yourself even a 6 running back because outside of JCM, you have handcuff, a potential handcuff with Jordan James. We don't know that. And tournament-wise, I love this running back room. Sit and go like with the handcuffs. I think Tank Bigsby is actually going to be more than a handcuff because they're going to blow out some teams. And you saw Tank Bigsby's efficiency last year. But Parker Washington is a 3. And I don't want to flex AJ Barner and Pat Freiermuth, I think is my biggest takeaway. So Ray, are you on lockstep with us on this team? I mean, it's not a bad team. I like a lot of the players. I don't love the build.
Yeah, no, I'm on board with what you guys said. The only thing is that I don't know why you guys hate Parker Washington so much. I mean, like you guys watch the guy play, right? Like, what is wrong with how he plays that you guys hate him so much?
He's going to play 61% of the snaps. That's what
no. Hey, Rob, before we get any further, Dakota, and I'm sure you know this by watching me and Rob enough. Rob and I are at least lockstep on this when it comes to fantasy playing time. So, boom.
Opportunity is the word. That's the word. Yes. And Parker Washington is so efficient. It's just now, if he takes over the wide receiver 2 in terms of snap share over Jacoby Myers, I'd be floored because Jacoby Myers, when they were all healthy last year, and we call healthy, Brian Thomas was never healthy last year. When he came back, Parker Washington was the one playing 55%. Brian Thomas was in the mid 70s and Jacoby Myers was in the low 90s. And I'm just saying, that's just straight up fact. We all watched it. Parker was the best receiver on that team last year. No one's debating that, but he's the best receiver because he's the third option. And he, it's like Tony Pollard when Zeke was playing, like when he came a different position, but like he looks really good when he's, Parker Washington looks really good as a third receiver, but like he's not a 2. Like Parker Washington's a nice little player, and it's half PPR also. Like thank you, Derek.
The only thing I'll say is that Dakota, is that I think that in general, Parker Washington is a better football player than Jacoby Myers. Jacoby Myers, I think, is a average ceiling at best and a low floor, where I think Parker Washington is a low to medium floor and a above average ceiling, which again, this is basically talking apples to oranges. We're talking, but I'm just, I don't know. But anyways, nonetheless, as a third receiver, I'll agree with you guys. That's not great.
Dakota, would you agree that Parker Washington's probably he's definitely a better slot receiver. I think he's got more juice, but Jacoby Myers, what makes him good is he's a versatile receiver. And we don't know that Parker Washington cannot play X, guys. Can we just throw this out that Parker Washington is not an X receiver? He's 5'11"?
Can't do it. No,
and Jacoby Myers is small, but he has played X. Yes. He's been a number 1. He's been a bad number 1.
And
that's why Brian Thomas is going to play X and be number 1.
Yes.
But
all
right, what's our grade for this squad? Sorry, go ahead, Dakota.
I was just going to say, and for me, I still have the belief that Hunter. And so, like you said, opportunity, even if Parker Washington's on the field for 80% of the snaps, I have the belief that Hunter's going to get the opportunity there. So that's why I'm not as high on Washington as well. For me, it's a solid C build. The team is nice, has a lot of nice players, but a couple things I pointed out just to nitpick it is give me a little more wide receiver there.
I do love Pearsall, Dubs, Jennings, and Trey Tucker though. Like that makes up for the issues we're talking about. But my biggest thing is the 3 tight ends when you have Trey McBride. That is I can't get over, and the handcuff running backs. Which, you know what, if if for some reason Bijan gets hurt, which I know Ray's going to hate this because it never happens, or Saquon gets hurt, this team will win the league. Like, but it's maybe not win, but it'll be way better than what we're talking about right now.
100%.
But I'm not going to go on what ifs in a sit and go as much as I will in a tournament, right? In a tournament where we want to go on these handcuffs. That's why I'm not taking those guys in a sit and go unless they fall well below ADP. Dakota, you have C, is that right, or is that Ray's grade?
I have C. I think it's
Ray,
middle
what
of
did
the
you
road.
have?
It has the opportunity.
I would say it's C plus and B minus. I would give it a C plus.
I'm going to go C plus as well because I like a lot of the players. So I feel like this team could have been a lot better with a couple changes. And obviously hindsight's a bitch, man. And we're probably all going to get hindsighted too. Dakota, I'm going to come at your team fucking hard, bitch.
Right. There we go.
Yeah, your running back room is dog shit. I'm just kidding. All right, Big Ray. No, I'm not kidding. It's terrible. Ray's team, we have Caleb Williams and CJ Stroud. Ugh. CJ Stroud's a 2, bro. Bijan Robinson, Quinshon Judkins, Kenneth Gainwell, Zach Charbonnet, Emmett Johnson, and Braylon Allen. With Nico Collins, Devonta Smith, Luther Burden, Alec Pierce, Matthew Golden, Concepcion, and Trey Harris, and Harold Fannin, Kenya Sadiq, and Mike Gesicki. Dude, this is a pretty well-constructed team, right? I think it might be a little heavy at running back is my first thoughts. I think you can go with 5. But this, Dakota, do you agree it's a pretty well-constructed team?
Yeah, I think the build, right, quick learner Ray in here coming back with a really nice build here. But I typically say I don't like to critique the players, but I hate that tight end room outside of Fannin. I am not a fan of Sadiq this year, and I don't want any parts of relying on him. I'd rather lose out on him by not having him and him bust or him boom. And Gesicki, I mean, is he going to have 9 catches this year? Maybe 17? Yeah, I just don't. Yeah.
But maybe 5 touchdowns.
The only thing I'll say about Sadiq is that, first off, I mean, you guys both know this. You guys probably know more football than I do. You probably do. It's just the idea is that the guy is obviously an athletic freak. Like he's probably the top 5% in the NFL of athleticism for his size. And that's not the reason why I took him. More importantly, tight ends just in general have been a much faster learning curve in the last, 6-7 years than has been. And they don't take a guy that high because here's the thing. He's so athletic. All they need to do is get the ball in his hands. You know what I mean? That dude will do the rest. So I'm just sort of hoping that I'm for sure, obviously hoping Fannin continues at least to be, even if he just takes a little step back from last year, that wouldn't help me. But if that's just his floor is a step back from last year, and if he improves, then fuck yeah. And then then I'm more just literally it's ABC. That's literally what I'm looking at for that. It's just
167 ADP. You got hella value on him. And here's the Sadiq problem, just like the Jadarian Price problem, just like on a lesser degree the Travion Henderson problem. Mm-hmm. These are unknown commodities where you feel obligated to take a third guy. Where it's like if you had taken, a guy a little earlier, like maybe not a Rondé Gatson, but Hunter Henry, Dallas Goedert, for instance. If you had Dallas Goedert on this team, you would have just made a 2 tight end build. And but the upside of Sadiq is maybe not higher than Goddard, but you get what I'm trying to say here is that Sadiq kind of pigeonholes you into wanting to take a third guy. Unfortunately, your third guy was Mike Gesicki, who we like in tournaments. No, we like in tournaments with Joe Burrow. It stacks, but other than that, it's really boom or bust. But we spent a lot of time talking about this shit tight end room. Other than that, I think this is a really well constructed team. I think Charbonnet is nice as your 4. Kenneth Gainwell is the perfect 3 in this format. Emmett Johnson and I love the Braylon Allen pick. If you're going to take a 6 running back, give me a guy that can give you a little bit of weekly floor, but a big boom, depending on how they deploy their running backs. Caleb and CJ Stroud, I am higher on CJ Stroud based on where he's going. Just I feel like the market's given up on CJ Stroud. So I'm going to give this a B minus. I think this is a pretty good team. I think, good call, Jedi. They had 10 people in here. The grades are going to be rough. That it's hard. Yeah. B plus,
Yeah.
or sorry, B minus to C plus for me is my grade.
Yeah, I got C plus. I like this a little bit better for actually a tournament build. I really like the wide receiver room for a tournament. I think there's a lot of high ceiling play there. But I mean, hey, let them all hit in this, and you'll win this one as well, right? Assuming you can score points every week in that tight end room.
And that's a big if, my friend. You're right. I will give you.
I think it's fine. Harold Fannon's a nice floor. I think Sadiq will. I just the Gesicki thing is an issue.
If Fannin tears a hammy week 3, though, I mean,
yeah, it's over.
There now we're talking. All right, so we have Derek's squad. Derek, we have Drake May, Baker Mayfield, and Jacoby Brissett. Javonte Williams, David Montgomery. I love those top 2 where you got them. Travion Henderson, Isaiah Pacheco, Dylan Sampson. I dig this running back room with what you had, man. This is enough upside, enough floor, enough players, enough draft capital, enough said. Jamar Chase, A.J. Brown, DK Metcalf, Josh Downs, Jaden Higgins, Deshaun Stribling, and Skylar Bell with Sam Laporta, Aronde Gasson, and Kate Otten. Balance. We agree this is a balanced team. Wide receiver room is the biggest issue, right? We have 7 of them. Josh Downs, 4, Higgins, 5, Stribling, and Skylar Bell. That is my biggest issue with this squad. I think you had to go either 2 quarterbacks or 2 tight ends to get 1 more wide receiver in there. Ray, do you agree with that?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, me personally, adding Otten in there when you have Laporta and Gadsden, like you were saying, Rob, like if I could have had one of those other, basically if I had Gadsden instead of Sadiq, I wouldn't have taken Gesicki. And the fact that you take it Otten, like it's just, Otten was good 2 years ago. He was pretty trash last year. And now that they have, Evans gone, you think his production should go up, but still what if? But I'm with you. Yeah, I would have taken another receiver.
This is borderline because, I think obviously I love Laporta more than Fannin. Gatson is also in that realm. I feel like he's better than Sadiq because we've seen him play. And I'm not as worried about Njoku as I am, I like this offense better than the Jets offense, I guess is what I'm saying. Kate Otten seems like more of a luxury pick, but I think it's a better pick than your Mike Gesicki selection. Like I wish you had Kate Otten, honestly, and I wish he had Mike Gesicki
for sure.
If he was going to go this way.
My
issue is a wide receiver room, and Dakota, is this enough at wide receiver?
Yeah, I don't, I'm not picking on Derek here. I love this running back room. Honestly, I'd have been fine if you would have kept it at a 4 build there. Sampson for me is a little more tournament. I need some more receiver. The last 2 are going to be flyers. The Stribling and Bell are flyers. I'd like to have seen one more solid wide receiver in that to build out a top 6 and then have those 2 flyers there. But outside,
do you agree this is a Calvin Ridley, Jerry Jeudy? Those 2 would make this this is a team that needs those veterans.
A floor
because you have the highest. The top 2 are awesome. I love DK.
Yep.
Downs is awesome, but after that, you need just some steady point scorers, and I don't think you need the upside of Stribling and Bell. You need some steady guys, and we could be wrong on this. I just want one more steady vet. Calvin Ridley seems perfect for this squad.
Yeah,
perfect.
I agree with it. Yep.
What do we have for grades? I actually like this team. I do like this team. Also, real quick, do we think that Jacoby Brissett was fair with Drake May and Baker Mayfield? Would you guys have stuck with Drake May and Baker Mayfield?
I'm okay with bringing Brissett in. There's a couple questions. I question Baker. I know his stats are like the best in the last you can make that narrative where he's been the best quarterback, and if you put XB and CZY together, but Drake could have some off weeks and a little bit of down play after a disastrous Super Bowl. So I'm okay with the 3rd there. I like this team. I'm going to give it a B minus.
Yeah, that's a hell of a grade.
Yeah,
I like the running back room. I really do. I like those top 4. I think that's huge in this type of a format.
Yeah, Rob, I would say, I don't necessarily think it was the worst thing ever to take Jacoby because exactly what Dakota was saying. But if he didn't take Jacoby Brissett, I'd be okay with it just because Baker Mayfield is a dog. He doesn't miss. I mean, he gets injured and he does miss time.
Plays hurt,
lately. Exactly. Like he will play through it if he can, unless he just really can't. And Drake May's just young. He's huge. They have a pretty good O-line. So, and they like to run the ball with Vrabel. So they try to make him not put in harm's way as much. So I'm saying if he didn't take Brissett, I wouldn't be like, oh, like you're fucked. More than my team, with CJ Stroud and Williams. Williams doesn't miss time, but Stroud is so volatile and misses time as well. So yeah, I mean, he's definitely doubled down to be good since he has Brissett. But Brissett has his time as well because we know Arizona's not going to be good, and Carson Beck will be playing at some point. So,
what is your grade, Ray? What do you have? Did I miss it?
I'll give it I'll give it a B- as well. I like it.
I'm gonna go C+ to B-, right in that range. The wide receiver room. I do love Josh Downs as your 4. After that, it's just risky. Now I will say your flex should be fine. You might be able to pull off a lot of 3 wide receiver weeks with Gatson, Otten. Your tight end room's great, and then Henderson. I just don't like Henderson, so that is why I'm going from B- to C+. If I liked Henderson, I might give this a B.
And that's why I'm a B-, Rob.
Right? There you go. So, yeah, it's not a bad – again, these grades are not going to be great because we had 10 of us in here. So, I think if someone gets a B+, they're winning this. I don't think we're getting an A here.
Those top 3 running backs could easily all 3 finish in the top 10 in points in this format, and, I mean, that's huge. So,
Rob, why are you shaking your head to Travion with top 10 finish? Why – don't you ever?
I agree.
Don't you ever shake your?
I'm not stupid. Like I'm just going what's most likely.
You hate him. You hate him. Don't you ever shake your head again? Once again.
No. The Patriots hate Travion Henderson. Mike, come on. They showed us that in the playoffs. I would have played Travion Henderson more than 12% of the snaps in the playoffs.
Okay, I understand as a coach, but I've literally heard you for fantasy. I hate.
I'm just saying though, who hates him more, the Patriots or me?
Well, I said you first.
Dakota, you know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I think that had to do with being a rookie in the prime spots. Didn't want to give him a chance to fumble.
He got 4 starts. Not a chance to fumble. Ramondre Stevenson was playing ahead of him. He fumbles all the fucking time.
I understand that, but
you get what I'm saying? Like it's just rough. Like if that's what we're saying, like I can poke holes in all of these. Like dude, Henderson. I think I like him more than the Patriots do, and that's my biggest concern. I don't think Henderson's a bad player. I think his ceiling is. I think he's Tevin Coleman. Tevin Coleman was fine for a long time, right?
I understand what you're saying. I just think they had the opportunity to not put all the pressure on him and go with a guy who's been a little more trusted. That's all.
I never saw Tevin Coleman do anything explosiveness that Henderson did last year. So.
Oh, Tevin Coleman was a fucking dog, dude. Tevin Coleman was.
I remember.
Same thing.
Ray member berries. Okay.
Yeah.
I remember Barry.
I think he was the only guy from the only Indiana football player to ever be in the NFL, right?
Hendy is more explosive. Like Tevin Coleman is more powerful than Travion Henderson, but we got to move on to Mouse Team with 4 quarterbacks here. Matt Stafford, Tyler Shuck, strapping in for this. Matt Stafford, Tyler Shuck, Malik Willis, Mendoza, Breece Hall, Cam Scatterbo, Jalen Warren, and Blake Corum. Okay. Puka, Jamison Williams, Jordan Tyson, Omar Cooper, Jalen Naylor, Ted Hurst, Elijah Srott, and Darnell Mooney with Brock Bowers and Greg Dulcich. So, dude, somehow this team actually looks okay with the 4 quarterbacks, which is just fucking wonky and awful. But the Blake Corum is your 4. I endorse this running back room, and actually, I don't love the middle wide receivers you have, but you have 8. I don't like the Tyson, Cooper, Naylor stretch, or actually, I don't like any of them. Actually, what am I talking about? This wide receiver room's rough, bro.
Yeah,
there's 8 of them. There's 8 of them.
So I literally that's what I gave the look. It was like,
well, no, why I did that look was because he had Brock Bowers, and it makes sense. A Brock Bowers team usually has weaker receivers, and that makes a lot of sense. So tight end room's fine. You made the right decision with Dulcich and Bowers, but Tyson as a 3, Cooper as a 4, Naylor as a 5, Ted Hurst, Surratt, Mooney.
If you could have made Tyson and all those guys 1 lower and added someone else to be his 3rd, would have been a hell of a lot nicer.
I
Yeah.
hate to.
I'm the rookie lover out of you two. So
No, you are, and so if you're critiquing, then there's something. But and I hate to do this because this is going to look like I'm bitter Pacer fan here, hating on a Nick fan. But those wide receivers, you have 4 rookies there. That's tough. In if you're in a tournament, I love this tournament team. So try to replicate this in a tournament if you can, because this could be the upside play. But in this format, even with Williams, right? He's a big tournament type guy as your number 2 in sort of this sit and go world. Just not in love with it. I hate to say C
It's
minus.
just the 4 quarterbacks, guys. No,
yeah,
it's a
that
good
too.
plus.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mouth. The 4 quarterbacks, I can't get. There's just no reason.
Yeah.
There's no reason. Then you should have drafted Malik Willis and Tyler Shuck or Matt Stafford. If you're so worried about their injuries or, Shuck being bad, which is a concern, Willis getting not benched, but whatever is going to happen with Willis, you shouldn't have taken 4 of them. And this is why. Somehow I gave a worse grade than Dakota. What's going on here?
Yeah, I think I was probably being nice because I felt bad about the whole Pacer Nick thing. But even the running backs, man, Scatterboo is a 2 in this format. Like I said, if this was a tournament team, I'd be flipped. But yeah.
Here's the biggest question. Good call from Hetzer, unless we play in Superflex. Here's how we'll figure it out. Is this too much in even Superflex? I think it's borderline too much in even Superflex. I would roll with Stafford, Shuck, and Malik Willis in Superflex and be fine with it. I wouldn't be great. I feel great about it, but I think I think we're drafting Malik Willis because he has 1,000-yard rushing potential. Tyler Shuck because he's in Kellen Moore's up-tempo offense with a rookie receiver, and Matt Stafford because he won the MVP last year. Like, that's the upside case.
Here's my take on it. What is the percentage chance that 3 of these quarterbacks finish in the bottom 10 in the league in fantasy this year?
In the bottom
over
10,
50%?
3 of them?
Over 50% that 3
Tyler
of them
Shuck
finish in the
didn't
bottom
do that
10?
his first year, so I'm going to go ahead and say that's not probably more like third.
I have a better question. What is the chance that Mendoza hits this lineup once?
4%?
15%, 10 to 15. I'll just leave it at 10 then. 10%.
If Mendoza hits this lineup 3 times, it's going to make up about 12 points for you. That is my disconnect, where it's like we want Jalen Naylor might make your lineup and score 5 points in a week or 6. That's where that's the issue. So a D plus C minus for me. I got to say it like I see it. I don't ever see 4 quarterbacks. If you didn't have Matt Stafford, it was Shuck, Malik Willis, Mendoza, and Brissett. Okay, I might get on board with that. But having Matt Stafford a pillar with, best 2 receivers ever,
yeah. I'm going to chalk this up to Mouth is still new at best ball and maybe didn't understand the sit and go difference between the high 20 bills.
Mouth is a quick study. He understands.
Okay.
There's no Mouth. That's how the board fell to him. Mouth. I'm not going to ever discredit Mouth. Mouth's a fucking genius when it comes to football. Sometimes
I wasn't trying to discredit him. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
No, I get it.
The changes.
Ray, what's your grade?
God, I mean, prior to say
this is a fucking Ray team, bro. I'm sorry, Ray.
You know what really grinds my gears? This Lindsay Lohan. Eh? Lindsay Lohan with all those little outfits, jumping around there on stage, half naked with your little outfits. You're up there jumping around, and I'm just sitting here with my beer. So, what am I supposed to do? What do you want? Are we going to go out? Is that what you're trying to... Why are you leaping around there, throwing those things all up over there in my face? Huh? What do you want, Lindsay? Tell me what you want!
I'm sorry, Ray. All I got to say is that nobody is safe. I try to be fair. I'm being fair. This is what I actually believe. I also don't know everything.
Oh, you're fair.
And sometimes I'm going to poke the bear a little bit, and that also was a shot at Ray. So I love you, Ray. I love you. I love you, Mouth.
I'm always
Mouth.
Let's put it this way. My entire life, I'm always the butt of the joke. So if you think it's anything different, you're lying to yourself.
You're not the butt of my joke, buddy. I love you. I love you as well, Mouth. By the way, Downtown Sports, link in the description. Come on. We all, dude, this is a sharp room. We had 10 people in here, man.
I know. I'm rating you. D plus, Mouth. You fucked up. You fucked up, brother.
All right, Jake's team, Patrick Mahomes, Jared Goff at quarterback. We have Derrick Henry, DeAndre Swift, Ramondre Stevenson, Chris Rodriguez, Woody Marks, and Sean Tucker. JSN, Rasheed Rice, Terry McLaurin, Rashid Shaheed, fuck you. Isaac Tesla, Torrey Horton, Tyquan Thornton, Pat Bryant, with Tucker Kraft and TJ Hawkinson, also fuck you.
This is a Rob team. This is like a Rob Snipe team.
This is a my team. This is a my
This is
team
a
right
Rob
here. I'm just
Snipe
smiling.
Rob's gonna love
this is a
this
good team. I mean, I don't love Sean Tucker. I feel like this is unnecessary. Sean Tucker's unnecessary in this team. Other than that, I don't hate anything else. The players, the build. Sean Tucker should have been a third quarterback, a third tight end, or possibly a ninth receiver. But I'm not going to give him a bad grade because of one wonky pick. And that's my opinion. It's a wonky pick. I don't know if it is. Terry McLaurin's the 3. Shaheed, Tesla. I think you need one more receiver. Anything else?
Am I wrong to say that there's around 11 players that you would have wanted if you could have had the chance to draft them on his team?
Well, take away like the studs, which we all want. I want
no. I'm including the studs.
Tesla,
I'm including the studs.
Tyquan Thornton. I want 5 of these receivers. McLaurin, Shaheed, Tesla, Thornton, and Tyquan are my
tight
guys.
ends. No, I'm saying it's tight ends.
Both my tight ends, specifically
Thornton,
TJ Hawkinson this year. I'm a little lukewarm on.
McLaurin, Rice,
Derrick Henry at value, and then Mahomes and Jared Goff. So like after Goff, are guys, I have a lot of shares of. So, I mean, A minus, bro. A minus. Well, I think it's a really good team, honestly.
I'm laughing just because I'm only. You know why I'm laughing? Because when I watched this, when I just read this team, I knew all these dudes you fucking wanted. So not all, but heavy percentage.
Even Chris Rodriguez. I love Stevenson and Rodriguez. That combo after Swift. Woody Marks. I don't see the need for Sean Tucker. Dakota, do you agree? Sean Tucker has no business being on the squad.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. This is gonna be a C for me. I don't know if I trust the running back room. In terms of like the bottom 2 for me, I'm out on so I'm looking at the top 4 and I'm just concerned that every week you're getting 2 solid guys there, and then you jump down to the wide receiver room, so then you're going to need 4 there. Just a little questionable. I got it at a C, and really I also looked at Stancer's team, which I'm giving I'm pretty sure a B+, which makes me probably drop this down to that C.
I just noticed he has JSN, Shaheed, and Torrey Horton, which in theory in a sit and go gives you a lot of floor. But if the Seahawks have a game where, like they had last year, where they have 2 defensive touchdowns, that's one game. But where they win 20-3,
or a running game,
like
since they just drafted Price, Rob
kills it.
Price. They drafted first round.
It won't be Price, but
first round Price.
I want to give this A-, guys, but that alone, I feel like that's too much hedging, even in a sit and go. I'm going to give this a solid B to a B+. I think this team. Wow. I have some quarterback questions with Mahomes coming. There's no rushing upside with the quarterbacks, only 2 of them, and then Swift and Stevenson and Rodriguez just aren't the sexiest. So I lean towards B+, but like if there's whatever B+, whatever between B and B+, like
okay,
B+, minus.
So with giving that a B+, after Ray gives his. I just want you to real fast look at Stancer's and tell me what you think that is then. Go ahead, Ray.
Who is Stancer?
Yeah, he was the one that picked right ahead of him.
That's a random? I'm giving him an F. He's not in the community.
Well, that's fine, but I just want you to look at that team real quick.
Okay, I can do that. What do you got, Ray?
So here's the thing is that I'm not the biggest fan of the running back room, just in general of the fact that when you just look at the names, there are Derrick Henry. Something's got to give. I understand the guy is literally a super god, but something's got to give with age at running back. Yeah, I'm saying it being your second pick for him. And Swift and Ramon and Rodriguez. There's just no actual solidified. Swift is technically, but all it takes is one little injury. He blows, whatever, and he's out. And then going with the receiver room, I love his top 4 receivers, even with with Shaheed and JSN. I know that's like a
Horton
entendre, but no, I'm saying top 4.
I can't believe he didn't take AJ Barner. I can't believe he's not butter.
and fucking Darnold at this point, really. But
can I say this real quick, Ray?
Yes,
Guys,
yes.
Mouth. This is not. You don't really want to stack. Now, this isn't stacking. What I'm saying in general, Mouth said this plan got fucked because the stack got fucked. In sit and go, stacking is kind of irrelevant. Like it does help possibly if they blow up, but it's not a 1 week sample size. There's no playoffs. This is just straight all the way through. We want to take the best possible lineup we can. I guess. Just for the future, I want to tell everyone that like stacking is irrelevant in sit and go. It's the same as stacking in redraft, right? Like redraft, do we want to stack? Yes, if it's Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. We don't want to stack fucking Deshaun Watson and Jerry Jeudy. I'm sorry, Dakota, that was for you, but we don't want to do that in redraft, right? He does.
Right.
He will. This motherfucker will.
And then just last thing with this team, both tight ends, injury prone, both
Hey.
I told you what I said originally with TJ Hawkinson. He's coming back second year from ACL. Theoretically, he should come back to his form, but we don't know. And then, Tucker Kraft, he says he'll be ready, but again, it's ACL. That means 2 years. So to have him as your first right now is risky. That's all I'll leave it at.
You had the ACL, bros. What's your grade?
I would give it. I'd give it a C plus to B minus. It's probably C plus.
I'm gonna give Stancer a grade real quick because I think Dakota likes his team. Jaden Daniels, Jordan Love, Daniel Jones, Taylor Love, Kyron. Ooh, okay, solid.
Oh,
this I like Worthy, but Lemon as your 2, bro. This team's awful. Lemon as your 2. Lemon as your 2.
Okay.
I like the rest of the guys, like Addison, Worthy. Like I read this team as Adams, Addison, Worthy, Lemon. Lemon's your 4,
right?
Because Lemon has 650 yards over under, so he's not
well,
even just that.
Is this
Come
like
on, Mekhi Lemon has. Go ahead.
Is this like 3 starting running backs 3 receiver?
Yeah, Colson Love on Hunter Henry, Gunnar Helm. Okay, the build's pretty decent on this team. I like Kyron Williams as a 3.
His running backs his top 3 running backs are nice.
But dude, the wide receivers are just I like Millen.
Devontae Adams is his one.
Hey, there's where Calvin Ridley went, guys. There went Calvin Ridley.
Yes,
right.
Yeah.
But
anyways,
the year that Justin Jefferson was drafted, right, we would have laughed at him as well, right? So there is a world where Mekhi Lemon plays.
You
very
shut your damn mouth. You fucking made fun of me for liking rookies too. Don't you fucking take my words out of my mouth.
No, there is a world, Dakota, but the world is also that Devonta Smith is there. Dallas Goedert's there. Saquon Barkley's there. Like, there's not enough to go around in that passing game for Mekhi Lemon to have 8 touchdowns.
But they got rid of A.J. Brown, Rob. They got rid of A.J. Brown.
You're also talking about guys that have gotten hurt. Goddard, Barkley. So I understand.
I'm rang you.
There's a lot of scenarios, but that build, I like that build. That's all I'm saying.
No,
anyways.
okay.
I like the build too. Rookies. I hate the players. Let's go to Jake's team was the one we just did. We got to move on. We have GM's team here. We have Jalen Hurts, Cam Ward, Deshaun Watson. Dakota automatically gives us an A. Christian McCaffrey, Chase Brown, Jonathan Brooks, Aaron Jones, Nick Singleton. Pretty balanced. Chris Olave, Mike Evans, DJ Moore, Michael Wilson, Travis Hunter. That's your boy. Oh, you love this fucking team. Denzel Boston, Tank Dell, Tyler Warren, Jawan Johnson, and Eli Stowers.
You fucking love this team.
Well, he's got 2 of his fucking.
I know. He's got a lot of Dakotas. He's got a lot of Dakota's butt buddies on here.
So GM says Jones was an accident. Jones was an accident pick, but I don't hate it because 2 TD names in the realm of possibility.
Makes sense.
Well, yeah, Stancer's team sucks. He has Mekhi Lemon as his 2. That's all I gotta say. Bad. It's bad. It's bad. He's also not a community member. He gets a fucking F. Sorry,
That's
Stancer. Fine. So, what do you think about this squad? Like, Jonathan Brooks is a 3. You got 2 studs at running back. Aaron Jones is not a bad 4. He kind of needed on this team, honestly. And Singleton's an X factor. Michael Wilson is a 4. Hunter, Boston, Tank Dell. I like the top 3. And the center room is Tyler Warren, Jawan Johnson, and Stowers. Would you guys be fine with just Tyler Warren and Jawan Johnson? It's a lot of hefty price for
Yes.
Tyler Ward.
Yes, I would be fine with that.
Yes, I'm not going to say I hate having Stowers there, but yes, I would have been fine with just 2.
He took Stowers because he had Jalen Hurts. He thought the stat.
Stacking doesn't really matter, though.
I know, but I know. I thought this. I don't know. Whatever. I'm with you. You guys are telling me. I learned this as you guys were talking about this. It's like, okay, well, that's fine, but whatever.
I'm not saying stack.
Hey,
you
guys said you
stack.
liked my team. That's all that matters. Okay, my team was a shit compared to all my other teams.
All right, Dakota, what's your grade?
Move it on. Yes, move it on. Sorry.
I think this is. I want to say a B-, but I'm a little timid with that running back room, honestly. I see a world where Jones is viable, and I see a world where he's not. But yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and give it a B-.
Deshaun Watson's about to call Dakota and pay him every time he drafts him on live stream. You're his big fan. Would you agree? You have to be Deshaun Watson's only fan.
I was just saying,
if he had OnlyFans, you would subscribe.
Yeah,
if he had OnlyFans,
this is what Dakota.
Yeah, great joke, Rob.
Thank you. Well, it's the only kind I have, so thank you. Mouth set me up. He teed me up, and I just fucking knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah. Listen, that quarterback room is great. That's a great little tournament quarterback room as well. So
how great it is.
No questions.
It's decent.
That's the
It's
joke.
not great.
That's the joke.
That can be a pretty great. That's a great tournament build room.
Can I ask you this real quick? Since you're the biggest Deshaun Watson fan, and you take him out of the tournaments, are you as comfortable taking Deshaun Watson in a sit and go as a tournament?
No.
Okay, so that's simply that. But I get why he did it with Cam Ward as his 2. But you don't really need Deshaun Watson because you have Jalen Hurts and Cam Ward. So it's kind of a luxury pick. But I actually don't have no issue with the quarterback room, and I like Jonathan Brooks. I am going to give this one a B- because I think it's balanced. I think that the only issue is but Aaron Jones does give you some nice stability there, and I'm a Singleton bro, so I'm going to give this a B-. I don't hate this team.
Yeah, that running back room makes me quiver, to say the very least. Quarterback room's fine. I like that. Receiver room. I mean, maybe God, it sucks, dude. I'll say it. Tank Dell, dude, sucks ass, man. I loved him. He was so good, and it doesn't help when you're 160 pounds and you get fucking killed.
He's half a Ray. He's half a Ray. We call him half a Ray around here.
Oh, is that his name? I didn't know that.
Well, no, you're 320. That's half a Ray. 312, whatever. Pardon me. I think you're 320. McCall says the team isn't winning at all. Lack of wide receiver depth.
C plus. I think you guys like the running back room. I don't, to be honest. Those like CMC. His time is up. Hey Rob, time's up. Time's up.
McCall, this is not a tournament, though. This is a sit and go. So I actually think this team is – I know Dakota, the Deshaun Watson pick is more of a tournament pick, but this is actually a decent sit and go pick team. I feel like this has no chance to win a tournament. And regardless, we weren't drafting for that with stacks, but like this is actually a pretty safe team. It's well constructed. So like I said, I gave it a B-. I think it's a pretty fair grade.
Rob, your other guy that you didn't mind, Aaron Jones, time's up. That's the worst part about his running back room. Both of his guys that he thinks has his Brown is still Chase Brown. He's still right in his creamy middle of his prime. He's fine. Jonathan Brooks,
Singleton, Dell, Hunter could be straight zeros every week, and that is accurate. Let's get to Dakota's team here, and let's crush Dakota's team for a second. Trevor Lawrence and Kyler Murray at quarterback. A-Chain, this running back room. Here we go. Tournament running back room. I'll say this. A-Chain, Tony Pollard, Tyler Algier, Tajay Spears, Mike Washington Jr., and Ray Davis with St. Brown, Neighbors, Ibuka, Brian Thomas, Marvin Harrison, Shakir, Diggs, and Washington with George Kittle and Brenton Strange.
So he clearly
This is an
you clearly
aggressive
gave up
fucking
you
team,
clearly
dude.
gave up your running back room for your wide receiver room. That's fine. Your wide receiver
I
room
think
is
you're too heavy at wide
fucking
receiver,
sick.
man. I think
He
this is too heavy
I
at
mean,
wide
it's
receiver.
ridiculously good, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. You have four top end receivers.
Why did you take Stephon Diggs? Why didn't you
receivers.
take a running back? You took Stephon Diggs before you took your third running back, and you
That's
don't
when he
need
was
Stephon
talking.
Diggs.
That's the pick he said that we were talking.
Oh, that's the
and
pick?
Yeah. Right? Am I wrong? Is that I could swear that's what you said.
It auto drafted, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, this running back room, I kind of was sitting in a spot where A-Chain made sense. And so once I did that, it was pretty much all in on him. And then so that's where Pollard kind of fell, and I was like, look, I'm just going to go for Pollard, Spears, touchdown, Algier, touchdown. Washington could play a little receiving role there to spell Genty, and Ray Davis maybe has a little role. So I'm really just going to bank on 4 receivers making the build every week, and that's really where we're at.
And they're 4 really good ones. I will say this. I think this is a much better tournament team than Sit and Go. But if this does hit for Dakota, like we're not going to beat him. I mean, because if Mike Washington gets 4 starts, it's how. But I'm not going to grade him great based on that because it's a sit and go, and I got to go with like what's most likely to happen. And you're going to be starting Tony Pollard as your RB2 every week. And if it doesn't go well, I wish you would have had. I guess you have Tyjae Spears. Okay, you know what? Tyjae Spears does make this kind of ties the running back room together. I'm going to give this a solid C because I do respect the aggressiveness. I like the quarterback room. The tight end room's an issue, though, because if George Kittle misses the first 5 weeks of the season, which doesn't seem like it's going to happen, guys, but you're relying on just Brenton Strange. That could sink you low enough to where you're not going to replace those points, if that makes sense. This needs to be a 3 tight end team. I don't think you need to take Stephon Diggs there. This needed to be another tight end. Another tight end. That's why it's a C or a C minus. I might go C minus because the tight end room I can't get over. Like your receivers, like you won't need any of them. Like Marvin Harrison, we love Marvin Harrison, Brian Thomas, Dakota. Those guys are going to be wide receiver 2/3s this year. Ibuka, I guess you probably did it because of the neighbor's injury, correct?
I did that, yes, but I also wanted to try to put foot very firmly on neck if I can. But I'm going to give this a C minus in the build. I don't like the 2 tight ends there with the 2 I have.
Shakir is such a nice floor play to give you some insurance for neighbors. And I think, Dakota, brutally honest, he gave his own team a C minus. Yeah, well, Ray, do you agree or do you think it's a little higher? I'll give you, it's an A+ upside. The build is rough, and there's just neighbors and Kittle on the same team in a sit and go is a little tough for me.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, Dakota.
And the running back room. We didn't even talk about the running back room.
In general, your receiver room, dude, like, I literally said that right from the get-go. You chose receiver over running back. And in general, you have 5 starting receivers that are 1s, and you have 1 solid running back 1. I'm just a little worried that you having running back 2s on their teams. Now you can go and tell me Pollard's the starter. Well, you got Spears, so fine and dandy. You're right. You got the Titans running back room. But Algier, that dude, I mean, they paid him, but they got 4 running backs that are worthy to run and play. I mean, I like the guy, but that running back room is just. Who the fuck will know until that the league? Anyone wants to know that wants to say, "Oh, Algier will play. Benson will play." God damn, dude, who knows? They've drafted Love. That running back room is disgusting.
The running back and the tight end room having 2, tight end room doesn't matter as much, but like potential question marks. That's why it's lower than it should be. Like this, but. He'll be laughing when Tyler Algier starts like if he pairs together the running back injuries, if it happens, which we all Dakota, I think we're lockstep the fact that they will happen more this year. To what degree we don't know, to who we don't know, but you have that, and I do like the Tennessee running backs though. If Nick Singleton is getting 30% snap share, you have major issues, right? Like major issues.
Yeah.
Ray, Big Ray, the host, one of the hosts of the show. Let's do a third best ball draft.
Get
fucking Ray is the best. And let's get to my team here. We have a couple more teams. We're probably not going to get to draft grades with the last team because we're going to be in 5 hours. Maybe we will. We'll see.
Hey, I'm doing it to break that 6-hour record, asshole.
Son of a bitch is going to fucking fuck the operation to be on the. All right, here's my team, guys. You guys got to give me grades. It's a wonky build, a 3-4-8-3 build. Jackson Dart, Bo Nix, and Geno Smith, who I just took because he fell. Kenneth Walker, Travis Etienne, Bayshal Tootin, Kyle Monangai, CeeDee Lamb, Ted McMillan, Roma Dunze, Quentin Johnson, Ryan Flournoy, Jerry Jeudy, Dentavian Wicks, and Rashad Bateman, with Kelsey Likely and Dallas Goedert. Bro, that tight end room, hot as fuck.
Oh,
for how
my
long the
God.
wait in best ball. It's pretty hot.
Those
Quarterback room
dudes-
pretty hot.
Those dudes,
They're old.
your tight end room is banging the hottest chicks around. I'll let you know that. Oh, no,
Yeah.
wait. Let me take it back.
So, Dakota, I'm going to let you lead this one off. It's a weird build. I don't ever like taking 3 of each, but I did wait at both positions. And I think running back is probably the biggest question, but I think I have flex taken care of, possibly not at wide receiver, clearly, because that's not great either. So does the running back room and wide receiver room hold up enough for you?
I normally love a 4 running back room when you're drafting them this early, but I just don't like that Tootin and Monangai are 3 and 4, especially with Walker, who's definitely had injury issues in the past. I'm not a fan of Bateman. I just don't see where Bateman makes any sense. So I would have liked to have seen definitely another running back there. Tight end room is nice. They're all going to beat each other out by half a point each week. So you probably could have just went with 2 there, but I'm fine with that. I'm going to probably go with an F. No, I'll give this a C+. This definitely has the opportunity to win it. But that running back room scares me.
Hey, Rob, you know what? Let me throw a little sugar on your running back room that our friend wants
Yeah, what do you got?
So, your top 2, we know. What he hates about your bottom 2, let me throw a little sugar on that.
Do it.
Dakota. So basically, Tootin, Chris Rodriguez, he's more of a big man. Tootin, I mean, he showed it last year at times, not the full time. I'm not going to sit here and say this and that. He didn't. But there's a reason that they let Travis Etienne go, okay? So they got to have some good belief in him. I know they brought Chris Rodriguez, but again, I think he's more of a big back compared to what Tootin can do, for more explosive plays and in general just being a more explosive back. And then more importantly, with the Monangai thing, you guys shit on me all day and all the year, and you have fun. That's fine. You guys deserve to do it. But you're talking about for Swift, for Dynasty, which we drafted him, me and Chaz, to play this year. Okay? So if you guys, a.k.a. Dakota, you're shitting on that too, and I know you heard you say it. So if you think he's so bad this year, then that means Monangai is going to become the starter halfway through the season. So, and he's the run, and more importantly, he's the touchdown back in a Ben Johnson offense where we just drafted a 3rd tight end, 3rd round. That means we're running 12 and 13 personnel, a lot.
So Ray doesn't mind the running back room, I guess is what I'm saying.
I told you I'm putting sugar on, and I'm just go ahead, Dakota.
Ray, I understand that you're a big Bears fan, lifelong. It's in your blood.
Tell me about the Tootin thing I first said.
But being a starting running back doesn't make you good. It just makes you a starting running back.
Ray, what's your grade on the team? We got to move on. What's your grade on the team?
I'll give it C plus to B minus.
I'll give it an A. I'll give it an A. No, it's risky. It's risky. But I'm not a Tootin guy.
I'll
give it C plus.
83 career carries. Yeah,
You
that's
think that
scary.
matters to me?
I got 2 studs,
Dakota, this is
brother,
where
and
the
I have a
difference between
tight
you and
room. I
me.
got it.
You guys are stuck in the old fucking days, both of you. You guys are dinosaurs. That's why you're older than me. You guys think you sit here, oh, they only have this and that. I don't give a fuck. Rookies come in and they burn up the league. You know what? And I win leagues by taking these fucks. And that's what's going to happen.
McCall,
Keep happening.
Swap out Geno and Katron Allen / Emmett Johnson. See, I don't want in a sit and go. I want nothing to do with these fringe running backs because there's no. I'm not looking for like week 9 if he takes over. There's no tournament. That's my theory. Mouth says Rob, it's a C. I was kidding about the A grade, by the way. Mouth. I want to hear what Mouth. Honestly, what is your grade for your team? I got to hear this. And
there is value for Emmett Johnson. I do agree with McCullough. I don't see the Allen value, but I do see the Emmett Johnson, especially when you have Walker.
Yeah,
Good call. Especially when you have Walker.
Good call.
Yeah,
good call. All right, Mouth says C-. A live on air Mouth. I like this team a lot more than obviously everyone else. I will give you 25 points. I'll give you plus 25. If you finish within 25 points of me, you win the bet. We will do a side bet right now that you're getting 25, which is not a lot, but it's something. C- to C. I feel like that's pretty fair, right? What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I mean, if I had to put money on it, I would put money on your team, but
Well, either way, it's on the board. Mouse says, yep, we'll talk about it. Yes, we got a fucking board bet. I'll give you plus 25 that you get some odds on some pretty – the 4 quarterbacks I can't get over. We got to move on to 2 more teams before we get to one more draft.
Rob, you know what I really want to side bet with Mouth is between the Bears and Jets. Who's winning the Super Bowl first?
Oh, the Bears. Lamar Jackson, Aaron Rodgers. I mean, that's the Jets. You could say almost any team. Lamar Jackson, Aaron Rodgers, Tua. This is for Montana. We have Ashton Genty and Marion Hampton, Rico Dowdle, nice 3. Keaton Mitchell, Jonah Coleman, Katron Allen. With Zay Flowers, Lad McConkey, Carnell Tate, Jaden Reed as his 4. Pittman, Zach Branson, Jeremy Bernard. So I like Jaden Reed and Pittman right there. That's really nice. Kyle Pitts and Mark Andrews. Dude.
Yeah, I like his team.
This is one of the more balanced teams we've seen with Rico as a 3. Keaton Mitchell is that, occasional 60-yard touchdown dude. Jonah Coleman and Katron Allen. And quarterbacks one more time where Lamar, Aaron Rodgers, and Tua. I feel like he's stacked a little bit, which I don't love. But having Lamar, you got security there with Tua. I almost wish this was Penix because I think early season you're fine. And I feel like Penix is starting late in the season. That's just me. What do you guys have for a grade for this team and biggest issue you see? Ray, start off first. Very balanced, though.
I mean, just in general, like just straight up looking at it, I'd put the top to bottom the positions, the quarterback and tight end most. Just because, like I said, I mean, Pitts has literally done nothing up until last year. I understand a whole different situation, especially now with an offensive head coach who can actually can coach offense instead of shit ass Arthur Smiths and all those other dumps that they were dealing with. But I'm saying it's still a risk. And then you have Mark Andrews, where he's just getting older, and I know he had a major injury. I mean, it just adds up over time. Father time always wins. And with the receiver room, all I see is a bunch of wide receiver 2s, unless Carnell Tate turns out to be what I hope will be a stud this year. And he'll be like the only wide receiver 1 on his entire team. So I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Zay Flowers is a wide receiver 1. I mean, Lad McConkey is 2, I guess, but it's just, I don't know. His receivers, there's not a lot of high ceiling, I guess, is what I'm looking at for that. But it's not bad. Like his floor is really high, is what I like.
I have a grade in mind. What is your grade?
I'll give it I would say just C plus, B minus.
I got B minus for this one.
I'll give it a B minus just because I like the upside.
I have a C for this. This is more of a tournament team for me. I like the top 3 running backs a lot in terms of building this out. I'm fine with Coleman. Mitchell, maybe. I could be wrong. Again, Allen's more of a tournament play for me. I look at that wide receiver room. I see 7, which is okay, except for then I see 3 rookies, which scares me in this format. And in that tight end room, that's how you win. So I'm okay with that. I'm going to settle on a C, I think, with this. Yeah, for sure.
Pretty fair. I do dig the Bill. I think it's a very safe team, and in sit and go, like it's fine. Hetzer squad. We have Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert at quarterback. James Cook, Chuba Hubbard, R.J. Harvey, Rashad White, Tyrone Tracy. Very well done there, buddy. Well done. Drake London, T. Higgins, Garrett Wilson, Jacoby Myers, Antonio Williams, Debo Samuel, Adonai Mitchell, Brandon Ayuk, Devon Vele, Jake Ferguson, and Chika Okonkwo. This is probably the definition of an average team, but that's not a bad thing with 10 people drafting, right? Like, that's not a bad thing. The quarterback room, pretty good because Joe Burrow. Running back room has James Cook, and I love Tyrone Tracy as 5. Like, wide receiver room, love the top 3, and then it gets a little grody. That might be your strength, though, because it's strength in numbers plus top 3, and then the tight end room is a little subpar. So I feel like it all averages out to, like, a C minus, C plus. Well, I guess I'll just say C.
It's weird, dude. Like, as you read the team, it just got weaker. Am I wrong? Or am I wrong? Like, did you feel that way too, Dakota? Like, as you kept reading the team, it just like got weaker. Like, I
it's
understand,
high
like,
end on each position. There is a stud minus tight end. Like,
well, that's what I mean. Like, tight end is
and then it just goes to rough,
yeah,
right?
Depth is funky on it. Love the quarterbacks. The quarterbacks, the tight ends, great. Really scared about those wide receivers. I could say from Antonio Williams down, like, you might get one startable week this year. And I think I wouldn't be that crazy saying that. Which is wild. I mean, obviously you're going to have to if they fill, but I'm just saying in a normal build. Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared of this team, but it is high upside. I'm probably gonna have to give us a C minus. And maybe I've just seen so many teams that like it's starting to run together. But yeah, I again, same thing with the running backs, like R.J. Harvey, White, Tracy, scary. C minus. Compared to my team, like I don't know. I think it's pretty similar.
I just can't believe why the hell did he draft Brandon Ayuk? This is dude
Wow.
like Hetzer. Hetzer. What do you mean what? What do you mean upside? That dude's going to jail.
No, he's not going to jail. He was just speeding. He's an idiot.
Yeah, and
Hetzer, I understand. I know what he did. Like, he is so unhinged and mentally unhealthy. Like,
do you know what he did last summer or this summer?
I know what you did last summer. That's Brandon Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk, and I know what you did last summer poster. Hey, who's in this draft? We're doing one more. Dakota, are you down to stick around for one more draft? No grades. We do quick.
335. Let's do it.
I fucking love it. All right, us 3 are in. Who else is in? McCall, if you're welcome to jump in. Mousen, I know. Hetzer.
Mousen, are you kidding me? What a surprise. Love you, brother.
Who is in? Let us know who's in, because we can figure out what we're doing. Maybe we can do a sprints. Maybe we can do a puppy. Maybe we can do a 12 per another sit and go. Hetzer's in. We have 3 of us right now on the actual stream. Hetzer makes 4. Mouth makes 5.
Are you doing the sprints?
Who else?
Are you doing the
No,
sprint
we'll
thing?
see. We have the $3 sit and go has 2 people in it. So if we get 7 people, that's up to 9. It will fill.
I just entered, so there's 3.
Okay. Well,
it says 11. God damn it.
You're probably on the sprint. You're in the sprint $12.
No.
We're doing. I went to the normal.
We could sneak into a super flex sit and go as well if.
Where is that at?
Potentially, do your drop down. Scroll up to that drop down.
How many people are in there?
Well, we got to figure out how many we need. That's why I said we could potentially do that.
I only see a 2-person super flex.
I see all of them.
Really? This is the normal. Let's see. Normal 2026.
Oh, okay.
Normal. Let's see. Not eliminator. Normal sprints has. No, we got to go to just the normal 2026 season.
Okay.
GM's in, Hetcher's in. I'm sure Mouth is in.
Yeah.
So that
It's showing
is
me a
3
lot.
plus us. That's 6 people. So we can try to enter this now. Anyone else in? Mouth, are you here? Do you hear me?
You said $3 $3
Yep.
12 person. Okay.
Yep, 2026 season. We need Mouth in. Mouth makes 6. We have only 2 people in right now. So we would make 8. There's only 1 person in. 1 person in.
Okay. I was the one I just looked at. It said
typically once you get up to like 9 or 10 or even 8, like it will fill in the next 5 or 10 minutes. But if we only have like 5, we should just all try to get into a Frenchie or something.
all right. Well, I'm in one that says 10 more. So
10 more. Yeah, I see it. So you're a 2 out of 12. So if we have get our notification from Mouth. McAuliffe, are you down? Who else is in here? Anyone else? Anyone else? Jake, are you in here still?
9 more.
I know it's super late. 9 more. Yeah, it's probably Hetcher joining or something.
I just joined.
There you go.
There you go. I'm going to wait a second, and we'll see what happens. And if not, we'll just try to get into Frenchie together. It is late enough where we should be fine to get into Frenchie. If we don't hear back in the next minute, then we will hop into Frenchie. I'm going to play a clip here, and then we will go from there.
Jeez, look at those two. They're going at each other like an Italian guy and a black woman.
Hey, you can't park here!
Excuse me?
Having been officially challenged by her natural enemy, the black female prepares for combat by taking off her many rings. Meanwhile, the Italian male looks around to make sure the other Italian males are indeed seeing what he is seeing. Sensing the impending battle, a flock of Jews flies quickly away, as avoiding confrontation is their best chance for survival.
God, that is one of the greatest clips of all time.
We should probably, Hetcher has a good call. We should probably just do a Frenchie.
Okay.
And
how many do we have?
I'm gonna
we
leave
have
draft
like 5
right now.
people, so let's
Okay.
let's do it. Let's do a little 10-second. Let's wait 10 seconds.
Oh, God,
we're gonna do the Frenchie sprint. So back out of what you entered, so you don't get auto drafted, guys. Whoever entered that, make sure you don't lose the $3.
Is Frenchie in sprint?
The Frenchie is in the
Frenchie-
normal.
the
It's a
French-
tournament. The tournament. The Frenchie sprint is what it's called. $5 tournament.
Yeah.
An actual tournament. I'm not going to have it on my screen because apparently it doesn't list it on my screen because my the computer thing is stupid. I don't see it on here at all. You know what? Hold on a second. Maybe I can.
10
do it
more.
Right.
10 more.
All right, get in the Frenchie sprint, baby. 20 seconds.
9 more. 8 more. All right, should be in the one you're in, Dakota.
There it is. Frenchie sprint. We're
What,
filling
Rob,
up. We're
7
filling
more,
up.
6
Frenchie
more?
sprint. Mouth. Hopefully you're in here. Mouth, if you're in here, hop in here. You need to
Come
redeem.
in, Mouth.
I'm very happy he's going to make this bet with me, by the way. I know you guys didn't love my team, but
Well,
Take every side bet with Mouth.
McAuliffe is banned from Underdog. Why'd you get banned from Underdog, McAuliffe?
He won too much money from them, and he fucking banned his ass.
Dakota, do you like the bet I'm making? Is 25 points too much or not enough?
I don't know if it's enough. I think both of you have just wild running back rooms that just are so could go either way, and they're
All right,
going to
so
make
whose
or
running
break
back
it.
room do you believe in more then?
They're going to make or break it. Honestly,
You're
I hate
on
to say it.
air.
I hate to say it, but I'm thinking Mouth
Matt,
running back room.
You're
might
gonna
be
go with
better.
a 4. Jake. We're in the Frenchie sprint.
Well-
You're gonna go with a 4 quarterback team, even though I took 3, but I took my
right,
third
but
way
I'm
later
saying
than
it's gonna come down to that. It's gonna come down to those running backs, and I let me look at it again here.
Yeah.
You
25
bitch.
points. It's already
I put
documented.
you on in
The
the
money
spot,
is the only
you-
thing that's not documented.
But
It's already locked into the bet. It could be $5. It could be $500. It could be whatever. And we're going to make this that $3 sit and go really fucking matter, boys. I really like my team. I don't think it's the best team in the world, but it's very insulated.
So I'm looking at Brees Hall, Scatabo, Warren, and McCorum. So I mean, in a world you could have 4 starters there. Okay. And then I'm looking at Walker, Etienne, Tootin, and Monungai. And in a world, you could have 4 starters there, but I think the upside slightly on Mouse for some reason. But
what about the other positions?
Your top 2 are better, right? But I just think it's going to come down to that running back room. I think
what's his tight end room?
Oh, is it trash?
Rob,
well, I don't know. What is it?
It's Brock Bowers and Dulcich, dude. I love that. I actually like it better than yours.
What's his wide receiver room?
Because yours is your tight end room is Kelsey,
Goddard?
likely Goddard.
Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, how about that?
What about the wide receiver room?
His wide receiver room is very tournament heavy. He has 4 rookies. He has Tyson, Cooper, Hurst, and Surratt as rookies.
We're doing the sprint. Sorry, Mouth. We're doing the sprint. $5 Frenchie sprint. Go ahead.
And then he has Puka, Jameson, Williams, Jalen Naylor, and then Darnell Mooney. So he has really, his wide receiver room is kind of rough. I was thinking it was going to come down to the running backs, but I could be wrong there.
Read my wide receiver room. I don't know what the hell was going on.
So
here.
what
CeeDee Lamb, Tetaroa, Adunze, Johnson. All right, yeah, your team. All right, yeah, I'll take your bet. I'll take your team.
That doesn't make it set, but
to win by 20. Well, yeah, it does because
25 is nice though.
Yeah, you're going to start.
Nice little.
You're going to start 4 and yeah, I mean you're going to have 4 wide receivers each week pretty much, and that So now if Ray is correct and rookies is the bee's knees, you might lose, but
we call Ray is the fantasy football counselor. You didn't know?
I still don't know who this person is. I
look
saw
it
you
up.
post
It's literally what Rob just said. The fantasy
hilarious.
football counselor. Like that's his.
The shock jock, bro. He's a shock jock.
I forget about it all the time, but
hey, no, I need you guys to tell me clearly since I'm a fucking retard. So difference between what we normally do and what we're doing here now with the sprint. You guys made fun of me.
This is a tournament. So this is a tournament, and the difference between this and a normal tournament is 2 out of 12 advance, and then you have. Typically, you go into another league of 10 or 12, and the one or two advance. This is just once you get in, it's a 3-week sprint. So there's 3 weeks. There's 3,000 people in the final pairing, and then you place based on how many points you put up after the 3 weeks. 3-week. You know how in some leagues and redrafts you do 2-week playoff matchups. This is a 3-week playoff matchup against 3,700 people.
Right.
And so got it. Okay.
And so where Rob says
I'm already going to draft better now for this type of draft.
And so where Rob says like the stack doesn't matter as much, right? But also if you hit that stack where you have a quarterback with 5.
Oh, you brought Dakota's muted. Sorry, you're muted. I unmuted him. He muted himself.
Yeah,
Dakota, you're muted.
Yeah.
He's trying. There he goes.
Yeah. Say it one more time. So say it one more time, Dakota.
I was saying if you get the 5 touchdown quarterback, and then you have all 5 of his touchdowns in your stack, like obviously in that 3 weeks, you're going to get a massive boost there. But
would you agree though that because it's not a 1-week sample, like the stacking matters the most in a 1-week sample, because you have more people to beat out. Now it still matters more than a sit and go. Yes. I actually kind of like this format the most because you can do anything could win. I know you need a couple stacks, but like stacking isn't as important. Like in the normal best ball mania, if you don't have 2 stacks with your quarterback, you're not fucking winning. You're not even going to the championship.
Hey Rob, does it sound like that Dakota's down the is his mic's not correct?
No, he's good. I hear him.
Oh.
3 more to start, guys.
Oh no! Now it's better. When Dakota, when you first said it, that's why I had to like listen. Does it sound like you're down a tunnel? No, you're good now. No, you're good now.
Ricky Beavers, I agree, man. You would love my our co-host Nick O. He is the biggest offensive line in the trenches, dude. around, and he's always preaching on that shit. By the way, guys, we need 4 more subs
So
to
that
get
means,
to 2,900.
That means Nick O and me need to do a one-on-one on live. I'm the DM. I'm the DT. Yeah,
we do.
He'll kill me.
We're waiting for 3 more, guys. We're doing the Frenchie sprint. 3 more. Fill it up. Draft with us. We're not doing draft grades in this one because we are already almost to 4 hours in the stream. We'll be almost 4.5. Also, I want to shout out to the Patreon bros, the supporters. You know who you are, but I want to just put you up here because we fucking love you. Thank you very much to everybody in there, keeping the show going, keeping us going strong. Besides just supporting us and everyone here, access to the Discord community, the community fantasy leagues. We have a best ball league, our own best ball league on Sleeper, drafting in August. We have 3 spots left, I think. 2, 3, or 4. I got to look at the numbers, but we have a couple spots left. Guest appearances in the pod. Look at Dakota over here, just hanging out with us. Big Ray is you're also a fan, Big Ray, because you just dropped me a super. So we love having fans in the show. It's a community.
Hey, I give you when it's needed. Because I want to do. Hey, I'm
he
on
wants
here.
to break the record, but free merchandise giveaways, hats, shirts. Everyone has them. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it. Is Red Lobster still open? And
yeah, there's one in
access
to
the early betting plays. 96 and 58 last year. Dakota, are you going to tail? You got in after the NFL season. Essentially, you're going to tail this year.
For your sake, no, I won't.
Why not?
Not to get too deep into the weeds, but almost 15 years ago now, one of my best friends passed away, and him and I gambled and did all this stupid stuff and had a lot of fun. And man, since then, I just cannot consistently hit bets. So I've really
that's
gone away
why
from
you
it.
just tail the bets and you'll
Right.
win
So
money.
I've tailed some other friends, and I'm telling you, I flat tanked him. He literally, and he sells his picks.
I see what you're
Dakota,
saying.
Hey,
You're
I
bad
flat
juju
tanked
is
him.
what you're saying.
I tailed him, and he lost like I think he went like 50. He lost like 53 out of like 61 or something. Yeah, it was
Jesus,
awful.
dude.
Yes, like I tanked.
Was he good?
He was great. He was great. I mean, he had made over 100,000 in the year prior, and that was his first year, and it just started out. And yeah, I pretty much.
Oh well, so you're saying he had a 1-year sample size?
He did, but as soon as I start tailing, he just goes that horribly bad.
No, I get
possible,
it, but you know what the problem is? You know what the problem is, Dakota? Is yes, he had a nice run. 1 year is not a sample size. You know how we do this in fantasy, right?
Yeah.
Now, last year was elite for us. Well, last year was elite, but if you look
sure.
at the record, this was not a 1-year thing. This is a 4-year thing.
For
and I don't think tailing the bets is going to cause me to make bad bets.
Rob,
And again, I'm still gambling. What do you got, Ray?
For both of you, Dakota, here's and this will make Rob cream his pants. Dakota, if you make a pack with me, the first entire half of the season in the NFL, I will trail all of Rob's picks. And when Rob is on top through the half of the season, then you jump in and you got to do the same thing.
There's no when we're on top. You got to jump in from the beginning because it's an all-encompassing thing.
He just said
You know
he's skeptical. I'm just saying that I didn't do it last year. I'm going to do it now. And if and when you do it, he's going to have to. There's no. Did I say anything for you, Dakota? Give me something? No. I just said you follow Rob because you said you're very skeptical following friends. Well, you know what? I was too. I'm going to do it, and then when he does it halfway through the season. So what? We're in now. Week 8 or no, week 8. How about this? Week 9. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Week 9. Week 9. If Rob is, if I will bet every bet that Rob puts out on Tuesday, and when we're up, that means you get in.
Yeah, I have no problem placing bets. Like I said, you just probably don't want me to, but it's all right. Yeah, like I said, I'll get in. I will say, and I have no problem placing bets. I think I have 5 bet slips right now for the Niners to win the Super Bowl, which I never bet, but I just think at plus 1,700, and everyone just thinks they have no chance. So I just feel like it's the play right now, and I've
They
over
better have a
$100
chance
on
at 17-1, man. That's
Right,
not
and
that low.
Rob, are you gonna get him on with Nick O or what?
But if
Do you have? Yeah, we will. Do you have
But if
Brock
you-
Purdy slips though? Do you have Brock Purdy slips like I do?
Yeah, I've had Brock Purdy slips since they came out. I think in February. Yeah, I've been on all over Purdy. Purdy
Anyway,
would've won the MVP
besides
last year.
Dakota's ringing endorsement, I know all you guys in here are probably already members, but professionalfanatics.com, link in the description. Also, check out Downtown Sports. All you guys are probably already subbed to that. If you're not, please do hop on over there.
Yeah,
Just give them a like, give them a sub, give them a listen.
But if you're an NBA fan, just wait a week. Give Mouth a week to rant about his Knicks, and then go back to listening to the show. Go Pacers.
Hey, you know what? Go Bulls. Thiago Splitter. Rob, did
Go
you see that?
Bulls. Speaking of
Yeah,
things no one's
Thiago
ever said before.
Splitter. What are we talking?
you know-
we said it in the '90s, bro. But like Thiago Splitter.
Well,
I mean, I don't know.
I was.
He
You
was
started
put-
talking, so I
Wait,
stopped.
I'm
fuck
taking
up.
a piss.
Hey,
You
you
keep
two
on
both
talking, I'll
shut
hear
up. I'm going to tell you why I said this. And I love you both. You laugh. Now, you got when I say this, if you don't give this guy any flowers at all, when I even just not even flowers, just not laugh at him, then I just laugh at you. You know how Chauncey Billups was the head coach of the Blazers, and then the whole shit came out with him getting fucking in that betting sting with the FBI.
Yes.
Okay, Thiago Splitter took over the Blazers, and they made the playoffs. They were never ever even thought to do that. So I'm just saying, I'm glad to have a guy like that. Now, where you live, and admittedly, how often do you ever pay attention to the Bulls since Thibodeau and Derrick Rose and Joakim Noah? You probably haven't paid, admittedly, as you shouldn't have, probably zero.
I mean,
close to.
Kobe White was supposed to be this star, and then they
I'm
had
talking.
Levine.
I'm talking straight coaching, not
Levine
players.
was supposed to be a star. Oh, I'm not as big on the
I know you're
coach wins in the NBA. You have to have
Yeah,
a
no, but
talented
when you
star.
have but when
And I just
now,
don't see the
admittedly,
Bulls
Billy
having a
Donovan.
star.
Billy Donovan wasn't the issue, so that I'll give you. Like Billy
Right.
Donovan
Guys,
was our coach.
one more to start. One more to start. One more to start.
All I'm gonna say
I
is
just-
that I'm just praying again. Dakota, you know this. I pray as a Chicago fan. That's all I can do.
Yes.
Literally, that's all I can do.
Well,
Our owners,
right.
every ownership is shitty. They are cheap and they don't care. All they care about is making money. And it's funny because when the Cubs got bought out, and I'm a Cubs fan, from the fucking Daily Tribune, by the Ricketts, I guarantee you Jerry Reinsdorf sat down with Ricketts and was like, "What are you doing, man? Why are you trying so hard? You don't got to do that." He's like, "All you got to do," because Dakota, you're not from here. Jerry Reinsdorf is on record saying you don't have to make a championship level team. You just need to make a team that makes the playoffs. And so then the fans think, oh, and then you pedal to the owner, to the front office. Oh, we need one player.
It's between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that and Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
That's the difference of the Bulls not spending more.
Yeah.
Same difference now than spending LeBron.
Here you go.
You know you don't have enough videos for me just to keep talking over.
I want to talk to Samson. Fly me to the moon like that bitch Alice Cram.
How many more you got? You're gonna end the stream. I'll just keep talking.
Hey, you ever accidentally masturbate to young pictures of your mom?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Who says a conversation like that? I sat down.
It's really unfair. It's my team. It's my quarterback. And if you guys do that, man, it's unfair. We lost as a team.
That's my Rob.
Guys, we have one more. One more we need to fill up. The Frenchie sprint. Someone join. We have one more. Come on. Can we join? Ray, tell him to join. Tell him. Give me your spiel.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, wait a minute.
What is happening here?
I haven't any idea, honestly.
I'm giving Frank a handy under the table.
That is true. Look, Snail, back off, because you're just mashing it now. It's not...
For God's sakes, Gail.
Mom, I'm sexually active now. Get over it.
33 years old. You're supposed to be sexually active. You're not supposed to be fondling your uncle under a table.
Whoa, we're not blood related.
Rob's mashing it.
I know to mash it. I mash my own pretty well. It's like mashed potatoes.
Rob mashes it.
Jesus, how is
Dakota,
this?
I have no idea. Rob just mashed.
What is going on here?
A lot of things.
No,
I'm
I'm
just
soft.
mashing everything.
I played golf 2 days in a row, and I'm like tired from it.
You go.
Nice first world problems, right?
Yeah, you go. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Well, you know.
Well,
how do you put
Ray, I drank and I golfed. Yeah, Ray.
not to get super personal and if you don't want to, but how do you play so much golf if you don't like you? Are you still getting buddies?
He
letting you
doesn't
on
golf
courses
nearly as much, dude. He golfed every
the
fucking
financial
day
aspect of it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, they got nothing too personal for me. I was brought out as a guest in my country club, my old work twice.
Nice.
I still play about like 2 to 3 times a month at the shittiest course. It's like $35 because I'm not going to give up golf.
Right.
But yeah, like I used to play 100 rounds a year. Now I'm like looking at 25 to 30. I played almost, I think, like 14 rounds this year, 15 rounds. I'm on pace for like 30. But I won't pay to play like legit golf. I just can't.
Yeah, Rob. Oh yeah, see, Rob. I was about to say. So my normal once a year boys golf trip. My friends are on it right now in Branson, Missouri, at Tiger Woods's, resort that he made down there. The only reason I didn't go was because it was $4K minimum, and I was just like, God damn it, $4K.
No, I know. I had to skip my guys trip this year. I got to make a lot of sacrifices. Jake says Rob's using mouse super chat money to go golfing. You know what? I'll just say also thank you,
Jake.
I personally think I work my ass off. I know it's not hard work. I mean, what is hard work, right? Like we're all in this.
Hey, you're on every day.
Really
That's super hard work, my friend.
Every night.
Don't kid yourself.
4 hours. And I prep a lot I put a lot in the show. Like coming on a guest is one thing. And it is 100%. Time consuming for sure. Obviously, Dakota knows right now. He's like, it's 4 a.m. there. We do appreciate you, my dude. It's
and we did an hour
prep a lot for these shows.
We did an hour prep to come on here. We had to set Ray up. He was telling us all his talking points before we came on about rookies.
Yeah, right.
And
yeah, no shit. No, but I don't consider it work. That's why I sacrificed what I did with the job opportunity I had to have this because this isn't work for me. Like, well, sometimes I don't want to come on. Sometimes I don't want to watch do all the shit. But like, if that's work, then I'm obviously in the wrong business. And like, that's why I think the other guys don't have. Like, it is work to them. I don't think Flock wants to come on every night. I love seeing y'all every night. I love doing this shit because it means a lot to me. And I love ball. I love drinking with my buddies. That's why we did the show for so many years. Like, this is not work for me. It's not. This is fun for me, and that's what we all want as a goal in life, right? Is to find something we love to do, and that's the American dream. I know the American dream is to go to college, get married, have kids. Like that's the cookie cutter American dream. I am not cookie cutter, and my American dream is to drink beer on YouTube.
Rob, that was our I'm younger than you two. That was from my age and up, and that was all a lie, even for your generation. You're not you're 3 years older, but you guys were able to accomplish that for your generation if you wanted to, easier. But now, telling kids that, I mean, even when I was in high school in 2009 when I graduated, it's fucking lie. Like, you're right. Now?
No, if you find the right girl and you find the right, and you're happy,
No,
then
just
that
but
is
going to
the
college
right?
and wasting your money. Like if you don't actually want to know, if you don't know what, if you know what you want to do, it's not a waste. If you don't know
Your
what you
mom
want
goes
to
to college.
really? You really want to go down that road, Dakota? I'm gonna fucking hunt you down
Does
and
she?
chop your dick off and feed it to you. You talk
Guys,
Maureen's,
one more.
You
One
say
more.
Maureen's mouth.
What's going on here?
In your say Maureen's name in your mouth one more
Mr.
time.
Movie
I
Guy
would
does the
join it
movie reference?
twice.
Come on,
I would join it twice. Why are we not filling this draft? Someone join this draft. One more to join. This
Rob,
is
I was
why. Now
literally-
it's
I-
two more joins.
I was literally-
Somebody
I-
left.
Great.
Am
was
I
concerned.
freezing up or is
No, you're good. You're good. You can see.
okay?
This is wild, dude. I don't understand this. I feel like we had enough people in here. We can all back out and join a puppy, but that probably won't fit. We'll probably miss somebody, you know?
Yeah.
Let me go.
You know
on.
what?
We're on a 6-hour pace here, guys. I mean,
We're not. We can't do 6 hours. I can't. I've been thinking. I'm like,
We
I've been
will
doing
do
5-hour streams
Rob,
in June.
I will
Like,
donate
what does that lead me to?
$1,000 on live right now just to piss you off and make you fucking.
you will not give him a
Shut up,
$1,000.
Dakota. Shut up.
My thing is, if I'm doing 3.5, 4 hours in June, which I'm not complaining about, I'm saying, like, where does that leave me for, like, this is June. Like, you know what's going on in September and October and November when there's, like, a lot of pressing shit. Like, you know, I stay on until I answer every single question. We'll see how that happens this year because I don't know if I can – if it does blow up a little bit more, like, I will be on for 5 hours every night, which
I mean,
would be fun.
I will say most people work 8 hours a day.
Oh, 100%. I know. Trust me. I
I'm
did
just
it for a
giving
long
you
time.
complete.
I did it for a long time. So essentially, what Dakota's saying is I need to do 8 hours live a day.
Well, you have
Dude.
some film study and prep. But
No, yeah. There's this a 3-hour stream is going to be 5 hours technically. I would say, depending on the stream, right? If it's this best ball, I'm not prepping for these fucking shows. Let's be honest. Like, I will say this though, solo shows especially, like my brain afterwards is so mushy because when I get done, it's almost like coming off a drug. Like I just feel I don't know, it's not like I feel sick or I feel like lost. I just feel like I feel dead inside. Not like it's a weird way to say it, but like you feel like you just feel like not empty in a bad way. It's not like I'm just like, what the fuck did I just do? Like it's just like it's hard to describe. Like when you're doing so many things at once, like you don't realize your brain is actually like doing all these different things. And then when you step off it, it's almost like when you're drinking at a bar and then you say you like drive.
Rob, literally,
don't do it.
Just everything you just described was like, hey guys, I was on the one man stream. And when I'm gonna say this, I'm making fun of you, but I give you 100% respect. Hey guys, I'm on this stream and I get off. I was on the heroin train and I get off it right away, and I'm just like,
No, you know how you don't think you're drunk sometimes? You get home and you lay in bed and you're like spinning.
There you go.
And you're like,
There
I'm
you go.
hammered.
Yeah.
Like that is after the stream sometimes if it's like, especially solo, I'm like, what? Like my brain just ain't functioning right. Like I'm trying to think of the basic ass shit. And like, I think I used up, Joe Rogan always says this. He's like, your brain only has so much like memory and like there's only so many names and people and things you can remember. And like this is like a short-term version of that where it's like I don't even know what's going on. I'm trying to like figure like what show was I watching? Like what was I doing? Like what even happened? And it's just weird because the brain's a wild thing, guys. It's wild. By the way, we're both doing fucking our Dan Quinn impressions.
So
all
you're
three of us.
So what you're saying is like your life's sort of like Requiem for a Dream when you get off the solo streams.
Kind of, bro. Kind of. And I'm not, again, no complaining at all. I love it. And like, even some days I don't drink when obviously because of how late it is. I wake up, I feel hungover because I feel like the brain it's just so much processing and quick and like, I don't know. It's hard to describe, guys. Like,
it doesn't have to do with the 13 beers and 6 of them being chugs, and like that has nothing to do with the brain feeling.
Well, no, that does too. Good call.
Okay.
But I'm saying some shows I don't drink, and then like it's not even the drinking. I don't think. I think it's just I have to. It's one of those things where if you've never been in love, you can't describe what love is to somebody, And I guess what I'm saying is I'm fucking awesome. I host a great show, and
You
you don't
awesome.
realize like everyone else that does this has fucking a producer and everything else. They have everything else. They have a stat guy. Like I don't have any of that. And what I do have though is the best goddamn guests ever.
Right.
Big Ray.
I was gonna say
Dakota.
you don't have
Storey. Like I have them.
They don't have a Ray.
I do. Hell no. They don't have a Ray. They don't have a Dakota. They don't have. They would never have fans on the show because you know what? Like everyone's too. Like, dude, can you imagine Flock having a fan on the show? Like, no way, bro. Because they couldn't be like, well, if you had week 7, week 9 together, and you had pie, like they wouldn't be able to read his stats because no one could ever read a stat. No fucking way, dude.
It's funny that Rob, you're just like what you were saying just before what you just said, like with the whole like, I wanted you guys to know that I thought of because like you guys are a little older than me, but the whole Pinky and the brain, Pinky and the brain. There you go, get fucking raid. But hey, you know what, dude? That show is also ingenious, and this show is ingenious. Look at you as the mastermind. Is the fucking, you know what, Rob? I'm gonna call you the Pinky because I am the conspiracy theorist that I think that he was the smart one. That brain. You ever heard that conspiracy theory? That show, the whole show, that brain was like Jar Jar Binks in Star Wars. He played dumb, but was a genius. And Brain thought he was so smart, and he always failed. And Pinky just played along.
I think I can see that. I can see that.
Of course, that's probably a 10% chance, but it's always fun to think.
Ray, how many hours of television do you think you've logged in your life? Like movies, television. Like I hear you talk about this stuff so like you remember all these quotes and all this stuff, and I'm just like, dude, it's a very impressive.
We're full.
Yes.
Hatcher says Rob's big forehead is screaming at me. Yeah, it's probably pretty big, man. It looks big. You know what? It looks big because my hairline is so receding, brother. Like it didn't always. It wasn't always
35,
as big.
Dakota.
Yeah.
I would say, admittedly, I've watched probably because here's the thing. I watch political.
Hold on, real quick. Jake has the first pick.
Nice.
We just acknowledge this. Jake, you're out of the fucking basement. Not only did you get a top 5 pick, you got number 1, brother. Sorry, go ahead, Ray.
No, it's in general. Oh, I got the last pick. Ooh, back-to-backs.
Nice. Ray's gonna fuck this up so much, bro.
Really? Because every time I've had either the first or ever, whatever. You know what? Frig your mouth.
I don't know who Bozo is. What, is he a clown? What, is he a clown? What, are you kidding me?
Well, what is he?
Yes, he's a clown.
All right, so what's the big deal? There's millions of clowns.
All right, just forget it.
Forget me? You should forget it. You're living in the past, man. You hung up on some clown from the 60s, man.
So everyone knows I'm George and he's Jon Favreau. Rob is. So whatever. Yeah, be happy you being the clown.
Yeah, I am a clown. I know that.
It's all right. I'm George and
Ray, have you seen the movie Swingers with Favreau and?
Yeah, I've only seen it once, so I saw it a long time ago. I need to watch it again because I know it's a worthy watch. It's a worthy watchable movie. But go back to your question. I mean, in general, like I play video games, so like when I play video games, I'm paying attention to that, and I'll put something on like The Simpsons in the background. So it's like I sort of know it. I don't know. I watch a lot of the same shit over and over again.
Okay.
So either way,
lots.
Yeah. So I mean,
lots. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, watch the greats.
But at the same time, like probably the last decade, though, I watch a lot of historical things, like just try to understand a lot of different things that are happening in the world because
you're drafting right now, buddy. You know that, right?
Good. Perfect.
Why is this not updating? Hold on.
And give me him.
Hold on. I'm loading up the draft board. There we go. Saquon and James Cook. All right. So we have Jake at 1, Hetzer at 4. I'm at 5. Mouse at 6. Dakota's at 7. So I'm between Hetzer, Mouth, and Florida. And then we have Big Ray at 12, bringing up the rear, literally and figuratively.
You don't want me going up your rears.
Oh boy.
No, I don't want to go up your rear. I think it's the
definition
of that.
You're the whale. There you go.
Jake's done over 40 drafts now, 3 top 5 picks, and now 2 of them are number 1. Dude, 3 top 5 and 40. That's bad odds, bro. That's you know what? Go play some Keno or something. And we get 3 good options here. 3 good options in the sprints, and we'll see what we get. Walker is off the board.
Mouth didn't let you get your guy. I tried to let you get him.
Yeah, we'll take AJ Brown. I have no AJ Brown, so let's take a receiver team and we'll take a running back.
Hey, Dakota, London. London's been my boy from his rookie year, my friend. Been living and dying with him.
Could have taken Bowers, but nope.
Nope.
Here goes Rasheed Rice in the 2nd round.
Oh boy.
Wild stuff. George Pickens. Makes sense. Nico. Yeah, I don't like drafting in between Hetzer and Mouth with Dakota right next to me. That's right next to Mouth.
I love it because you guys know how to fuck each other.
You're all over. You're by yourself over there, buddy.
You're gonna have gay orgies.
Right, but
Hello.
Ray, you would have auto drafted if I didn't tell you were on the clock, though. So
that's fine. It still would have taken at least the top 2 because the top two people were who I took. Or no,
okay,
sorry. No, I lied. It would have been
baby.
I took 2 and 3.
Jeremiah
so
Love
been...
in the 3rd round. Look at this fall. Yeah,
look at you. Look at you take a rookie, you little piece of trash.
I mean, I'll take a rookie at that pick.
I'll take a rookie there.
Trey McBride is still on the board, too.
I'll take Trey McBride at 32.
Yeah, no shit. That's probably better value than my Love pick. Actually, it's not better ADP value, but I think I'd never see him go that far. Wow.
And I'll pair him with Amon-Ra in London. Yeah,
aren't you so glad you waited to do this draft when you get Trey McBride at that value?
Right, and pair him with Amon-Ra in London. It's such great value.
Well, we didn't ask about your other players, so. Well, it's not like those are amazing values. It's kind of fair value there.
Right, but I mean, just pairing those 3 together is just.
Yeah, I'll pair JSN and AJ Brown with Jeremiah Love, and
Yeah.
Now, Ray, you're on the clock. Ray, you're on the clock.
Ray,
you're on the clock.
I just said I know for the 3rd time.
Do you know, though?
Yeah, I'm just deciding what I want to do here.
Lad McComb. Ew.
Auto draft. So all the people were wondering is 91 the year Ray was born? Is 91 his football number?
Both.
Oh, all right.
Because Tommy Harris was 91, and I was in that was 06 when they went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't play in that, which wouldn't have made a big difference if he did, but nonetheless. Yeah, so I know I was born 91. Here's the funny thing, everybody. When somebody asks you, what's your birthday? You'll tell them whatever your birthday is. So I like to fuck with people and they're like, what's your birthday? And I say 1991. And they say, yeah, no, well, that's your birthday. What's your birthday? And I say 1991. And they again say the same thing. And I said January 9th, 1991. Oh. And I rate them. Makes me happy just to fuck with. It's usually healthcare workers, government workers, whatever,
People that are important, yeah.
Well, healthcare workers I usually don't give as much of a hard time. Government workers, yeah, 100% every time.
There you go, yeah. Well, don't do it at the DMV, dude, because they'll make you sit for hours.
No, we don't have that in Illinois. We make appointments now, so there's no longer waiting in line.
Perfect.
It's a fucked
Pretty
up.
nice, dude.
It's a bad fucked up thing because you may have to wait 2 weeks or
Right.
at least a week at longest. but you literally walk in, you have an appointment, you just get the fuck in and out. Compared to the 6 to 8 hours that you used to wait potentially.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
No, that shit's long gone in Illinois, at least. Like, thank God.
Jake, stop taking David.
Illinois is bad about everything here, pretty much when it comes to most things, but that at least they got right.
Well, I know the like waits here, and I just couldn't like. I go to a city like Chicago, and other cities as well, and I'm just like I couldn't imagine having to go into like those type of places in those cities. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, yeah, I'm with you, man. That I can imagine, dude. Yeah. Especially back when you had to like make an appointment, or not even like when you didn't make an appointment, just wait.
Right.
Oh, God.
Yep.
Because dude, like so this will make you. Rob, I don't know if I ever told you this story. If I haven't, you'll now hear because I want to tell it to.
I'll hear it.
AK, I was 16. I passed the driving test at school, so you got a little slip that you didn't have to do the driving test at the DMV. Well, in reality, in the DMV they would make a random date of like whenever you were basically whenever you were born. So long story short, I was a random date that I got fucking picked, and God damn it, I rated this.
Oh, Ray's trying to talk and pick, and that's not going to go.
That's
well.
okay. I mean, I did fuck up that last pick, but I believe in Cardinal taste, so that's fine. But nonetheless, so I went in to the DMV and handed them my slip, and they're like, "Oh, well, you're part of one of these days, so you have to go take the driving test again." And I was like, "No, that's not right." At the school, they told me I got this, I passed. They're like, "No. In Illinois, there's certain dates, whatever." I literally was dropping F-bombs and freaking out at this lady at the DMV. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you fucking out of your mind? Like, what? Like, seriously, this is bullshit. And I was like, "Okay, fine, give me the test right now." And Dakota, on the door, it says driving tests until dusk. It was 4 p.m. when I went in, and they're like, "Yeah, we're no longer giving driving tests." And then I doubled down. I was yelling, and my mom was in there with me. She's like, and she basically like dragged me by the arm out of there so I didn't get like in trouble. So I showed up the next morning. My hair was just all askew. Like I wasn't even drunk, but it looked like I was drunk and fucking high. And I had a hoodie. It was the most dirtbag fucking picture. It was like a mugshot. And like, because I walked in there, like waited. Because oh my God, dude. Yeah. Fuck the DMV. So that's why in Illinois, I'm glad we have fucking appointments. This is all I'm getting at.
Yeah.
That was
RJ Harvey at 71, guys. Woof. Gross. What's your girlfriend? Gross.
Yeah, dude, whoa.
I've seen him fall way in
90, bro.
Dakota, I will say the only thing that made me happy when I was younger, when I was 16 and whatever, like waiting in the DMV, was watching the creatures that would come in to the DMV. Because where Rob and Rob, I don't know if did you go to the Elgin DMV when you were younger?
I did for a long time, yeah.
Yeah. So okay, well, yes, the creatures that would go in there, my God.
There goes all the quarterbacks, guys. And Hetra needs a running back really bad, so he's going to take a running back here. Oh, what the fuck, you prick. All right, we will take Jalen Hurts and just take a 2-quarterback build, I suppose. I don't like doing it, but I want a DK. Fuck you. Take a DK. So now a lot of teams are going to be screwed on quarterbacks, so I'm good. Got my 2. There goes Mekhi Lemon. That's the worst pick ever. Gross. I took Jalen Hurts. Don't like that pick at all. And we will see who takes quarterback. Dakota won't. He's too smart for that. He does like Trevor Lawrence, though. But he doesn't have Brian Thomas. Takes a Tony Pollard. Tony. Sometimes Dakota passes out during these drafts. Hopefully he doesn't pass out during this because he's actually on the stream. It's a long one, man. It's a grind.
No, you were right though, man. If I was laying down, I'd be done. I'd be out.
Night, Dakota.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long ray.
Yeah, you got me over here bitching about playing golf, being tired. So I get that. It kind of comes off being a bitch. I ain't gonna lie.
Like you said, first world problems, man. You know.
Oh, I know. I just
Eating. You know.
it's not mentally tired. Just like playing golf 2 days in a row. I used to play golf every day.
Right.
Getting older, and
we eat a lot of shitty food on top of it. You know.
That is very true.
The traditional American diet.
Rob, it was funny, dude.
It.
I couldn't believe when I golfed. 45 rounds last year on my boys' golf trip in a row.
Did you see what fell down to me here, Rob, and why I didn't take him earlier?
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah. So.
Very nice. Very nice there, buddy. Very nice stuff.
Now you can take your third quarterback here.
Get the hell out of here. I ain't doing that shit.
And lock in Purdy, dude.
No way, bro.
All right.
I'm good. I don't like having the back-to-back. I don't love it. I feel like Hurts was pretty nice value at 77. And I have Loveland, so I'm only going to go with a 2 and 2 build. So I'm going to make up the rest of the positions later, which I know doesn't always work.
Mount's third wide receiver is Mekhi Lemon. What do you think?
I mean, my third receiver is Josh Downs, but I want Josh Downs over Mekhi Lemon. Don't love it. I don't love it. I do like his running back room, though.
And my third receiver is Mike Evans.
Give me Carnell Tate over all three.
Yeah, a rookie. I would expect you to say that.
You gosh damn right. I'm sorry.
Say my name. You're goddamn right.
I meant to say the PG. You gosh darn right. Say Ray's
Stafford.
name.
Wow, Stafford.
Man, quarterbacks have kind of stuck around a little bit. I don't like. Yeah. We'll take Kenny Gainwell. Does that work? It does work pretty well for my running back room. Take Kenny Gainwell.
You're a bad man. You can't give it to Eric. He's a bad man. Now, Dakota, if you want to know why I know that shit by heart, I would say that movie I've just watched. I was fucking
what a great movie.
Old. Eric, you can't give the cover to Eric. He's a bad man.
We are all now 10 times dumber for having heard that.
Oh, trust me, I know a lot of you included are dumber from listening to Ray babble on.
No, but when the principal says that
I know that. Trust me, I know. Yes,
a simple no would have sufficed.
Yeah, a simple no would have been sufficed, but all right.
Oh, you got your dynasty stack there, Dakota. Trevor Lawrence and Brock Purdy. Don't you wish our dynasty was best ball and you could actually utilize both those early picks you took? That'd be nice.
Could you imagine? Listen, you guys don't.
Every time you start the wrong guy, I'm gonna fucking text you.
You guys don't. Hey, it'll happen, and that's fine. But I mean, you guys don't want to. Do you and Storey want to get on the stream together, us three, and then we can go through and we'll make a chart of when I should play each quarterback based on their matchups before the season?
Oh, that's a bad exercise because it's impossible to do. That's why we actually have the same problem. We have Mahomes and Dak. We have the same problem.
Exactly. So, and how's that?
We didn't spend up on it. We didn't. No, it's because the guy that scores more is generally not the guy with the better matchup. Like it's
right,
really
but the better matchup's going to be playing the Rams. It's going to be playing the Seahawks. Not the Seahawks, but it's going to be playing guys when you need to score.
We have Wandale.
Fuck you, Dakota. I took Wandale Robinson. You said,
let's go. I just got myself some.
I never said anything about Wandale, dude.
Man. Well, maybe it was.
I like Wandale this year.
I don't know. Maybe it's hard to tell if you're just loving shit on me. It all just rubs together.
Ray, you got to remember a lot of
make diarrhea.
No way.
A lot of the critiques I gave you, Ray, was about the build.
No, trust me.
Not the players.
Critiques. Dude, I want the critiques. See, Dakota, I don't learn if somebody doesn't tell me where I'm wrong. Okay,
right?
Like,
and that's
I'm not a
that's
bitch
why
to
I
where.
agreed.
No, I'm just saying in general as a fucking person. It's like
Dude, I could never get Shaheed ever if Jake's in these drafts.
Sorry, Rob.
He drafts some fucking
Sorry,
121, 20 picks ahead of ADP. I could never, ever get him. It's just impossible. It's just never happening. It's just never going to happen. It can't ever happen. I guess that's fine.
I can't draft Shaheed. That's impossible.
He used to do it with you with Tungus. If you're just wrong on all your plays this year, like Jake's just going to lose so much money.
yeah, I guess. Oh, shit, Jake. You sack of shit. I mean, I'm not really, because I was reaching on him at my pick, right? I would have been reaching on him by 14 ADP, and I'm comfortable with that. He took him 4 picks before me. So, like, the only way I can get Shaheed is to literally take him 20-plus picks.
Right.
Like 25 picks. I'm not doing that. And
right.
I want
I ain't
Shaheed.
doing that. I don't blame you, Rob.
Because now we're taking away value.
Right.
Right. And because Shaheed's never shown that he's good. He's produced that far ahead.
In small sample size, he actually has in New Orleans. When the year he got hurt, he was on a really nice sample after it was like 6 or 7 games where he's on pace for 7 touchdowns.
He's never shown it in the season though.
No, never, because last year he was actually not doing great with New Orleans. He was doing much better with New Orleans than he did with Seattle. But I think the upside is that someone's got to be the 2 there, and JSN is not getting a 34% target share. No fucking way.
I think he is.
Yeah, I'll say that.
I actually have JSN, so.
Hey, JSN won me the XFL. You shut your freaking mouth.
I think Darnold understands where his value is made, and I just think I think JSN's one of the better prospects we've seen in a long time coming out. And he just
the defenses won't allow it. That's the difference. Like they have to adjust, and he is that level player. I understand what you're saying, but at some point they have to be like, we understand what they're doing. They're lying about all over the place. Like, how they keep like a spy on a fucking Russian quarterback. Like, and I have JS in this team, so I'm like arguing against myself here.
God damn you!
I understand JSN should be drafted there. I'm not saying he shouldn't be.
Right.
6. I don't have him. I have him farther away from the Jamar Chase tier than I do the St. Brown tier personally.
Yeah. Right. And I mean, look, neither of us are saying he's, you're not saying he's a bad player, and
realistically, where do you guys compare? How as a player from to a Hall of Fame player that we've seen from 2000 and on, a comparable player, the way he plays, and his trajectory of JSN?
It's Antonio Brown, dude.
Oh, yeah, funny. Hey, yeah, I believe that as well. I always say it's funny because I was laughed at, and you'll both laugh at me, and it's funny because I will take the laughter because I didn't even see saying it as being a biased Bears fan, but Luther Burden, the way he plays, it reminds me of St. Brown. Just the I don't know, just it's not super explosive downfield. He's not big, but he just has that little perfect mixture. And plus he's a dog. But that's wishful thinking, of course. But that's why I'm asking you two. Am I wrong to say that? The way that Luther Burden plays, he has. I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he is. It just sort of reminds me of the way Antonio.
Are you talking about Luther Burden for Antonio Brown? I said JSN for Antonio Brown. Luther Burden?
Yes. Yeah. No, I agree with it. JSN.
Luther Burden's much more Jerry Jeudy, dude. 100% Jerry Jeudy.
I've never seen Jerry Jeudy be a dog, and
dude, you've seen fucking 40 catches from Luther Burden. What are we talking about?
Right.
I just said it reminds me. This is literally what you should.
Jerry Jeudy was a first-round pick out of Alabama. What are we talking about?
You just made fun of me for what I just said. I prefaced it.
No, but Ray, you. This is where you're getting back on that escalator again, dude. You're gonna try to convince us why a Chicago Bear player
My God, you didn't hear what I fucking said. Are you guys fucking deaf? Jesus Christ, let me pick my fucking picks and I'll tell you again. With fucking
I was between that and Muhammad.
Why the fuck would it be between that or Muhammad? Why don't you just pick a common name like a normal person?
Muhammad is the most commonly used name on earth. Read a fucking book for one.
You guys don't have
I
fucking
thought
ears.
you were talking about.
No, you don't think nothing. You didn't
JSN. JSN to Antonio Brown makes sense. Antonio Brown to Luther Burden is blasphemous to Antonio Brown. I mean,
again, I literally
Jerry Jeudy is a fine combo.
I said, hey, I'm gonna preface this before I say it, and then I said it, and you guys took what I fucking said and are making fun of me. You have fucking ears and will listen to me.
Right.
I don't give a
calm
shit.
this shit down.
No, I don't give a shit if it's 3:30 a.m., 4:30 his time.
I don't care if you yell. Just chill.
You're making fun of me, so I'm gonna yell because I literally.
No, we're not making fun of you.
Oh my God. You guys are making fun of me for not having eyes to understand football. That's literally what you both just said without saying.
I don't know if we understand what you're saying.
Okay. Luther
Yeah, we don't
Burden
understand
plays
what you're saying.
aggressive, and the way that he plays, he's the same size. He plays a lot of the way that reminds me of the way Antonio St. Brown played, or of Antonio Brown. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying right now, or he's going to turn into him. I'm just sort of saying that because first off, he is aggressive and he's a dog as a receiver, which is, you guys going to tell me that I'm wrong to say that's what Antonio Brown did? I'm not saying it's the only
Antonio
part.
Brown, man,
Whatever.
Jerry Jeudy. I'm just saying, Jerry Jeudy. Jerry Jeudy was a much better prospect than Luther Burden. That's the bottom line. Now it hasn't
Rob,
came to
you know what?
fruition.
Hey, Rob, how much money have I taken out of your pocket compared to you taking out of my pocket since we've been playing together?
All
So
right,
go ahead.
You know everything, and I don't know.
No, I don't. But I literally just you didn't listen to what I
hang
said. I just what don't you two understand? It just reminds me. Did I say that he is or is exactly? Did I fucking say that? That's
And I said he reminds me of Jerry Jeudy. He does.
Wow. Well, you know what?
Jerry
Jerry Jeudy
Jeudy,
hasn't
bro.
done shit ever. What has he done? 100 couple of yards, like 3 or 4 or
Dude,
5 times.
Luther Burden hasn't done shit ever. Like, what are we talking
I'll
about?
take Luther Burden's rookie season over anything that fucking Jerry Jeudy's ever done. Watching him actually play. Because you know what? Jerry Jeudy cries like a little punk bitch.
Jerry
I don't
Judy's
think
gone
no
over
punk
1,000
bitch.
yards.
Yeah, well, you know
Yes.
what?
I mean, this anointing of
You
Luther Burden is just wild. It's just wild.
Yeah, this is
wild.
The anointing of Roma Dunze is also wild. And everybody's
Yeah.
taking him over to Luther. Well, you know what? They're all going to be wrong. Sorry, but not
This
sorry.
is
the what?
Speaking of Jerry Jeudy,
if I'm a
Jerry
Homer
Jeudy off
Bears
the board
fan,
at 170.
I'd be taking Roma Dunze and saying he's going to be the next fucking, whatever, because he's a bigger.
I'm waiting for you to say Jerry Rice.
You are an asshole. For you to even think I ever, you know what?
It's pretty good shit.
I got
Dude, throwing Antonio Brown's name out there is a little wild. Like,
yeah,
there could be some similarities, but
all I said was similarly, potentially reminds me of, and I prefaced it to that, and you still both are fucking railing me on it. You guys don't have listening skills. Build on that.
Well, what does that mean? Potentially similar. Like you're essentially double hedging, saying, well, maybe just in a crazy world, like maybe he could be a little poor man's version of. That's what he's saying. I don't get it.
Right, Ray, you're
listen.
You're comparing a guy who.
Listen, I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm trying to tell you. Okay.
But Ray, you're comparing a guy who has a knack of
I'm
getting open
playing
in space.
Playing style. The way they play. Do you guys not understand what playing style for a receiver, for any player?
I don't see the
watch
playing
him
style
play,
comparison at all.
and
How
he
about I
sort
say
of reminds
that?
me. That's all I said. And you guys both sit here. God, I'm yelling because you guys
can you settle down?
No, because I
don't see the comparison. I don't see the comparison. I don't playing style. No, Jerry Judy's the playing style I see. I said it. They're the same body type.
I never
They're
saw
both tall.
Jerry Jeudy choke out a motherfucker ever and be a dog with the ball in his
What
hand.
does that matter? Just so Antonio Brown kicked a guy, so that means that he's a dog. Like, what are we talking about here? It feels wild.
Did you watch? Jesus
Ray,
Christ. Did you
Ray,
watch Antonio Brown play football?
Ray.
Antonio Brown was
never.
an angry football
Never.
player. Okay.
Ray,
What does that matter?
Ray, Antonio Brown's one of the
All I'm
best
talking about
route
was
runners
playing
of all
style.
time.
You two are literally taking talent and you literally all I'm trying to tell you.
He's
Whatever.
one of the best route runners of all time. Like, it's tough to compare a guy who his knack is to get open in space using like speed compared to a guy that's one of the best route
You
runners of all
two
time.
seriously, you guys are older than me. You need to seriously work on
Tony,
your listening
Tony says, true degenerate hours. What is this? This is 4.5 hours in.
No,
and
look,
our boy Ray
I'm gonna-
comparing
I'm
Luther
not
Burden
gonna
to
yell.
Antonio
I'm gonna
Brown and
be
yelling and us
clear
being.
and
This is why the channel's the best. That's why it's the best.
Just
Thank
listen,
you.
I'm being clear and concise with this. All I said, I'm going to preface this with the way his style that he plays sort of reminds me of Antonio Brown. And then I said why, and you guys said, oh, and then here you are. Both of you are sitting here calling me a fucking idiot.
All I said is Luther Burden reminds me of Jerry
And
Judy's
you know what?
playing style.
I never watched I watched Jerry Judy plenty in his prime because I had him in my fantasy when he was a rookie, when it was his best season. And you know what? I never saw that mother piece of trash do nothing.
Dude, I think you have a very biased opinion of Jerry Judy because Jerry Judy was, I believe, the 16th pick in the NFL draft. Jerry Judy was an elite.
Yeah.
Well,
great.
no,
Jerry
but Ray,
Judy.
come on, you're too emotional on this. Jerry Judy
not
was a
emotional.
very, 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 very good college player, a way better prospect than Luther Burden. Jerry Judy just couldn't catch the ball and couldn't set up his own way. But so Luther Burden has amazing
could catch the ball. Awesome, great
dude.
argument.
So
my
you have
friend.
no concerns about Jerry. Jerry.
No,
I
I have
you have no concerns over Luther
But
Burden's
he
hand.
actually, you know what? Because I live here.
I do.
people-
I do.
What are your?
I don't think
concerns?
Luther Burden has good hands. I don't think he has good hands.
Okay.
I don't. I know he doesn't because I watched him in Mizzou.
Oh, Mizzou.
He didn't have enough fucking. He didn't have enough reps in Chicago.
then.
So you're gonna go off 40 catches. 40 catches is enough to tell me that he has good
I'm
hands.
gonna go off of where he plays in the NFL and watch him in the NFL, and not go off where he played in college. How about that? Am I able to say that?
What is your team?
Ray.
What's your favorite team? What's your favorite team, Ray?
Ray.
It doesn't
Ray.
matter because
Ray. Ray, all I said was you're back on the escalator again and you blew a gasket.
Not you.
He didn't say
I said
that. He
Rob.
didn't say
It's just said Rob.
Well,
It's Rob
all I said was Jerry Judy. That's my opinion. I didn't say yours is wrong. I said
for
yours is
you
crazy.
to say that to compare him to Jerry Judy is an absolute insult.
Jerry Judy was a way better prospect than Luther Burden, hands down, no debate. It's a fact. It's a fact.
Way better.
Ray,
Yes.
Ray,
one
Luther
was
Burden
one
fell
was
into
a
the
first
second
round
round.
pick.
Projected pick, and he went second.
Dude, Luther Burden's, I think it was whatever his last year in college, either junior or senior year, he had 700 yards receiving when he was the number one target. Why did that happen? We could have Storey on here who actually watches college football. I think we're both
How about
talking
you
out of
guys
our
watch
board
the
here.
NFL? Where this is an NFL fucking
Dude, so
we're
I
talking
didn't
NFL.
watch Luther Burden. You're saying I didn't watch Luther Burden last year is what you're telling me. Is that what you're telling me? I'm not allowed to tell him. I called him Jerry Judy because I watched him and I've watched Jerry Judy. That's not a slight. Jerry Judy has underperformed. We all agree Jerry Judy should have had a way better career. Way better career, dude. Jerry Judy should have had a way better career than what he's had. You're looking at the numbers and you're looking at recency bias of Jerry Judy sucking. Yes, I understand that. Jerry Judy as a prospect, as a player, is pretty good.
Sucks my ass.
It just
he
hasn't
hasn't shown
worked.
up in 5 years.
Well, regardless.
Regardless, I said 5 years, and you're literally saying, "Oh, Ray, you're right. 5 years, he hasn't shown up." But regardless, what you're saying, my ass. Like
So Jerry Judy sucks because he's had a couple rough years.
Right now, yes. Right now,
Luther
he
Burden's a
sucks.
god because
Right
he had
now,
40
he
catches.
Sucks. Right now, Jerry Judy sucks. Yes. Right now. Right now, he sucks.
Yeah,
What-
he's not great.
Well, when has he been great?
Better acting career. David Spade or Chris Rock?
Ooh. Chris Rock is he not
Chris
done
Rock,
any? Is he
for
done
sure.
any?
Chris Rock.
He's done
He did
something
he did the
serious,
Saw
right?
movie, the Spiral movie. He was awful in it, by the way. He
Spiral
was
movie
awful in it.
alone. Yeah, the Spiral movie alone. I mean, Chris, Spade, he's never done anything serious. Yeah, so yeah, anything drama.
Why are you changing the subject, Dakota? You can't handle it?
No. He wants to be lighthearted. And
It's going nowhere, but I'm just going to stand
It's
by
fine.
it.
You guys are, hey, I'm
Stand by
wrong.
it.
Hey, I'm wrong. You guys are right. I'll drop it. That's fine.
I didn't. No one's
Well, no,
right. We
it's
don't know.
opinions. You just
Hey.
we listen to your opinion, Ray. You just wouldn't listen to. You wouldn't allow us to give ours. That's
You
all.
guys have the same opinion. I already know it. So no, I
Oh,
don't.
he didn't say
hear it.
Jerry Jeudy. He didn't say Jerry Jeudy. I did.
I simply said you were on the escalator again, hyping up a Bears player that's had 40 career NFL catches. That dude literally could end his career with 45
Have you watched
career
Dakota?
catches.
Hey, no offense. Have you actually watched the guy play? I don't think you
Of
have.
course.
Oh,
He's a
what?
second-round
Hey, how many
pick.
games? How many games? The playoff games on TV that you watched? Is that what you watched? Because you want to know what I'm telling you? You are just, that's where the problem is. This is where I have a big problem, where I'm the asshole, where I watch all the fucking plays. And you want to know what? Ben Johnson, this is why. I believe in the players. I watched them play, but I more believe in the fucking coach. And that coach knows. And you know what? That coach, go ahead and say what you want. I guarantee this is where, Rob, this is where the homerness comes in, not the players. It's the coach.
Right. Okay. So have you watched every touch from Luther Burden? I actually did about
Yes.
4 days ago. It was fine. How much Jerry Jeudy have you watched is the question.
Right.
How many would you want me to watch every single career? And
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying you.
When he was on
I'm
the
not saying
Broncos,
that.
sure, I did.
I'm not saying that I've watched more Luther Burden than you because there's not much to watch. It's not a hard watch. It's 1 year. It's half a year. I watched all of Luther Burden's college stuff coming out. I've talked to Mike Storey about Luther Burden. We like Luther Burden. I think he's a very good prospect. We also thought that Jerry Jeudy consensus was a very good prospect coming out. Is not what you're understanding. You're saying there's no world he turns into Jerry Jeudy is what you're saying. But do you know what? There's people that literally, it could have been you 6 years ago that would have said, there's no world Jerry Judy's bad. There's no way Jerry Jeudy busts. But he busted. That's what you're not understanding. You said Antonio Brown.
I'm sorry, this is
you
a
said
joke
Antonio
of an
Brown.
argument.
You crazy dude.
Argument. You want to know why this is huge? Rob, please, since you're such an, I know you are an expert, and I want to say you were. You are. Who was the coach of Jerry Jeudy on the Broncos, and who was the quarterback when he got drafted?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. They weren't good enough.
They
weren't good enough. They were not good enough. Okay, that's the bottom line. So then he moved on because he was a fucking drama queen. Dakota, do you know? I'm not. I mean, this is not. I mean, I'm not trying to prove you guys' point.
It was Elway. Wasn't it Elway and
Elway? Well, yeah, Elway's in charge, but I don't know who the hell the coach was.
That's
the point. This is, you guys are making my point. It doesn't
wasn't
matter.
It John, the other John
Fox. Oh my God, great. Yeah, good for him. Horrible fucking head coach. So in general, I'm just saying, you guys are and you. First off, all right. Goose Fraba, Ray. Goose Fraba. I'm sorry, both of you and everybody. Goose Fraba. Bottom line is that the reason I'm so high on him is because I believe in Ben Johnson. Now, admittedly, the 40 catches, he had probably 5 catches through the first half of the season. That's his fault because he was injured. That's the Bears' fault for drafting him injured. Blah, 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 blah. Admittedly, though, all their fault. When he got healthy, and him and Loveland, everything worked out well at the end, didn't it? The Bears had one of the best scoring offenses when things started working out. Now, I mean, I don't know. You two don't know. You know, you guys don't listen to anything Bears. Obviously, why would you? I do, and
I mean, I'm a Bears fan, Ray. Just so you know, I am a Bears fan.
So what did they said about Caleb Williams going into year 2 with Ben Johnson? What are all the beat writers who are around the Bears 24/7? I'm sorry, not 24/7, but every day.
I'm guessing they said good things about Caleb. That's my guess.
Oh, so you haven't heard? Yeah, got it. Yeah.
So
I'm just saying.
So Ray, I have a question.
The whole long story short of my whole blabbering of bullshit. I believe in Ben Johnson. Things are looking up for the Bears because
What does that have to do with Luther Burden, the player? Right. That has nothing to do with Luther Burden.
Ben Johnson has said, I am buying all Luther Burden stock this year. The guy's looking amazing. And
no
especially
shit.
on top of it,
Never heard that.
No shit. You know why I also love the guy? When he got drafted, he immediately went to Mizzou. He went back to his Mizzou fucking field and started doing workouts after he got drafted because he wasn't drafted in the first round. He was pissed off. So he started improving himself. So I believe in that type of fucking person. How about that?
Jerry Jeudy was drafted 16th overall.
Yeah, and I never heard any of that asshole doing any of that type of work because he sucks.
So Ray, I have a question for you. Luther Burden in his NFL career, does he have more games with 100 yards receiving or with negative yards receiving?
Jerry Jeudy was drafted 15th overall. Pardon me.
Thank you for correcting. Well, it's gonna be over like more 100 yards than is negative. I mean, my God, I understand the negative can happen, but it's like,
well, he has 3 games with negative yards receiving as his total and 2 100-yard games in his career. So
he's -1 right now. You know what? That's first year under Ben Johnson. He was fucking. Hey, you know what? Hey, I know what? I'll make you both $100 bet total. Both of you $50 each right now. That I'm gonna give this. All right, you guys give me realistic numbers that since they suck so bad. You guys give me a number, and I'll up it a little more just since I believe in them. Give me an over/under of catches and touchdowns, not touchdowns, just catches and yards for Luther
this year or for career.
Well, no, this year because I drafted him clearly and whatever. Yeah. You two come up with a number. I'll give you each $50 when I lose, according to both of you, and I'll take it. Unless you guys
137 catches, 1,250 yards.
Yeah.
Well, who has more career receiving
Just
touchdowns?
give me a fucking realistic number that you assholes want to
70 catches, 70 catches. I'm not betting on this because I make my own bets.
Yo, you guys don't give me anything. I'm going to give you each $50, $100 total.
I'm particular on what bet I'm not throwing out a willy-nilly bet. I can give you what his Vegas odds are, and we can talk about that.
Then go ahead. What's his Vegas numbers? I'm going to say over, and I'll give you both $50 over what the Vegas numbers are.
Well, you should just bet it yourself.
I don't give a shit. I'm talking right now. We're talking on. This is us.
Well, okay. What would we guess? I'll tell you right now. I bet Luther Burden is at about 825.
You already know. You just started talking. You said,
no, I don't know. I'm guessing. That's what it is. I'm gonna look at it right now.
Yeah, probably 70 to 60.
They don't have the receptions up. I'm sure they don't have those up. Let's see. Receiving
probably 750 to 800 over. You know, or that's the.
Not listed.
So Ray, who has more career receiving touchdowns, Luther Burden or Mike Vrabel?
Are you like? Do you want me to just
currently? Mike Vrabel has a lot.
No. Shut up. Do you want me just to get off this whole stream and go rogue for like 2 weeks and hunt you down? And
bottom line, and here's my last point about Jerry Jeudy.
Come and show you who has more touchdowns than Luther Burden and Mike Vrabel.
The last point about Jerry Jeudy is that if Jerry Jeudy was in a good situation like the Bears with Ben Johnson,
he would be
Jerry Jeudy might have had not a Hall of Fame career, but a very good career.
He would be a good career. Yes, I would give you that 100%. His
Mouse says Loveland will outgain and outscore Burden this year. Do we all agree with that?
He very well might. He very well that very well might be true.
Well, that won't be good for Burden though.
I don't know that Luther Burden's good. I like Luther Burden. I like the pick, especially the second round. I was concerned about his senior year production, which was very lackluster, and his body language. He's cleaned that up though. He seems like he's engaged. The blocking, Dude, I'm a Bears fan, Ray. I like Luther Burden.
I know, but hey, you know what? Who is this?
When you throw around Antonio Brown,
all I said was just it sort of reminds me, and you both took it. Oh, Ray's comparing. Literally, you guys are the same as my fucking friends. You guys don't listen to me. You just take
your friends are smart.
No. You don't listen to what I say. You guys just hear Ray says Luther Burden, Antonio Brown equals he's the same. Ray's an idiot. No. How about you listen to the whole paragraph of my fucking words I say instead of you just pick out 2 fucking names and then pick. That's what Ray says. He's the Ray ass. I mean.
No, I don't.
No, like, literally, you guys are seriously the same as my fucking friends of 20 fucking plus years that I like. You think I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack and an aneurysm on this fucking channel with them? Oh my God. They know.
All right, we gotta get out of here. That was a great debate. I should cut that up into a definitely gonna cut that up into a video.
Dakota, you know what I mean, man.
It's insane.
It's called Raid. Dakota, what just happened is you got Raid. You got Raid.
Should we give a grab?
Teams.
Should we grade Mouse team before we leave?
Yeah, Mouth deserves a grade. We're gonna give Mouth a grade on this program, and this is the team, right?
He's got my boy, number 1. His quarterback, number 1.
This is the right one. Hold on. Let me get to the actual full team, and I'll just read it out. We can look at his first couple picks here. Let's give me 1 second here. Did he take Jerry Jeudy is the question.
Oh, my God. Please tell me he did. Damn it. He took Cooper Kupp over Jerry Jeudy. Fuck.
So this is not the one. Hold on a second.
And he has a Bears build. He has a Bears build.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah.
All right. So he has Caleb Williams and Tua. So this is ballsy right here. Caleb and Tua.
Yeah.
And Jonathan Taylor, Kenneth Walker, Travion Henderson, Kyle Monangai, Rashad White, Chris Olave, Luther Burden. Dude, if he had Jerry Jeudy in this team, I would fucking freak. Chris Olave, Luther Burden, Mekhi Lemon, Casey Concepcion, Juwan Jennings, Antonio Williams, Zachariah Branch, Deshaun Stribling, Cooper Kupp, with Kyle Pitts and Isaiah Likely. So I love the tight end room with 2. The wide receiver room has a lot of depth. Travion's a 3, Monangai's a 4. So you're all in on the Bears here. All in on the Bears here. And then Tua just thrown in there. But he has Zach Branch, so man, and Kyle Pitts. Fucking yeah, dude. This is a now, Dakota, what do you call this? A tournament team?
Yeah, but it's 5 rookie wide receivers.
Hey, Dakota, you know what that means? 4 will
But
miss, and
that
one will
running back
be a
room.
top 15 receiver.
That running back
And
room's
Luther
crazy.
Burden, who might as well be a rookie, but
Right.
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
No, I'm pointing in my Rob, look.
How?
It's just that's Rob, look. You're not looking. That's my chopped finger.
Oh,
thanks. How many receivers in the NFL do you think have more career games with negative receiving yards than 100 yards?
You're about to say your boy 100. You're about to say Travis.
I'm giving this a solid B. I'm giving this team a solid B with a lot of downside, but a lot of upside too. I think it's actually well constructed. The running back room's great.
Yeah.
Caleb needs to win almost for this to like really do damage and get like top 800. Caleb has to be like an MVP candidate. Like, for
And
sure.
Luther needs to be a top 15 receiver.
Now, if DeAndre Swift gets hurt though, holy fuck, Kyle Monangai with this team as your 4.
See,
a lot
Rob,
of ifs, but I
here's
like
the thing. I'm not totally convinced he's going to take an injury. I mean, he played pretty
That's
well,
fair.
like, but I'm just
That's
saying,
fair.
like,
Yeah, he could be.
he's another year older.
40.
I mean,
yeah,
you know, I drafted him. Me and Chaz drafted him in Dynasty. For hopefully he'll play this year, but we both know.
All right, Dakota, it's 5 a.m. there where you're at. You said I'm for almost 5 hours, guys. We almost did 5 hours. Ray, what an awesome debate to end the show.
Wait. Whoa. I'm about to donate $1,000. We're staying on until fucking 7 a.m.
We're not.
Okay, so $1,000. You're going to reject it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to. I don't want your $1,000. I also wanted to get to 2,900 subs. We didn't get that, but we will soon.
Hey,
all right, 3 more. We'll get that in the next stream. Hell yeah, we did. That's a fucking long night. That argument, I gotta post that because it's a fucking great. The draft was secondary to that discussion. And Ray, everyone loves your passion. Everyone was loving the chat. It was fucking epic. I mean, as wild as it was, Jerry Jeudy is Luther Burden. I think we all understand that. I'm Ron Perkins.
Well, you know, we will find out, won't we?
All right, Dakota, you're the fucking GOAT. Love you, man.
Yeah, Dakota,
Big Ray,
love you, man.
keep it up, man. Everyone else, thank you for sticking around for almost 5 hours with us.
Yeah, please, everybody.
We'll be on tomorrow for Father's Day best ball special.
Father's Ray?
And Father's Ray. It's going to be awesome, as always. So, Dakota, thank you again. You're the man.
Mouth, I give your team a solid B. Rob, Ray, love it, dude. Appreciate you guys, man. Thanks so much.
You're the shit, man. Thank you, Dakota. Thanks for being
We'll talk to y'all soon. Love your life. Stay positive and respect each other.
Love you guys. Thanks, Rob.
Thanks,
Dakota.
You just seem like a good dude. I thought I'd see if you wanted to grab a beer, that's all. I'm glad you called. We get home safe, Pistol.
You got it, Jobin.
I'm sorry, what? Nothing. Oh, what'd you say?
I don't know. You nicknamed me Pistol, and I just called you Jobin. It means nothing. I'm drunk. I'm gonna call a cab.
All right, man. You have my number, yeah?
I got you stored in my iPhone.
All